the sky cries in April. The flowers and trees smile with me. The tender passes tell me man you love me things, but I can't feel it. Cut it out! I told that I could see everything. Yeah. Cut it out! I wasn't on the road. I have to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like snow and bright graffiti, fading away in the water glow. Without resisting. Let's take some strawberries and go to the hill. If you want to see fireworks bring at you the sky. The pictures in my head tell me a lot of stories. None of this is real. Cut it out! I told that I could see everything. Cut it out! I wasn't on a road. I have to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like snow and bright graffiti, fading away in the water glow. We have lost the power to lose by leaving all the pain, fading away in the water glow. has come, a different day from everyone. It's like my time was frozen still. I grew past my attacks, back well, the smell from that cafe makes me hungry. I knew all about it. It's like my time was frozen still. Not much, no problem, even if the world doesn't change. I'm a cloud that don't have shades. My boss was out of them. Out of the box. Out of the box. Out of the box. Happiness is your plenty, it will still come out alright. There is a conviction, but is this so? I walk this path every day, but somehow there is a world.
We could wait. Oh my God, bro. I was saying week 6, season 1, ICFC, Guilty Gear Strive that's back. We continue to go on. It's going to be a good one today. We got the homie Ringe. We got the homie Nerd Josh. How you guys doing out there today, man?
What's good, y'all? Just chilling here, ready for some Guilty Gear excitement here. It's your birthday, so I'm hyped for you.
Hey, you know, already know what it is.
That goodness,
Ooh.
but yeah.
Indeed. I'm excited as well. You already know what it is, Steve. I'm glad to be here. Blessed to be here on your birthday, as Josh said, of course. And if you want, I'll take all the duties of the sponsors this week.
Yo, what? Is that what homies do? Is that what homies do?
I'm just saying. I also forgot to zoom in my camera as I usually do. So, we're off to a great start here at ICFC. I can't talk either.
Nah, bro, you had the homie Jet in there. You had the homie Jet in there. You can do it live, man. It's okay. Rock, sometimes you got to do it live. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see. I feel like it's going to kill my feed to the Discord call if I do it live, but we're going to try. All
right. No, man, but I hope you guys are ready for some more Guilty Gear action, man. Each and every week, man, we see competition get crazy, man. I just want to say shout outs to Mexico for coming out week in and week out and continuing to get a little more representation week in and week out, like, because this competition is getting better. Like, we see a lot of people. Well, I know you guys got a lot of events out there. I'm glad you guys are entering mine. I'm glad you guys are tuning in because the gear is getting so much better, man. This is getting good. I like to see the community as all, like, getting better together, so.
Ooh.
Oh, snap. Oh, word. I'll hit the first one. I'm going to hit the first one. I'm going to hit the first one, and we'll let Range rock the world out. But thank you guys for tuning in each and every week. Every Thursdays, 3 regions are represented. We got EU, we got Asia, and of course we got NA. We got a weekly matcherino that starts at $150, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now, you guys have been showing out. So shout outs to the Taste Buds and everybody else who's been donating. And we got a dope season grand prize, which I'm sure we're gonna show you later. We got exhibitions, giveaways, and many, many more. And you can sign up every week for your chance to win in your respective regions your very own PS5 minus the Steve and the house shoes. You guys got to stop asking about that, but you can get your own, man. All you got to do is win, make it to the finals, and be the overall season winner for your respective region, and that is how you can claim your very own PS5. A lot of things were done to get these bad boys, and I can tell you right now they are worth the wait. And of course we are playing on PS4, PS5, so of course if you want that upgrade, you can get your very own if you win. And of course, you have one of our amazing sponsors, the official mix amp and headset of the ICFC. It is none other than Astro, and that is not only on our channel, but that is worldwide, man. They show love to the FGC as well as over there on Tech. And we gotta look at the bounties already, man. This is why you guys want to make sure to follow Astro TR so you can get some of these prizes. But you ain't getting none yet because we haven't cleaned the bounty board. We only got one claimed, and that's the big brain punish a burst attempt 20 times. Then we got Soul and Chipp's bounty. Say goodnight to the bad guy. Defeat Soul or Chipp 20 times. And then, of course, we got pick Millia, Anji, or Leo 15 times. I feel like we can get that. We can get that.
That's a lot harder than baiting the burst, though, you know?
Yeah.
I like that. Say goodnight to the bad guy.
The bad guy. You can't be a bad guy, especially not in games. If you have a Hitbox Arcade, you can get your very own Hitbox Arcade. All you got to do is head on over to hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG. Take control. I mean, maybe you do want to be a bad guy. You can do it even better if you get a Hitbox.
That's what I'm saying. I did that Akatsuki to me, you know what I'm saying? They've left their former peripherals behind. They've crossed them out on their headbands.
Wow. Yeah.
The game pads, the joysticks, all of that's been crossed out. It's only Hitbox now.
It's a whole new field out there, you know? You gotta want to win, you know?
Right. You gotta tell them 3 out of 4 commentators recommend because they have their very own. And you can get yours. Your very own. We got some cool new shirts coming out from 10-0, man. All you got to do is head on over to 10-0.gg/merch, or you can use that QR code. It's going to be all over the screen while we post these bad boys. That new Don't Ask Me for Shiz coming from Harada. I think that's the meta is too strong. He's wearing himself on a shirt, letting you know still not to ask him for nothing. Of course, that Combo Queens design is pretty cool. And of course, we got these we got the Avoiding the Puddle sticker packs as well as the Tasty Steve.
Ooh.
We got Level Up Your Game, Majin Obama, of course. Some of your favorite emotes coming to life in sticker form. You can get your very own by scanning that QR code.
Sure, I need to leave the Hennessy's wherever I go.
You hear me? Ooh, and I hear you guys already what? Join the room? Oh, man. Okay.
All right, so
back up from the mic.
There's like 74 codes or something left, 72, something I can't read from here. But there's a lot of codes left. Of course, you can go to the Matcherino. I believe you can type !Matcherino in chat to get the link to go to the website to increase the prize pool. As you can see, there's already some leftover cash because you guys have been amazing week in and week out with getting the prize pool to over $1,000. And of course, here at ICFC, once it reaches that $1,000 threshold, anything additional rolls over to the next week. So we're already at a nice 204.37. But again, there's still plenty of codes to be claimed for free money. And then, of course, all the direct contributions that we are so grateful for every single week that feed the Guilty Gear streets time and time again. You know what
I see it going up already.
I think Steve, as per usual, has to play very early on in the tournament and will most likely be on stream because Spencer loves torturing him.
It's the birthday punches of the community.
Oh, the bounty boards, of course. Oh, how could I forget?
Do it for the Leos.
Yeah, the Leos, and then the other one is the defeat the souls and the chips. Which, I mean, as you mentioned, a tall task, right? Definitely, I mean, in my eyes, the 1 and 2 of the game. So not easy feats. We have Leffen, of course, winning the EU Strive Evo with Chipp, right? So definitely putting him on the map. Yeah, man. I mean, Chipp has definitely done a big damage. Soul as well, of course, has been running amok. I don't know who Steve's got to fight. But Leo, again, another character that I think has been an amazing one, right? We see K7, I believe he's entered ICFC tonight as well as COM, so he's going to be all over the place as per usual. My favorite Leo, and he's been showing out. I think that character is very, very good as well.
I believe Chipp took the Asia region earlier today. Who was it? It wasn't Summit.
It was early type. Yeah, early type from Korea.
Yo, the Korea players have been coming out really strong. I mean, we've always known they've had a good scene over there, but they've been getting some good results. So shouts to Korea.
Yeah, exactly. Right. They've always been talented, but I think in Guilty Gear, the only one we really saw in the limelight ever was Daru, right? Really, and then maybe like 1 or 2 others, like Top Garen.
Yeah,
like Top Garen for a little bit in the excerpt as well. So now it's really cool to see just how many players are being so successful. We got Dark Necro, like you said, early type, and Hisi, of course. But yeah, it looks like we're going to get into it. And it's going to be against Goldlewis, right? Is that what I saw?
Yeah, that's why I'm chuckling. Because I didn't have enough time to actually play Steve. We didn't get a game, and that's what I've been playing. So let's see if Steve needs to practice here. Ooh, and it looks like it's fighting Mexico region. That's cool.
Most definitely. And Steve gonna apply the pressure, and of course everyone thought Goldlewis, or everyone actively thinks Goldlewis struggles in the corner, and you can see the burst whipping as well. Thus being a little bit too far at that point, but Steve just still applying the lockdown.
Yeah, just all that pressure. You could tell Steve was in a good place because he whipped a full dust and was able to just go right back in with no problem.
Yeah, that's a good point. We'll see if Kotir can start his game up a little bit. Yeah, getting the bomb out. I'm not sure if it was level 2 or level 3, but air-to-air jump H. That is a filthy button from Leo, bro.
Right, he just hopped over the jump dust, which is just as filthy from Goldlewis, working right there.
Yeah. Oh,
nice. Wow, the clash through.
Yeah, it's all hitbox on that casket. My man's gonna hit him with a lot of box right there.
The Chipp, he didn't FD any of that.
Nah.
Well, maybe the last one, but
yeah, he's just putting out these bombs in case maybe Steve jumps into it, but he might have got chipped out by the bomb or just ate the jump D. I'm not sure.
yeah. But trying to go for like a 2S or something, but wow, nice 6P usage there, and man, the overhead right away.
Yeah, it was the clash again. Oh my goodness, not gonna be able to clash with that one. Too much hurt box on it, and no hurt box on that. Successful burst. I'm gonna let Steve save his life for now with the air-to-air. Not gonna convert from it.
Yeah, really trying to light the candles for him right now. But wow, guard to get through the super.
Oh my goodness. Poor Steve, my man's mouth, his jaw dropped when the super animation started. He was like, word? That's what you're gonna do? Sure enough.
And the typhoon.
His arms are in the air.
He ate that typhoon in real life, like honestly, looking at the camera. Like, you know,
it looked like he got guard
crush damage.
Yeah.
It was like, yes. You're in stun.
It had the hit stun, like the block stun.
I mean, Steve was doing good. He just let Goldlewis in like, a little too much that time.
This is, I was gonna say, this was like a repeat of the first round in the first game, but not anymore. Shoulder check to the gut. But yeah, good burst from Steve. He's gonna eat a lot of damage otherwise.
I like how he's getting the burst off the close S's, but they oh no.
My God, yeah, he's gonna eat that big damage. Oh, and then the 2D into the behemoth. My goodness, we are on set point for Kotir.
Not looking good here. Might be a case of, you know, sometimes you just need to get warmed up, and you know that round one happens to be a Goldlewis that's just ready for you.
Yeah, 100%. This is a scary character to run into in round one. He actually got him with the launcher, but he was right there. You see how much damage he hit off that? My goodness.
Just off a 5K conversion off the juggle. Oh, getting a chance here, pushing the corner. What a burst bait. Oh, good. Trying to get the party started here. Gets the throw to the laser.
Very smart, Steve, using the cinematic of the throw. Avoid any and all laser shenanigans. I don't think it quite reached anyway, but 6P finally landing counter hit. Does check the legs. Oh! Yeah, he didn't have super for reversal or anything like that. I'm not sure what he did. Just ate the heavy fireball, but Steve, eating the behemoth typhoons, DP on the other side, then jump with the wrong way.
Oh no, he kind of just paced there. Could have got a fireball start. Oh, he's getting it now. Respect the meter here. Oh, getting shot. Oh no.
That's level 3. He's got to remember though, the bomb is level 1 at this point now because he just used his security level. Oh no.
This is not looking good.
50p into the super.
The final.
Josh, I blame you. I blame you, Josh. I blame all of this on you. You did not come and play games with me when I told you I needed to warm up. You son of a bitch. This is your fault. I 100% blame you for this. I want you to know that.
That's fine. It's your birthday. You can blame me. I'll take that. If you want to, I'll order you one off Uber Eats. You want a boba? You want a boba? I can order you a boba.
Yeah.
All right. Just text me your address. I'll order you a boba.
Well,
my timing was completely destroyed, bro.
It's just you had to tinker, bro. I understand the priorities, though. I get it.
Well, what a rocket start here at ICFC and a week 6. Unfortunately, our hero has fallen into the lower bracket, the losers bracket early, but it's okay because that's only going to add on to your legacy. What Charles Barkley say, the struggle is part of the legend. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so, all right,
okay.
All right.
I mean,
Chuck got a ring, right? Chuck got a ring. He knows the struggle, right? No? I mean, I don't know much about basketball, but I feel like it's
tuck my collar.
Man, shout outs to everybody watching. Son of a bitch, Josh. This is your fault. This is your fault, Josh. Anyway,
yo,
I'm gonna try to rise again. I'm gonna tap in.
Steve.
They were. I'll give everyone. I can confirm they were trying to run sets right before we started, but did not
completely destroyed. I'm literally gonna stay in training mode now while I'm doing this and talking to you guys. So
this PS4 version, man, I had to update twice.
Oh,
This was the first time I looked at my PS4 in a while. I was like, yo, no lag.
Well,
no lag.
Well, I appreciate it though, man. Thanks to everybody hanging out. Let me actually get the chat up so I can see what's happening. I guess I should look at the bracket since I'm already in the loser side of it. Damn.
The legend side, you know. So
yeah, honestly, a lot of good players are known to go to losers early, so don't sweat it, Steve. I know you're a long set king. As long as you could stay above the water, you're definitely gonna come through really strong. I don't even mean it to be like sarcastic at all. I'm serious. But John Choi, known for going to losers right away, showing up to somewhere, being like, "Oh, I gotta play right after work, go to losers and win the event." He's also known as a 2-time Evo champ, winning 2 Evos in the same year.
Bro.
So, strong player.
I was weak during the Evo weekend, right? Because you know how they were doing like the name this champion, and they were showing like the Pokemon silhouette, bro. Like the John Choi one, I was like, "Come on, B."
Did they have glow sticks?
Yeah. That would have been the only way to make it more obvious. Man was on the floor, had the spiky hair. I was like, if you know John Choi, you know that's that dude right there.
He hasn't changed much.
Yeah, exactly. Like, man's silhouette is distinct. You know what I'm saying? Like, he is definitely an easy name, that Pokemon. That was cool though. I like that segment. He was just an easy silhouette to spot.
Yeah, no, that is true. More Evo coming up this weekend for you guys who don't know. I know a lot of people was like, man, we didn't see anything about it. Well, I'm telling you about it. You know about it now. It will be going live this weekend. More action, more Guilty Gear action for sure, more Tekken action. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see it all. In all honesty, I know you guys were already blessing the Evo stream and the warm-ups too. So I see y'all out there, man.
Bruh, and it was tight about Evo this weekend is that Guilty Gear bookends the event. So it's going to be the very first event. It's going to start off at NA 3:30 a.m., I believe, on Saturday. And then it's going to end with NA on the Sunday night. I do not remember what time that starts, but yeah, it's going to be booking. It's going to be the first and last events of this weekend.
Speaking
of, it's going to be high.
Damn it.
We got TaiCheesy versus CFB. California versus Texas. Okay. Ooh, duffed across the face with a far ass. You know how that goes. Oh, especially when it's counter hit.
Early bird.
I'd burst out too.
Damn, I thought TaiCheesy was a tie for a second because of the yellow color, bro. And it's cheddar out here for sure.
Yeah, that's some cheddar color right there.
It's like the Goofy movie, like the liquid cheese, you know what I'm saying? It's like that color.
That cheese looked like OD good. Like it actually
I
looked
love
broken.
cartoon food.
Cartoon food is so broken, dude. They don't
Took
tell
them
you
out with
about
the
that,
cake so
man.
quick.
They don't. The cartoon pizza and Goofy movie too? Oh, I cannot believe it.
I tell people all the time, I'm like, bro, like imagine like anime food and then like the movie Peter Pan when Robin Williams was in it. That's the kind of food I'm trying to eat at all times, bro. They created that shit in their head and it looked amazing. Wall break.
The infinite burger bag in this game, you get the infinite cheese whiz.
Come
from
on,
the Goofy
bro.
movies.
Oh, you trying to die, bro. That's instant diabetes.
The infinite cheese whiz?
I never wanted cheese whiz till I watched that movie.
Nah,
but
that's facts.
you know,
I didn't know cheese whiz could do that.
Same. They made that shit look so hype. I tried it for the first time. I was like, this is not for me. But
Right.
definitely, they made it look so good in the Goofy movies.
Ooh, backdash right out.
Yeah, both these players are very respectful of each other. But until then, actually challenging the watch string with the far of course.
Yeah, keeping it cheesy, just rushing it down here.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
You hear me? Especially in a corner like this.
Nice throws.
Oh,
Yeah,
tapped him.
I like that a lot, right? Just harass him with a throw, condition him to want to do something, and then just went with the media after the OTG. Oh, again, did not respect the plus for aim, did not respect the distance at which you need to burst.
You're right. Just going to that H fireball, you know, that block string would have really been that safe, but you know, in a burst situation like that, you know, coming out with the ending move there, that's nice.
Yeah, exactly right. A lot of startup on that heavy stun edge, so very interruptible string, but TaiCheesy had committed to the burst already.
Yeah, CFC did a lot of early damage. As soon as I said that, I almost got destroyed by that vortex.
And then the flip kick. Oh, yeah, great spacing on that 5K as well. Oh, I thought that was the backdash, but it was actually the jump.
Harassing the dude in the corner.
Yeah, completely locked down the throw as well. OTG won't be enough damage here, but whiffing the button again. I don't know if that's like an intentional setup to make him block or what, and then throwing him, but it seems to be working out. He's on set point.
Yeah, CFB like playing very strong here. So many throws, man, just running up with it.
It's very smart. Conditioning him with so many throws this early is really allowing him to get these 2Ks, these 5Ks we've seen a lot too. Like, really open the window for his strike game. Great anti-air right there. Yeah, low profiling with a 2K.
The block though, TaiCheesy trying to hang in.
Defense looking solid. Ain't got much meter. Oh, nice delay. Gets the counter here. He couldn't get a combo with it though.
Oh, like just called out the Naire with a 2D. Okay, you know, this is a very punishable.
Oh, didn't commit to it though. Didn't believe.
Yeah, I don't know if he was like expecting that one hit to build his burst, because he was close to building the burst back, but yeah, you need to commit to the combo a little bit harder and CFB that 2D one more time. We talked about the throw conditioning, opening the door for lows like that, and ends it with it.
That's unfortunate because TaiCheesy was in a good opportunity to bring that back. At least try to take the burst away and then keep going, but you know, kind of let it up there. But CFB, man, just kind of turned it on like a light switch and just got all those throws, got all those lows in. It was just working like magic after that first round.
Yeah. Man's abused him with the throw game. We can't. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say. I was like, my man Steve is back too. What's good, man?
Chilling, man. Chilling, man. After this crushing defeat, I gotta fight my way out of the loser's side. God damn it.
Could be a birthday to remember. Let's trust.
Yeah, hey, that's the move.
Believe.
That's the move. That's the move. I appreciate the confidence, homie. I appreciate the confidence.
You know, every time we're like, yo, Yoshi made it through top 8, Octopimp came out with the clutches,
Facts.
you know. This time it's gonna be Steve, you know.
Oh snap. I actually got a dip. I think they want me to go play now. All right, y'all.
Good luck, sir.
Thank you. Holla.
All right, well, Steve's going to get ready for his next match as we get ready for our next match on ICFC. Who knows what that will be? Of course, you can see the EU standings down there today. We got Qeuw at 200 points. I think that might be the non-updated scores. I'm not sure yet because I think Qeuw did like really good today and he got the first place scores. Let me check Twitter.
I think he got second to Ambi, but let me check.
Oh, did Ambi win today?
Yeah, Ambi did win.
My man.
Let me get the final result.
Oh, Ambi did win. You're right. Qeuw got second. Anthony E got third, and then Warrior by San got fourth. The leaderboard is Qeuw at the top, though. Qeuw has 270. Snake Belmont has 267. So just a 3-point difference between those two, and then Ambi with the big first place at 255. It is a very tight race at top 3. Ken Deep has like 165 at 4th. So he's like pretty far away, right? But of course, if Ken could definitely win any week and then be in that conversation too. So it is going to be interesting. Heapski not too far behind either. This is
it's close.
EU looks sick actually in terms of the standings. And we're on week 6. I can't remember how many weeks are there total.
Yeah, I think it's a 6 week, I believe.
Yeah, we're on week 6, 100%. Let me double check on the total weeks after the game, of course, because it looks like we're getting to JANinHtown versus MacSama. At least that's a Guilty Gear Strive name.
No, MacSama. These two, I believe, have played in Grand Blue, so it might be. They might have a player read a little bit, but let's see how this plays out.
And we know Jan, that's his specialty, right? Player reads as a big grappler player, as a Potemkin, but he tries to escape the corner with that, and the close S, that is a beastly anti-air from our man Nagoriyuki. It is MacSama indeed.
Find a way in with that hammer fall, and man, the BRC to get the jump anti-air, I like it. Probably thought a tech throw was coming, but nah.
Oh, the slide head absorbing the hit of the 2H, respecting the jump hit, actually giving the throw afterwards. Garuda games, what's going to be? Actually trying to bait out the burst, but MacSama nice and disciplined and patient, not going to give it to him and then striking him down.
Yeah, I like it. Kept the persistence there, and you know, having such a good round there, didn't want to give Jan the chance.
Ooh, staying with the plus frames. Yeah, +3 on that close edge, catching maybe a Mega Fist. It caught him in the air on a counter hit.
Nice backdash. Getting the Garuda start bursted right away.
Yeah, then a hammer fall, absorbing the Beyblade and punishing it fully. Now you gotta guess these corner games, safe jump city. So unless he committed to something afterwards, which he does not, punish with the pop buster. Oh, now it's time to guess for the game, fam. OTG Garuda, what's it gonna be? Oh, tap dust. so much distance on that tab dust. You could see MacSama did a smart thing, right? We went with the far S, a very potent button for Nagoriyuki, but that Mega Fist bro, the top right over it. Nice cancel into the Beyblade to blow up the Hammer Fall.
Just ice skating in, and Jan trying to get the backdash again this time, but MacSama a little more ready. Oh, the RC!
Ooh, that was too sick.
Ridiculous. And just a pixel here.
Double slice, yeah, Mac. Oh, trading, and that's all he needed to do at that point to take the first game. Yo,
yeah.
Bruh. We got someone already taking a game off Jan. Of course, Jan, if you've been following this game at all in North America, you've seen this man wreak havoc at every single online event that's been possible to enter. So someone already going up a game on him this early on is impressive stuff.
Yeah, one of the big bodies that's truly a problem. Like, this is a man that'll just walk you to the corner with how many games he has to figure it out. But MacSama's doing a good job here. Gonna have to keep this up though, without as much information as Jan is. Wow, what a punish here.
Yeah, OTG Jan immediately checking with the 5P right there. Catching at the backdash, but not a full conversion.
Yeah, wasting that meter with the RC and right back with the wire siege just to get out of the corner.
Ooh, he actually committed to another Beyblade right there. Yeah, the blood is going to be very close. Actually edging it off with that 5H that was blocked. Very smart. And now just going in with the heavy slashes.
Yeah, so close that level 3, just managing this level 2 meter right now.
Yeah, we're applying the pressure with Potemkin. Oh, the 2H. He actually got a punish on it, but he was too far from Mega Fist connected. A beautiful back Fukio to avoid that burst and punish MacSama on step point.
That punish was ridiculous. Wow. Jan throwing up the Mega Fistos early. I get it.
Oh my goodness, this is a lot of blood being spent at this point. Yeah, you can see draining some of it. Big 6H's, another 2H here. This is great blood management from MacSama. Backdash caught with the close F this time though, and now you're knocked down, burst out. Don't play these games. I don't want to guess. Getting RC.
Yo!
Ooh, big combo with that.
What's the follow-up though? Gets it.
Backdash. Oh, if he did enough damage to immediately wall splat on the first hit. Jan staying alive.
Right? And just that clutch combo positioning there. Whoa, again. Wow. Getting that. Follow-up coming up now. Oh no. One more. Gets picked with the BRC. Very nice. Not huge damage, but enough to keep it on.
And that was so sick too. He even did a BRC link right there. He did the far edge into the heavy slash. That was great awareness from Jan all the way around. And throws for the punish after the Beyblade. Whatever he committed to got chucked, because of course it is 0 on block. So nice stuff from Jan, interrupting and tying up the set. When he was on the edge of defeat right there, MacSama was on set point, and it looked like he was going to run away with it.
Yeah, I honestly feel like, you know, did Jan just know how to change his style up, or did just Mac get a little too eager for it? But back into it with the counter hit, and 10 seconds in, getting that command grab with over half health taken away.
Yeah, exactly. Now he's pretty much free to do whatever he wants, but Jan weathering the storm, great blocks. Even checking the tap dust, of course. Beyblade back in, though. Feels so low on the blood meter. He has so much freedom with this pressure.
Ooh, nice burst. Just trying to keep him in that corner, but Mega Fisto, 5P back.
Yeah, forward Mega Fist negative on hit, right? So MacSama just mashing on a big damage here. Gonna put him on the edge. Needs to drain some more of that blood, and of course the 5P slash be chipping. I'm not sure if it ended up chipping or just ended up taking him down, but either way, MacSama back on set point.
Yeah, it's scary because, you know, all those normals doing chip. Oh, speaking of scary, getting hit by, man, it's this.
The counter hit Garuda, bro. Very scary. 2H though, and picks it up with the Fukio cancel. Full blood drain on the far S. I shouldn't say full blood drain, but one of the more optimal ways to drain the blood. Another great conversion on the 2H counter hit, and a super to wall break. This is huge conversion from MacSama.
Yeah, not a lot of health here for Jan. Really gonna have to play critically because of, like we said before, the chip damage, and this is freaking Nagoriyuki. He's just mauling you.
The backdash actually working out this time. PRC to apply more pressure here. Yeah. MacSama doing a great job after the 0 on block Beyblade, going with as fast as possible, right? Because all he needed at that point was a trade. So if Jan went with the 5P, even at optimal timing, it would have traded and most likely would have resulted in Jan dying. So yeah, I mean, great stuff from MacSama right there. Very impressive blood meter management, like from beginning to end. Never saw him pop into blood rage one time, and to take down Jan like that, that's impressive stuff. And I believe like Potemkin, Nagoriyuki, I feel like I don't remember. I think people think it's kind of hard for Potemkin. I'm not really sure, to be honest with you. I think like when it gets to like higher blood, it's hard for Potemkin, but I'm not sure I like low blood.
I could see that, you know, it's a bigger character running from Nagoriyuki, and I mean a bigger, like you can't really, like, your movement tools, you're kind of all in all the time, especially with armor. So you coming from the skies, you're like a 2H away from taking just so much damage. But like I think Jan had some good awareness, but at the same time MacSama was calling out these backdashes later sets, so you know a lot of that stuff added up into 40% damage. You know, what can you really do?
Yeah, I don't know. It's probably like 5-5 because there's not a lot of multi-hitting moves that Nagoriyuki could do. But we saw like great Beyblade cancels as well, right? Like on the first Hammerfall absorption, a lot of the time, whether it was like up 2H or far S to blow up the fact that that was just a long-ranging like one-hit normal. So yeah, man. I mean, MacSama did an incredible job taking down Jan. No matter the matchup, is a very impressive feat. So good stuff to him. He's going to be moving on in the winners bracket, while Jan falling to the losers bracket, making Steve's life even harder than it already is on his birthday. You know what I'm saying? He's got to take the licks one way or another. Just be like that.
Oh no! Is that what's gonna be? Is it gonna be him versus Steve to get in the top 8 today?
That'd be a rough draw for sure. I would never wish playing Jan on my enemies, so nor would I want one of my friends to do it on their birthday. So, you know, playing against Jan is just one of those experiences. You know, there's players like that and matchups like that in the fighting game community. Reynolds, another great one, right? I would never wish playing Reynolds on my worst enemy. It'll just make you feel like, why am I even playing fighting games in the first place? I thought I knew what I was doing, but I don't. So there's players like that.
The unconditionables, yeah, I hear you.
The unconditionables, that's a good way to put it. It sounds like the next lineup in the MCU is gonna be right after the Eternals, bro. Like it's gonna be Reynolds and freaking
he's eternally unconditional.
Oh these
you
West
DP him like
bro.
5 times, and then it just comes back to it round 3. It's like, oh no.
I'm telling you, I don't know what it is about. Like ever since I've been in the community, SoCal just they don't want to conform. They don't want to. They're like the rebels. Man. They don't want to play by anybody's rules, man. In Marvel 3, they were just playing weird teams. Beautiful Joe. We got Zero Spencer, whatever the hell Tape Bob played for his third character. We just got like all these things. Like it's always been the land of like weird stuff and under like represented characters. So I don't know what it is.
I agree. Like so many legacy players are known to be, you know, mathematical, but there's so many other legacy and well-known strong players that come out of Cali are just like straight up party dudes that can do what they want. You can't really explain it, but you know, they'll have that amazing hit confirming, great reactions, and they can just throw it into a free-form play style to completely annoy your ass, you know?
Yeah, exactly right. It's like, you know, you learn like how to play fighting games, and you play certain players that are like, these rules just don't apply, and then they hit you with like the Pirates of the Caribbean. Like these are more of a set of guidelines than rules, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, all right, well, it'd be like that. But it's what's so cool about fighting games. What happened?
No, just saying, like, watch the ball. Like, you gotta keep your players that really make you pay attention, because they're definitely gonna throw that sleight of hand out, or they're definitely gonna make you second guess yourself and your play style if you're not reacting completely.
Yeah, it's a rough draw in any type of tournament environment too, right? Like if you're playing casual with somebody, that's one thing. Even if you get like destroyed in the long set, at least like you have a chance to like adapt and learn. Like in a short set, sometimes the tournament they can just like blow through you, and you're just like, all right, well, I don't know what's supposed to be fighting games, but it looks like we're gonna have Axel versus May up next, which is you know, a matchup between two characters I hate. So I love seeing matchups like this.
You just throw them in there, let them slaughter each other.
Yeah.
I love when the sickle guy fights the little girl with the dolphins. It's crazy to me.
Yo, Greyhound though? Yo, I've rode the Greyhound many times for fighting games when I first started, and I don't hate these characters per se, but I did hate riding the Greyhound to events. So,
so you're rooting for Axel in this match, I see.
Possibly, but you know, I have a bus standard, you know, and couldn't pass like 6 hours, 5 hours. After that, nah, you know, we flying or on the train.
That, nah. Oh wow, almost had to confirm in there. I saw the dash of 5K. Man, it's really tricky sometimes how like you can get some air to ground confirms. I still haven't gotten 100% used to it, but they look really cool. Like when I see people actually land them.
Ooh. Yeah, right. They are definitely. This is some really dope looking stuff in this game, to be honest, especially the air to ground stuff. when it involves the wall bounce and whatnot, it's my favorite. Oh,
already? Yo.
Wow.
Raging Rikins, send test your luck to this loser bracket too. I was wondering who of us would figure out what that first word was.
I was trying to figure it out. I was trying. I legit was trying, bro.
I was like, what the hell is that? Oh, Raging Rikins. Send test your luck. I close to the screen, which is one of our premier Nagoriyukis, who often makes top 8 out of Canada. So that's impressive stuff. Some favorites going to top 8, or excuse me, going to losers before top 8.
Yeah, wild upsets today. Maybe such a playing Dragon Ball. Who knows?
Ooh. All right, now Greyhound trying to secure this W here. Trying to maneuver around the long distance axle option. Oh, nice back dash.
Playing it pretty well. It has a life lead. Jumps over the command throw. Dolphin to the rescue. Blue RC still gets clipped by the command throw.
Oh,
nice.
So unfortunate. Yeah, once that's active, there ain't a damn thing you could do.
Yeah, nowhere to go.
Oh, wow.
All this pressure. Greyhound is on.
Definitely grab something right there. Oh. Yo, and just go right back in.
Yeah, it looks like
right back in the Dolphin. Yeah, we keeping you here. Welcome to the splash zone, son.
Oh no! Oh, you brought your poncho. Oh
Wait,
no, you didn't bring the poncho, bro.
Damn. The slip and slide.
I hate you, man.
Dolphin edition. What was it? Crocodile Mile.
It's a cold world here in the marina.
Oof. Oh, now Greyhound's starting to notice.
Taking
Dio Standoe,
advantage.
he don't have. Yeah, he's definitely taking advantage right now. Doesn't have a problem spinning the meter. Just go in, charge dust raw.
I mean, like PRC made him watch the air dash and then just charge dust. That was like 100 frames of moving. I think even more.
There's some more charge dust out now, trying to come back.
Right, Dio Standoe like, hold on, bro. You ain't just finna hit me with the charge dust for no reason. But you gonna eat these dolphins though.
You can't catch me not doing something for 100 frames. I'll tell you that much. I'm too impatient for that.
Greyhound's mixing up the dolphins good though. Like Dio not really swinging at any of these. And when you're not dealing with any dolphin, like May can do whatever she wants.
How you feel about this matchup though, Josh?
So a lot of people tell me that May gets bodied, and I can see that mid-screen, but it reminds me a lot of AC Faust versus May, where if you get cornered, you're playing by her rules completely. So
yeah.
it's like it matters where you are and what your meter's at.
Okay, the up back
fightable, winnable.
Yeah, I definitely like mid-screen. This is fine, you know.
Uh-oh. The entry. Nice block on the 6K. YRC to safety. Oh, the 2S just a little too far. Yeah, sometimes, man, you air dash all early. That'll get you in trouble, man. Well, if they air dash early, that'll get you in trouble.
I do know other Axel players that do not like this matchup, though. So, you know, maybe it's more so player-wise. Who knows? The game's still new, you know. We even got tier lists for multiple systems at this point. You know, there's a lot of theory crafting going on in the first 2-3 months.
Indeed. Yeah, 100%, right? We've been seeing all kinds of wild stuff. A lot of the tournaments now. We've gotten a lot of tournaments under our belt. There's been like tournaments nonstop. We've gotten big ones now as well. We got exhibitions. Like there's been all kinds of stuff for this game. So I think a lot of people are starting to solidify their thoughts on characters a little bit more as the game goes on. But as you said, it's still very new. We have changes on the horizon as well.
True.
So,
That's true. I wonder what they're gonna. I wonder what the focus is going to be here. So wait. I love having this dynamic right now. I'm gonna start off with Renge. What do you think they should look at? Like real talk.
What do I think they should look at? Okay, so what are things that I am for sure on the look at? I think Faust, they should give him the wall break super on the wheelchair. That's like a change I'm like 100% sure on. There was another change I was 100% sure on too, but I can't remember what it is. I would like them to reduce charge dust combos damage a little bit, but I don't think that's like a really significant change. I think the more significant change that I would look at is kind of how throw and roll works a little bit, because I'm a 6-frame character player.
Yeah.
So this is one of my primary concerns. So I'm wondering if they should. I would like to see like at least a patch to try it out. Whether it be, I can't imagine they would reduce the fastest button in the game from 6 to 5 frames. I doubt that would happen. But I'd rather see that, or the slowest button in the game. Sorry, from 6 frames to 5 frames. Slowest light. If they should do that, or if they should add the throw and roll window from 5 to 6 frames. That's like one of the 2 changes I want them to see. And then like something in regards to like throw OS and backdash. Maybe it can stay how it is, but like it destroys backdash, right? And usually backdash like beats throws. But the fact that the OS literally punishes the backdash is like super sad. Like it is literally super sad. Well, so I don't know. But I don't know how to fix those things.
Okay. I look. I like the honesty at the end of that. That's why you have the floor. Let's look at the Matcherino real quick. It's cool. You ain't even got to put your hands up, but you can put it up for the Matcherino. Put your hands up and click these claim codes, guys. We have 40 of 100 codes remaining where you can donate a free 50 cent. I see a lot of people going in already and doing it, and it's really easy. All you have to do to sign in with anything, your 24-hour fitness code, boom, use it, click claim code, and you easily can get your free 50 cent. As well as if you're enjoying this Guilty Gear this evening, this fine evening, feel free to donate what you have, what you will, and just having you guys here is actually pretty cool as well. I can see the numbers going up. It's actually pretty cool to see that too.
Yo, yeah, it just went up right there. And it's really easy. Just click login at the top and use an account you already have. You don't have to make a Matcherino account. You know, it just takes notice of if you want to donate more via PayPal or whatever.
I gotta go, guys. They want me to play. They're yelling at me right now. I'll be back.
Get a game in.
Okay,
yeah, do your thing.
If you have a Twitch account, you literally have an account you can log in with. You can see all those little Twitch icons next to those names right there on the coupons. It's literally people logging in with their Twitch account and then just clicking claim code. So, and it's definitely not something you need to make an additional account for. As Josh said, there's plenty of stuff to link to the Matcherino. It's very easy to do so. And of course, they made claiming the code as easy as humanly possible. So big ups to Matcherino for holding us down. Making a nice strides in their UI as well. You know what I'm saying? That claim code is definitely a nice little quality of life change, which is what I'm sure a lot of characters are hoping for Guilty Gear Strive, right? So I've said what I want or what I think they should look at for this first patch. I think maybe that 6-frame thing or whatever the throw and roll thing would also help with the OS, because then you could like mash reliably for the characters that can mash reliably. But anyway, I've said enough. Josh, what do you think?
Honestly, I liked how you brought up the 6-frame, 5-frame thing, because I was thinking the same thing, that some of these characters that are getting huge cash out have really fast normals, but other characters, you know, they have good tools, but maybe they shouldn't have normals as fast. That is a big difference, you know, 3 to 6, you know, maybe 5 should be an equalized difference, but who knows? I was personally thinking on differences, you know, characters like Soul Chipp like that, look at how they get damage and, you know, add some scaling differences, or, you know, maybe change Soul from not a 3-framer, but let him just be a tank that kills you in one hit still, you know, who knows?
Yeah, I know a lot of people want guard break to be looked at as well, right? Guard break is definitely a hotly debated topic amongst the changes, the speculated changes, but we'll get into that more later, as we do have Neku versus Rain J. Gonna be more Nagoriyuki. This ICFC NA is definitely the land of Nagoriyuki, bro. This is not even the usual ones that we see, bro. Test your luck. Augus, who I know is injured, like we're not even seeing those guys. Today it was MacSama and it's Neku from Mexico. But you're right, he is an extremely strong character.
Oh, I don't know if you saw Rising Star Martin's tier list. He had him as number 1.
Who had him as number 1? Sorry.
Martin on his tier list. He had Nagoriyuki as his opinion. So might be a hot take, but you know, he is kind of being something about what a super dollar seed does. Wow.
He was like X Factor 3 Amaterasu with that super, right? He was like, I'm just gonna get across the screen as a hitbox, and then once he got close, the RC that made him guess with the dust. That was pretty smart. More having Nagoriyuki as number 1, I think makes a lot of sense. Like, the way Nagoriyuki can stagger his pressure, I think is a very frustrating type of gameplay style up against someone like Martin's play style. And it's just how hard he hits you afterwards is definitely nasty. But anybody that has the character in top 5, even top 3, even, I wouldn't be like, yeah, you're wrong. I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah, I think in the right hands, and if you know all the matchups right, you know, he's a very scary character, very capable. What a low there. Nice RC.
The JayRain with a very capable character in his own right. The Leo. Not intimidated whatsoever by the vampire. Going up 1-0. Man's is a king.
We have the NA battle going on here, you know.
True, yeah.
Mexico. This is dope. Ready for it.
Neku not gonna let him get in free berserker slashes, and right after the minus frames on the record, just testing him with the flash hit. Very smart from JayRain. Again, now looking to apply this pressure in the corner. YRC. Oh, and he actually threw the flash hit with the blood bite. Very smart. Committed to another throw though.
Yeah, was really trying to get that burst, but getting some good pressure here. I like how Neku is just FDing all this pressure away here. Just trying not to deal with these sweet spots that Leo has.
Oh yeah, Neku doing a good job challenging on the button. Oh, the rising jump punch as it goes away. Oh, the back oh, the bait out and punish the burst. Not here, my friend.
Very nice.
Man, hit him with a whip. Oh, actually checks the legs as well and then gets to the other side. Good tech throw, and he just checked him afterwards with a 2S. Very smart button to use at that distance out of the Beyblade. Stagger pressure just blowing him up. Another 2S check. Oh, it can all come crashing down though. Of course, the burst baited out.
BRC?
Yeah, able to get the punish. Oh, catches him at the very end of the berserker slash as well. No, the legs. My man's gonna try to move at the last second because he keeps trying to empty this pressure away this time. Tries to press buttons out of the sweep and getting flash kicked. The Leo special. Oh no, he is better than dead. The guard break into the overhead right there. I think that's the BRC combo, extra damage and all that.
Speaking of the Leo special, man.
No, not the BRC combo, the purple combo, sorry.
No, yeah, that purple stuff, man. When you're dealing with the PRC shenanigans, speaking of scaling, that might get changed post-patch.
Yeah.
Might be some of that.
Oh, speaking of stuff that I think I'm 100% sure on is the super, it's RC. Happy 50% tension. Oh boy.
JayRain, he's about trying to make it rain and go right into this pool further because, man, Neku was having a good opportunity to tie it up and just being taken here.
Yeah, 6 feet of astral projection. Oh yeah, we saw JayRain do this before.
RC dust are low. Oh, the throw. The shenanigans.
Yeah, that was good defense from Neku right there, not cracking as well. He was waiting for the full super, knew that he could RC at any time.
Oh no.
Oh, but slight mismanagement on the blood meter. Gonna pop at the wrongest time. Just eats the S fireball for the kill. And JayRain wins the battle of NA today. Canada moves on in the upper bracket. Well done.
Clutching it. And one thing about JayRain there, you know, we saw the full bar super out of nowhere just for a free turn, and it was very simple mix-ups, but you know, I kind of like the application. You know, you get that parlor trick, you know, in this game, you know, you get a lot of people that kind of have a setup that they're known for, that they go for. You know, I definitely got to see the JayRain there.
Yeah, for sure, right? And especially when they have 100% tension, right? Because that's when the world is your oyster. You can do whatever the hell you want. And that's definitely a very interesting strategy to do, right? He tried to do it off of the far S, just like as a single hit confirm to apply the pressure afterwards. And yeah, I mean, when he has the 50% tension, there's a looming in the distance right there. It is like a threat at all times because, as we talked about, he could just RC whenever during that super and then apply pressure. But he does like to wait to the end to do like some type of shenanigans since he's in the air, right? So that is definitely something to look out for if JayRain comes up in your bracket. But I'm looking out for these bounties. I heard we got an update, I think, during the last game. I think the Anji, Leo, or Millia 15 times bounty has been claimed. It has been knocked out. So the only one remaining is say goodnight to the bad guy. Of course, the one that I think was going to be the hardest one coming into this. Defeat Solar Chipp, the two main antagonists. You can say whatever you want about them being baby faces in the game. In the meta, in the competitive scene, these fellas are heels, and they are trying to be brought down 20 times. I don't know where we're at right now, but hopefully we can get that bounty before NA ends. Ooh, 15. So we need 5 more dubs over these villains. We'll see.
We could do it.
Yeah. Oh, rounds count too? Oh wow.
Rounds.
All right. So hopefully we can get it then. And we have some very notable souls and chips in ICFC usually, or I think Punk is playing in ICFC today. I think we usually have Bean as well for Chipp. I haven't checked the bracket myself, so I cannot confirm 100% that those players are in, but they usually are. So we'll have a chance, I'm sure, to get some Soul or Chipp and putting them in, or putting some L's on them, hopefully.
Yeah, I could imagine, because my experience in the bracket a couple weeks ago, I had to fight the 4 Chipps, so I'm sure they're around here somewhere in these waters. The shark pool here is pretty scary, so you know. But what's funny is that's the bounty there. When I was giving my patch differences, I was talking about these characters and what I would do to them in said patch. So yeah, these are definitely the heels of the game right now. You know, a lot of us do have feelings with them when multiple characters. You know, I definitely was not. You know, the Soul Faust matchup was definitely one of the matchups to make me try other characters early patch. But you know, this patch coming up, it might bring me back to my boy. Who knows? Or who knows? I might even try some other characters with some cool changes. So who knows?
So speaking of Faust, right? I think that's one of the characters that I think a lot of people say need some changes, right? Obviously, like I said earlier, the wheelchair breaking the wall to me is 100%. Like I don't see why it doesn't do that. But besides that, I don't feel like I've had enough experience against the character or playing as the character. I have zero experience playing as the character to really say what the changes should be or like what I would want. So do you have an idea what you would want for the character?
Like if it matters which routes they go, like honestly, I want my hitboxes to be a little more consistent, but let's say we're not going towards that or faster normals, you know, I would say maybe add a little bit more bounce so I can get these 6H confirms that kind of be dropping. And in that situation, it would allow my mini Faust conversions to work, and setting up mini Faust per bounce, you know, you can combo to super and he'll set up meaty after, and you can add a cool setup after that. And that becomes more natural and play. But the little things that kind of bug me about him are like Trumpet having RNG value to it in itself, so like your setups aren't always going to be natural. But not only are you going to pick it up as RNG, how many people come out and when and everything isn't always constant. So maybe add a little more constancy to anything. Meteors doesn't have to be constant. That's like a friggin' hole in one, you know. But, you know.
Yeah. No matter what version of Meteors you're gonna get, that's gonna be a W.
Yeah, but you know, he's not far off, honestly. He's like one of those characters like Arakune or even like Guile or Vega, you know, you give them too much and they're so annoying to fight, but you know, you take away from them and you're like, how does this character keep up, you know? So it's kind of like, it's hard on the give and take, you know, you can't give them too much.
Yeah, it's walking a fine line for sure. And I always say, like on my streams and stuff, when people ask me about balance, like I am just happy that it's not my job, straight up. You know what I mean? Because I think it's hard, especially for Guilty Gear. Like these characters are so crazy. You know what I mean? Like these characters are so unique and they can do so many weird things that I feel like it is very hard to maintain the balance of a game like this. So yeah, props to them for doing the job they have, even if people have a problem with it. You know what I mean? But Faust, yeah, I would like to see, I think maybe like some quality of life damage combo consistency changes, as you said. Maybe like, I didn't know that the Trumpet had like a volatile range of like people coming out and like when it came out. That sounds annoying. I like the Trumpet itself. Like even the fact that the other person can get it right. But like, yeah, that I think maybe could be a little bit more consistent. But I would like to see like quality of life combos at the very least.
Yeah. But he's in an interesting spot, you know? Yeah, I think Afro is in a good spot, you know, getting those command grabs, having the mix-ups, charge teleport setups, maybe make it just a couple frames faster so it can be set up a little more naturally. Who knows, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, I'm kind of over like trying to achieve perfect balance as well. So you know what I mean?
That's true.
You know, like so, like if we have a patch,
you got to let it rock to a degree. You know,
you know, like if we have a patch where some characters get all wild for a little bit. I mean, Soul was wild this patch. You know what I mean? If there's a patch where Faust is wild or whatever the hell, like, I mean, I think that's cool. You know what I mean? Maybe let the other characters rock in the spotlight for a little bit. Like
Through that.
All right, let's look at the Matcherino real quick. While we getting these matches set up. How many claim codes? We got 16 codes to claim the free 50 cent to donate. Show a little bit of love remaining. All you got to do is sign in, like we said before. It's really easy, man. Like Rand said, they've upped the tech on how easy it is to donate. All you got to do is sign in with many different logins that you can through Matcherino. You know, click the claim code, free 50 cent, add it to the pot. Like we said, you guys have been doing amazing week in and week out, man. So I appreciate it regardless. And this free 50 cent, that's just a button away.
Yeah, they've been putting that support in so good.
That's
And
facts.
it's so easy. Like we were saying before, you could speed run it right now. You don't need a Matcherino account. You click login, it'll be like log into Gmail or Facebook or
It's
whatever
everything.
account you already have. Yeah.
Right.
So if you're just like a casual viewer, you don't even have a Twitch account, but you watch TaiCheesy by every Thursday, you could still support right now and just do that, even if you're not in the chat. So
Yeah, facts. It's literally like I would be aghast if you were on the internet and didn't have at least one of the accounts available to log into Match
snap.
Arena.
Oh snap! We're 5 out, and then the freezer out.
yeah. And there's more links in the promo code too if you want to support
It's
and
true.
not donate money but still give money to the pot freely. It's targeted esports advertisement. You know, they want them gamer clicks, all right? So they'll pay out for the players.
That game of clicks. Man, every time I see these 50-cent coupon codes, bro, I just think about how G-Unit will never have a versus.
Wow. You think
all
they
hate
won't
each
for
other too
real?
much. No, I think they all hate each other way too much.
Actually, that's facts.
That's
That's
too
actually
real.
facts.
50
That's too
Cent
real.
is too petty. He's like, I don't care what the bag is, bro. I'm not letting them get a part of it.
Wow.
Like he's like, you telling me he's not that petty? That's definitely the
I'm pretty sure he's that petty.
Ooh, but it looks like,
man.
one more code left. Come on. Let me get that last code, bro. I need the endurance.
Go back
shot
clean. The
directly into
Eagles
my
already
brain.
there. Boom. Let's go. Was that
talking
Gucci
about.
ankles? Is that Gucci ankle shout outs? Claiming that last code.
That's godlike. What a sick name.
I got Gucci on my ankles. That mean you got Gucci socks? Where the link at, bro? I'm trying to be cool like you. Here we go.
That's facts. I hope they have like a little cool phrase on the bottom.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
All right, Millie, I was gonna say if I hear the May theme, I'm gonna assume it's Punk, and look at that.
Yo, this is going to be a strong matchup, though. We got NashFan versus Punk.
Yo,
Or
SoSickNASHFan
Pink.
is
Sorry, Pink.
crazy. Oh, wow.
If I'm
What a
not
6P.
mistaken, SoSickNASHFAN just won the can opener series ran by our very own Yipe.
Mm-hmm.
NashFan was actually pretty good at Xrd, was kind of, a sleeper hitter in that game. So I'm not surprised a strong Street Fighter player like them coming in strong in this game.
The jump, the ear to defeat to the Cowpole escape attempt, that was pretty good, I gotta say. And now we're right back in the corner. It's looking rough, man. Of course, Millia very low health in this game. If it just gets deleted by May if she gets hit once or twice, trying to keep the corner with that burst.
Oh.
The jump D counter hit.
Oh, the
BRC
BRC?
conversion.
Oh my
three close
God,
passes.
yo.
Oh my god, triple S combo. Dante would be proud.
Bruh, can somebody hit me with the clip on that? I need to see that again.
Ooh, try to get that air there, but Punk ready with the close slash right under it.
I was gonna say it's really easy for Millia to get the knockdown and run it back though, but not this time, says May.
I just
Not this
know
time.
if Nash fan can get the speed run on the May theme, it might summon, an IFC member onto the cast. It might just be like, yo, there's no May here.
I
No
was
May
gonna say,
theme?
bro, that was a porpoise with a purpose right there to bring that one back.
Purpose with a purpose, bruh.
That anti-air just
He's got a
snuffed him
briefcase,
out.
he's wearing a suit, he's got a cell phone, hold my calls.
Sign here. Where am I signing to?
But it's like it has a full conversation. It's like, like what the hell?
Well, I don't. No, I'm not going to do this. It's like a warlock deal. It's gonna give you powers.
Damn.
For pieces of your soul.
Damn, that's what happens, right?
Ooh.
If you can
I
understand
was
the
just
dolphin,
thinking-
it just looks crazy to everybody else, but it's like a dolphin with a suit and a briefcase. And it's like,
Oh,
if you
man.
take offer number 1, you will become the beast that they blame. But offer number 2, you become
I was
Faust.
just thinking Flipper, man.
People are listening,
like
it's like,
that.
like this dude is talking to a dolphin in a business suit. This shit is crazy.
That's how they got our powers, bro. Struggle deal with a dolphin warlock or a dolphin demon.
It's like the elephant in the room. Damn.
I am a demon dolphin. I control all the
Man, you
dolphins
are
with evil,
the
evil
SMT
content.
5.
Evil intent dolphins are controlled by my will. Will you may hold this anchor? Control my dolphin.
Oh,
Steve
no,
already
the
put
anchor?
Guilty Gear spoilers for the
The
new
dark anchor.
storyline patch later this year. Damn.
Tyrant raised to break the wall. Yeah. Dang, I didn't think of the anchor as the dark weapon.
Bruh. I mean, look at it, man. You think it's an
No,
inflatable
it's
anchor?
accurate.
That's dangerous, bro. If I
It's
saw
probably
just
sentient.
right? It probably is. It can
It's full
summon
of
the
whispers of
ocean.
evil things.
It can actually
eyeballs
summon,
on it
it can
somewhere.
summon an ocean. This anchor holds the oceans of old.
You know how the Mario hat has eyes? It got eyes somewhere on there.
Oh
Just
no!
blinking somewhere.
If the Iris
Oh
Paul
my
is angry
god,
actually
the
looking at me like
conversions.
this,
SoSickNASHFAN. These is round if you want to go one more.
he does. Punk, of course, I did switch to Soul, so I mean he sold him the first round.
Oh, what
Yeah,
a
like-
conversion. Wait a minute.
Not done yet.
Okay.
Oh, big damage. Shall not let me
Yo,
stop.
damn. Okay. RC not going to be able to burst this combo. Okay.
No, he got hit by the whammies.
Yeah, Punk dashed up and did FD break. He respected the meter on the side of SoSickNASHFAN, definitely willing to throw out the super. I believe he had 100, so could have made it safe as well.
Man, can NashFan obstruct this turnaround? I mean, Punk did well the first round, but I don't know.
Great conversion from Punk, all the way gonna get the corner carry.
Yo, what a chase. 2H not in range, though.
No.
And that was very unfortunate. RC, good discipline from SoSickNASHFAN, waiting for Punk to commit to another button before bursting.
These far S's, though, checking them. How much healthier. And the 5K, getting that full anti-air combo.
Bro, so you just not going I can't. Oh, bro. The song going at the apex and Soul's just in it. Jump, 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 okay. I was like, oh,
Are you saying jabberjaw? Jaw jab, jaw jab?
That was a disaster.
I'm singing the lyrics. You can't hear it, bro. That's just
Oh,
like,
my bad.
Soul just in the air. As a song about it.
Just everything mellows out as the band
Right.
bringer kills him,
I was
puts
like,
him in the grave.
okay. He's in the ground, eating a fist.
Just
That's the
Punk
bad
coming
guy,
back,
bro.
though. You know, I'm not feeling the song, but I'm feeling this comeback, and I'm feeling the close games here. The final game, game 3, and Punk, Pink, whatever you want to say. Every time I say Pink, I just think of those Garth Brooks sidetrack thing. What do you have those other personalities? I just see Punk with that haircut. You know?
Yo, I remember that, bro.
Pink Brooks. You got
think
that,
of the Pink
that
Panther
moment
every
going
time.
on.
I don't know why.
The Pink Panther had mad swag, though.
I was gonna say that specifically, like the Photoshop and the pink do-rag. Specifically what I think of.
Wow, that almost found it. And got the IV on top of it. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, little shimmy right there. Tried to go for the throw. Yo,
yeah,
did you see the chip damage on that Fafner, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Just like
Never
that.
mind Fafner chip damage. You see all that damage add up? It's like 2 combos.
Kotir sends Raging Rikins to loser 2-1.
Man, it is a bloodbath. That's who sent Tester Luck the loser. So they might
Right.
have run back going. Who knows?
Damn, Punk trying to hold on to this heart, my man. Not willing to surrender it over. Bursting out.
counter hit.
Oh. Yeah, already committed to the gun flame though. No big conversion, but it's 6F. Only whipping these buns on me. That's the bad guy.
What a combo. Nice tech, but you don't get too many of those.
No meter, though. No meter, though. And if Punk gets a hit, he's definitely going to kill you.
Oh, yeah,
If
you got
Punk
burst.
gets
You
a
got to
hit.
use it before the super.
Oh, what? I would have been a spit that time. Wait.
What an answer.
Oh,
Is he arcing
RC4
before
still gets hit. Oh, my God. Did you hit the whale of the jump, jump, jump? A giant pink whale. Jump, just water. Oh, God.
Damn.
Why is this well singing at me?
Right?
Comes with the territory.
The whale with a boombox on his shoulder. He's like, where the hell is that song coming? He just heard it coming.
They are coming. The jellyfish pirates are coming when you see that boombox.
Oh, yeah. Now you're not going to be able to instant air dash out. Punk was looking for exactly that. Give him so much space to do so. But now, corner lockdown here once again. RST, the quick version to check the legs. My goodness, bro. No breathing room available here. Even anti-airing to jump out. My goodness. Get caught flinching. Burst available.
Yeah.
Not
yeah.
one. Yo, punish.
Look, the thing about, like, as the game goes on, it's going to be so much harder to, like, burst, like, safely. Because people are going to know the routes. Right, I feel like it's so hard now to, like, you know when you're dead, like, you know, you're like, damn it, this is burst safe. If they're looking for it, you know, you have to be so meticulous sometimes. You have to be so specific, you know, with some of your burst and your burst baits, because they definitely changed the tide of things. Let's take a look at the Matcherino. Oh, $100 Mod Z-Dash. That is a taste bud, high bar taste bud right there, man. That is one of the specialists right there. Yo, Mogdash, I appreciate that. Dropping off the hundo to the Matcherino, 345.37 already, and all the codes have been claimed. Yo, make some noise in the chat. Mogdash, I see you, man. I appreciate you.
Was Mogdash there for the What If showing? The What If watch party?
Mogdash was there for the Marvel What If watch party.
He's usually there for the watch parties. That's the boy right there.
That's how you know.
Him. Definitely. Good stuff. Amazing support once again. 345 already up for the Matcherino. Big ups to Mogdash holding it down. As you mentioned, regular taste bud in the building is a beautiful thing. You know what I mean? Of course. That's why we're thankful to host us on the Tasty Steve channel.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
I'm telling you right now.
Merge the taste buds with all the people here, fiending for the Guilty Gear, turn them into taste buds, turn the taste buds into Guilty Gear fiends. It's
you hear me?
The ecosystem.
It's the circle, baby. You got to keep feeding it. You got to keep feeding the circle. I want more Guilty Gear people to come chill, watch this drive. Taste buds spread out. Find more people to become taste buds, and by proxy, love Guilty Gear. Let's go.
Oh man, I gotta remember to talk about Suicide Squad. Have you seen it yet, Steve Josh?
Bruh, I definitely saw it.
It was good.
Yeah, it definitely was good, right?
Okay. Well, we'll talk about it when a match ain't happening, of course, because this is August, who I believe is streaming right now. August, one of the winners 1 week of ICFC, one of our premier Nagoriyuki. So glad to see him back entering once again.
Oh,
yep. Up and coming player on the circuit.
Straight into it. I thought I saw a burst. Nothing. Doing this definitely gonna break the glass.
Oh yeah. And be able to drain a lot of their blood on August's side as well. And allowing some freedom and some pressure. We'll see how he applies. So try to go with a Fukio into the blood-sucking universe.
Good jump in the trade there, but still get another command grab just coming in.
Let me get a bite though. Let me get a bite though. Break egg nose. Legion takes Test Your Luck out of the bracket 2-0. August, the last remaining samurai out here.
Yo, I'll say, Legion, good props, but I'll give Test the benefit of the doubt. Dragon Ball just got patched this week. Strong Dragon Ball player. Maybe they're just going ham this week.
That's a good point. Yeah. He definitely might have been fiending on the DBFZ patch, but August fiending on Robert's neck, right?
Yeah.
He's feasting on it too. We saw him multiple times taking bites out,
taking
to
chunks,
drain them. Pure huge pieces of flesh just flying off the man's neck. Gruesome scene.
Yeah, and also if you think about it, we talk about the Nagoriyukis that always come out for ICFC. Test Your Luck is definitely one of the premier between the two. It's either Test Your Luck or August, right? And Test Your Luck was one of the people that came out early and was like, yo, look at Test Your Luck, doing some crazy damage. And then you had August come up, plays a little differently, but still getting some crazy results, even knocking Test Your Luck out of the tournament one time. So now August might be hopefully not joining the homie on sitting in the bleachers, you know what I'm saying?
Hopefully not. But it's cool. I like how you brought up the difference in play style. That's that East Coast, West Coast difference. From Montreal to California, you're going to get a little bit of a difference in play style.
Yeah, 1,000% here. Oh, the close ass caught him flinching. My goodness. Oh, and then the feet from long distance too.
Yeah, get the 6H, gets the knockdown, puts you right in Fukio stance, so you can catch a backdash on wake up too. I like the position, but yo, Robert was ready. Represent Mexico. Oh my God, but you
ready
going
to eat
to dead
combo.
though. Are you dead? No, you dead.
No.
Ouch. Uh-oh. Robert's in trouble here.
Yeah, my man's definitely getting bullied a little bit, lost the heart, and he's only got one heart left right now. Oh no, the close S after the forward Fukio has been decimating him.
Wow, I thought he was trying to bait the burst, but actually dashed in. What a 5K. My man just spilled the Kool-Aid though. Look at all the blood.
Picked up from the other side as well, burst through the wall, knocked it on the floor.
He keeps going for that hard slash DP extension. Keeps going for it. Not taking the knockdown with the S target, and I wonder why.
Yeah, true. All the 5K challenge at the very beginning.
Damn. Not even 5 seconds in and almost half.
That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I was talking about. 6H clashes. Yo, my man is cutting right now. Air dash H finds his mark. Oh, 6S. You need a lighter? Yo, counter hit.
Ow.
Oh, yo,
Trouble for Rubber
5P
here.
Tries to step on Soul's Jays. YRC the safety,
YRC.
dash up close as there's the burst. 5K. Baringa.
Check.
I don't know why he did that.
Yeah, he didn't have a burst available. That's what you usually do.
Yo, all he needs to do is get close. Get close.
Oh my god. JayRain,
Wow.
he got it short.
Yo.
That was so smart to get it short, but his legs still got checked by the 2D. Damn.
Damn, that was tight. Damn. Yo, that was actually tight. Yo, we hitting these bounties though, but it looked like we got like 20 left on that other bounty. How many was that, Spencer?
Nah, it was 16, yeah, or 17 out of 20.
Okay. It was kind of fast. I didn't catch it. So
yeah, that's the Chipp and Soul one. So we got a couple of W's, or we got at least one from SoSickNASHFAN. Or well, actually, no, never mind, because that was the Millia W. Never mind.
Well,
Yeah, true.
August staying alive right there though. Definitely has even like different setups for what they go for, right? Like really loves to use that Fukyo and like keep you on your toes in that mid range as well. And you see like Nagoriyukis do that when they want you to stay in that S range, right? Like if they want you to stay in S range, stay in hard slash range even more so once you get some blood levels up. So a lot of variety like we get like with the Nagoriyukis week in and week out, especially from like Augus and Test Your Luck, two of the guys to look at. We also see we also have a couple more that actually enter. I can't
We saw Neku today as well.
Yeah, Neku as well.
Oh, but Andy OCR, I would like to see Andy OCR maybe into one of these. I don't know if we're
I'm
conflicts
trying to
or
get
not.
Andy OCR, man. I want to see Andy OCR enter as well, man. Let's look at this matcherino. Y'all must be active in the world of showing love. $3.55, $10. Allergic to rye. Another taste bud coming through. Hit me with the happy birthday shout out. I see you, Allergic to rye. I see you. Another taste bud aficionado, always in the chat hanging out. I see you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Allergic to Rise. Mad cool. Ooh, you want to take a break for birthday boy, Steve?
Oh man, go handle that. Handle that.
Get it.
So of course, ICFC wouldn't be possible without the lovely sponsors behind the tournament. So we want to give them a quick shout out, of course. Astro Headsets holding us down as per usual, holding down ICFC, Tekken, Guilty Gear Strive. It doesn't matter if it's EU, Asia, NA. They got us headsets all over the world. Worldwide company have been supporting the fighting games and holding us down for quite some time. And of course, Hitbox, you already know I got one somewhere. It's over her. It's over here.
Yo, I need a cross up though.
I know, right? Yeah. The Hitbox isn't my preferred controller for Tekken and NRS games specifically. So I don't play everything on the Hitbox, but I do prefer those games on the Hitbox. And in general, I think it's a very fun controller to learn just to play on. It's a very interesting, especially if you're like not, I think, used to playing like a lot of keyboard games. Like I think if you play a lot of like a mouse and keyboard type stuff, it's like kind of a natural transition.
Yeah.
But if you don't play a lot, I think it's like a really fun to learn, especially if you like have stick or pad experience already. It's different, but it's cool. So.
Yeah, I've always wanted to dabble myself. When I get to go to the friend's house, they always have like the hitbox like either laying around. The homie Spencer actually has a hitbox as well. I always go in there and like mess with it a little bit. And you're right, man, it takes a little time, but once you get it though, bruh, like even I can tell you right now, it's like you said, for Tekken specifically, I can tell you that, man, that's a different beast. It's a good way, man. Make sure you guys head on over to hitboxarcade.com, dude.
Yeah, I definitely love it specifically for Tekken and NRS. You know, Tekken, just I move better with it on Tekken, and then NRS, you know, a lot of the inputs are just like back and forward or down and forward and whatnot. So it's like you don't even have to like roll into diagonals and stuff with hitbox. You can just hit the buttons. It's mad easy.
No, that's definitely.
I like how you brought up the NRS, because when I hurt my hand and I was relearning games, NRS games gave me that kind of footing to learn the hitbox really well. You know.
Yeah, I think they're super good for hitbox on those, 100%.
Well,
but yeah, man. I have a little hard time doing it, like for Guilty Gear, the games where I need to air dash, like that's like where I struggle a little bit. But there's plenty of players that do so well on the hitbox, like in all these games. Like it's crazy, like it's wild to see how well they execute everything.
Yo, shout outs to everybody hanging out. See Spirit Juice in the chat.
Oh,
Banks, Frost, NYC, Undeniable Truth, the guy. I see you guys. Hagare, I see you. Thank you guys for hanging out, man. Love coming through for this Guilty Gear. I heard the eagle. I heard the wind beneath the wings. It's taking off right now. What's up with it, Qeuw?
Oh, the eye in the sky?
The eye in the sky?
Who would be?
Ooh, Eno. Rock the Reaper. I like that name. Versus Mike Saftig, a regular here for ICFC NA.
Yeah.
Man, the one time Justin's not here. Actually, I ain't even say that. We had one last time, but the Soul didn't do too well. I think it was the same matchup too. By the way,
Doesn't he accept it now though?
I don't know, to be honest with you. I'm not sure what his current feelings are on it. You know, I believe Daru did take a tournament earlier today or yesterday. It was one of the Korean weeklies, I believe. He got first place. So Daru's still, you know, showing out. It's just everybody else.
Whoa, wow, tries to hit something. Gets opened up by the 5K. Mike Saftig says, don't mind if I do. Oh, the 5K whips gets the knockdown. Hold his music. Oh, I don't know what that was. I know that was a 5K conversion, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was supposed to be like a dash back in front or if like required Mike to like block a little bit longer, but you gotta do more conditioning than that for this guy.
True that.
By this guy, I mean Soul. Like not Mike Saftig the player. Like all Soul players can have the condition like that, bro.
Don't show him those gaps. And Mike making the most, just fighting through.
Oh my god.
There was a jump slash, but it just got eaten up.
Mike Saftig with a full glass of OJ, bro. With a full glass of OJ, though.
Yeah, the cross up and then turning around with the bringer got me pretty good.
Yo.
That got me pretty good. It's Mike Saftig. Off to a start that we're used to seeing him start off at, to be honest. A monster, a top 8 regular here. I believe has a W.
Okay, nice XP.
Yeah, and when I saw Daru playing this matchup live, I believe Grand Finals was against TaiCheesy, so a Soul player, and he used a lot of 6P. Like, that was the primary tool, like, on the ground, for, like, footsies on the ground, not, like, for anti-airs. And then that's another thing that I think, you know, kind of like to do in, like, a 6S range, likes to do a lot of stroke the big tree, right? And then, like, if they're going to commit to something else, dash in with a far S, then you can 6P them. That's kind of the meta that, you know, and Daru in that specific instance was trying to force.
Oh, wow, gets the counter hit. There's the burst. Oh, that was pretty far away. I didn't think that was going to hit.
Even she dead? Oh, yeah, okay. The
Got
burst.
the burst.
Go back. Most definitely did not for that.
The 6H whiffed. I thought it was a button. The bandit. OTG whiffs. It just Mike Saftig taking full advantage right now. That is tricky though. You can definitely use 6P in that situation. I haven't tested as much in this game, but I think 6P is good enough. I think it'll actually count it.
Yeah, I think it's hard to time a little bit, but yeah, her 6P should probably be better than a lot of other 6Ps against it. But that could be me talking out of my ass.
Right,
I'm not sure.
Exactly right.
That bandit bringer, yeah, on paper, right. Oh my god, you did it to her like that, bro?
Yo, clean hit through the super while you was playing your music. I said, turn that shit down.
I cannot believe that, bro. Kicked her out the garage. You're practicing somewhere else.
These guys haven't paid rent for months. I'm tired of hearing that shit.
I can't believe that, bro. Oh no, you're dead.
Yo, Mike.
I can't believe he punished her super like that. That was one of the most disrespectful punishes I've ever seen in my life.
Mike Saftig been around these Guilty Gear streets, bro. Definitely been out here on these Guilty Gear streets. Because that was crazy.
I mean, he must have felt disrespected on his street because he was ready to punish that super immediately.
I was like, what is he doing? I'm like, and then it hit. I'm like, oh, okay.
Literally just busting through the musical barrier, breaking the sound barrier himself with the clean hit volcanic viper. That was ridiculous.
Mike Saftig though is definitely representing Mexico pretty strong, pretty tough week in and week out for ICFC though. I can tell you that right now. And I've definitely seen like Mike Saftig like even playing other characters as well. So Soul probably just a business, but definitely has knowledge of these other characters. Probably how Punish is like how to cut through a super, Yeah,
right. 100%. And I believe Mike Saftig did get second at the Latin America Evo finals as well. So yeah, congrats. Mike Saftig has been holding it down, my man. So not only a regular here, but pretty much a regular in the top 8 of any tournament he enters. You can see exactly why, as Steve said, my man is not only a beast, like in the neutral, he's got these nuanced punishes. He's been ready. He's ready for a lot of this stuff, the character-specific things that you need to really excel at the high level. So big ups to him for sure.
Well, We still got games to play, man. I know. Let me look at the bracket actually while I'm over here. We
were gonna talk about Suicide Squad too, right?
Yeah. So,
no,
you guys,
we gotta wait now. The Eagle just hit me up. The Eagle just like, yo. I know you guys want to talk about Suicide Squad, but I got some news. They're about to fight. I don't know what this thing is in the background, but it's like a machine in the snow. I don't know what the hell it is, Steve, but I will let you know. It's picking up. I'm getting the hell out of here. No.
What does that machine do?
I have no idea. It's like terraforming or something. Damn, it's way off in the distance. Yo, the Buddha ships, bro. Oh my god.
Yo, this is the Kotir versus Bean, and we're still trying to get towards that Soul and Chipp bounty as well. So we need Kotir to come through with some dubs here.
Yo, and we know Bean will 100% run the vortex. Like, yo, you can't get out? Cool. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Yeah, the kick alpha blade shenanigans on big bodies, it is rough to get out of this. We've seen this many a time.
But if Goldlewis hits you,
we got it.
Oh, bro.
Wait, never mind.
Oh, it looked like he tried to low profile the burst too, but it didn't work. And then the instant block and that take my turn back. Bean popping one.
Woo, getting around those far S's. Oh, not that one.
Oh, that was bad. Instant block.
Yeah, usually blocking the overhead in the air like that is bad, but since he got the instant block off, that was a clean punish.
Okay.
Oh, slam him to the ground. Look at the fight on this man, bro. Swing this coffin, bro.
My man is cracking the life bar and everything.
Yeah, it's a shame he didn't get the wall splat. I'm pretty sure the wall break would have killed, but at this point now he's back in Chipp world. Level 3 security is available. You can put out the bomb perhaps, but with Chipp's ability, let's go, man. He got two of them. That was too clean.
Oh, the jump back does.
Yo, Goldlewis.
Yeah, I'm surprised Bean, usually a little bit more ready if he's able to land, can get the 6P of the DP off, but that time it's going to be the spooky hands coming out.
Big damage out here.
You have to keep these cryptic jump-ins if you want to overcome here.
Need it for the RC. 6H. Kick alpha. Dust back through the glass. It's not looking good right now.
No, definitely not.
Oh no, back to the kick alpha. Oh no, there's no buttons there.
Didn't find a single button.
Okay.
Investigation over. Whoa. That second hit was the Behemoth Typhoon. Lots of damage here. Ooh, FD that one, so no Chipp incurred.
The 6K. Okay. Well, I can tell you right now, like Kotir definitely has a game plan, but Bean has weathered many storms. But look at the damage. Oh yeah, he's got the aura. Man, fear in the lobbies, huh?
That's true. One of the high-ranking individuals able to get custom auras and name energy, I guess.
Right.
Chakra.
Okay. Front once again. Oh, a little too low right there.
All right, let me see. You put the bomb here, but yeah, I completely avoided at that point. Still, though, it forced Chipp to do something different, at least.
Oh, okay, gets the throw.
Yeah.
Yo, the T2, the Terminator 2.
OTG into the Arnold.
Right.
Got the grab, though.
Nah, he's got the 2D afterwards as well. Tracked down on a little bit of damage because of the Behemoth. Aha! And then whiff punishing the jump 2K with that close S. Very nice. Come on, Kotir. Give us this bounty, son.
Right? Gonna need some alien tech, though, to take down this guy.
For real.
Okay, didn't get the break right there. Kotik use the burst. Oh, wow. Far S. Oh. Speaking of, Chipp gets the far S RC, 6H in the kick alpha. Does to get the glass break again. This isn't looking good, though. Goldlewis does have meter, though. Speaking of meter, the RC should take it. That should be it.
Yeah. Yeah, Kotir swinging for the fences with the Behemoth Typhoons, right? They're big buttons. They obviously got no hurt box on the coffin. And they net such a huge reward, but Chipp is so fast that if you whiff any of them, he usually can take his turn and punish you pretty heavily. Nice 6P usage right there. That was incredible. And the bomb as well. But yeah, just using the security level on the machine gun, so not a lot of distance. Just be trying to preemptively stuff the pressure with the far S, but it's not going to happen. Hidden leaf, open him up. Ooh, trying to bait out the burst, looking for like a gold burst type read. Kotir not gonna give it to him for now. Fares does find his mark, but again, not converting because of the burst. Respecting it a lot, but Kotir's not giving it to him.
Oh, no meter, but still. This is definitely still possible for Goldlewis, though.
Yeah, ran into that and actually ate the full machine gun. That's level 3. That's good damage. Oh, but he just hit the security level, so it's going to be low on the beam. Yeah, he's very short. Does convert from the jump H anyway. Big damage.
Done. Getting the mine out, but it's no, like, no levels there. Oh, it worked.
Yeah, the level 1 gets the job done that time. Trying to air to air with
the burst save.
What a burst.
Jump S.
Yeah.
Oh, far S, instant block, gets the guard break with the swing. Hold his coffin. Oh, burst too. Oh my
and the
God.
punish. Bean with the clutch there. You know, Pixel 0 is a problem. Why not Pixel Chipp? This character is just on you forever. If you don't say no, then he's not gonna stop. He's just gonna keep coming in.
Being prioritized the burst, right? Like in that last round, he did so many things. He waited for the burst time and time again, left a lot of damage on the table. But at the end of the day, it ended up working out, right? The scramble after like he committed to the machine gun, he still like didn't get in there. He didn't smell blood too much and waited and got the gold burst punish too. Gold burst a -10 instead of the -30 or whatever the blue punish is. So still punishable, and he got that 2K. He wasn't greedy about his punish. He didn't even go with the far S, which is 9 frames. Could have done so, right? But he went with an even faster option to make sure he got the kill. That was good stuff from Bean.
Yeah, you don't want to play that game. Not as like Chipp, you don't want to play that extra game, bro. Because if Goldlewis, like it was like 3 hits, and then Goldlewis was like, "Yep, I'm right back here. We can play. We can still play this game." But I like seeing I like seeing Goldlewis. I know I just got beat up by one, Josh, but still like seeing the character. I really like seeing the character. My man Range over here in Ghost mode, he like a floating head, man, in a haunted house or something. Damn, the hair's all the way down, bro. Nah, man, but Suicide Squad was actually tight. Like,
yeah,
I was definitely not expecting. I was not expecting it to be for me to like it that much. I know James Gunn is like God. Like, I'm not knocking anything James Gunn has done, but when it comes to DC movies, that Suicide Squad is definitely 100% in my top 5. Like 100%.
I just had so much fun. And when's the Weasel prequel, man?
The Weasel Are you about Weasel, man?
That Weasel? You weren't about Weasel? Weasel held it down.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right, Josh. Weasel did hold it down. Weasel 100% held it down. For Suicide Squad, bro. Wait,
my God. Yeah, he held it down, all right.
Also, the dude in a Goofy movie with the Cheese Whiz.
True, he held it down. He was the Cheese Whiz Connect. Whenever we needed Cheese Whiz for the party, he was there.
I got this guy. His name's Weasel. Don't let the name fool you.
I'm not the biggest John Cena fan, but he killed it, man.
He killed it in the movie too. Yeah. I gotta give John Cena his props. He definitely killed it in the movie, 100%. I was a big fan of Harley and Ratcatcher. I hadn't seen Birds of Prey or the first Suicide Squad,
right?
So I had no idea about Margot Robbie's like version of Harley Quinn. I thought she was great.
Yeah.
And then Ratcatcher was super sick too. I'm a sucker for like stories like that. You know what I mean? Like backstories like that. So.
No, that movie was sick though. That movie was sick though. Like I know it's good because I'm probably gonna watch it again. I know.
That's what I'm saying. And then Idris Elba was a god, so like that
Idris Elba straight killed it on Suicide Squad.
I love
killed it on Suicide Squad. And my man Idris Elba is now gonna be the voice of Knuckles in Sonic the Movie 2. Let's go,
yo! He's a literal red coat. He's got a red coat, and they got a red coat to play him. I see what they're doing over there in Sonic. It's okay.
Pumpkin Hill remix. I want it, bro.
Yo, Pumpkin Hill.
Let's rock.
Augus versus K7. This is a pools match.
Let's go.
Oh, winners finals.
That makes sense.
Winners finals of the pool.
Okay, man, avoiding that jump H from Nago. It's so good. I like to call it the Vampire's jump H because it's just as good as like old school Slayers, bro.
Yeah, that's true. It's just a gigantic downward tip box that you do not want to mess with. Right now, K7 doing a good job. Ooh, that backdash on the 5K.
PRC to keep it safe. 5P to keep him away.
My goodness, yeah. He's at the very edge of the blood gauge as well, so he's not going to really have any specials accessible to him. Maybe he can squeeze a Fukio in there if he can follow it up quickly with an H. Oh, he's trying to follow it up with a command throw. K7 ready for it. He's going to be bouncing him off the wall now. Burst is available. He's not going to die from this. Tanky boy.
All right.
And that awareness, that was
Watch out.
so pristine there.
YRC. Wow. Showoff was like, nah, son.
Nah, right?
Damn.
Been getting out all these throws.
Oh, wow. Dude, I think that's the best projectile in the game, bro. That's what I think the best projectile in the game is.
It is designed to beat the others. So.
Like, people be like, yeah, bro, that one projectile. I'm like, bro, nah. Oh, so Nago just don't exist?
Yeah, sending out the clone so good. +5 on block. Obviously, you can follow it up with Fukio as well. Caught him reaching. Oh, yeah. And in the cookie jar, sometimes you only find the buzzsaws, bro. Salting. Oh, God.
Nice turnaround.
Go to the Beyblade and the parry at the last instance right there. A little bit too far for any animations to occur. But
It's that meaty post air to air. Breaking the wall.
Looked at him for a second just in case he burst.
Bro, this song is so hard, bro. What are you talking? With this magic divine. Oh, wow. YRC dash up, tries to get. I thought that was a throw. The stand H the Ranger did.
Yeah, he is indeed burst. Oh, that was so smart. K7 used the 2H to be like, bro, if you're gonna burst, you're gonna miss me. That was too good. Oh,
no, bro, he actually threw him out. You know how you know how the superheroes they fly in? It's like, we can't get this bomb out in time. You gotta throw it up in the sky. That's right.
Yeah. That is exactly what he did. That was too sick.
The flash kick. Oh,
backdash.
Augus slash
The gold burst.
Feels bad, bro. When you can take your turn back and then they gold burst. Oof.
Right? And he had the whole corner positioning there,
better,
too.
Better. Oh, snap.
That was so smart from K7 right there. Backdashing the throw and then recognizing the punish for a back throw to take the corner. That was very impressive.
Oh, nice quick airway right there with the S. Hold this big fireball, bruh. Pressure in the corner. Oh my God. Dash 5K. Okay. Dex.
He is dead all the way. Don't matter about the effective health you got. K7 is a backdash fiend. He's like the tyrant, NRS tyrant. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like when he's playing Grundy. Like that's how my man gets down in this game with the backdashes.
Oh, looking for the burst right there for sure.
He be getting those spacings in.
And then getting the command throw, though, that's going to open the door for Augus. As you can see, very low on the blood gauge. You want to make something happen. Does with the Fukio with the command grab. That's even more freedom, but puts a stop to all that. This is the Lions then.
Oh, nice 5K. With the Oki. Tries to pull. Wow, did they hit OTE? Burst on the Beyblade. 5K. After the 5K.
What a juggle.
Confirm almost. Pressure in the corner. Gets clipped by the S. Not going to be able to burst on the wall. All right, this guess is pivotal. Beyblade. I said Beyblade. Do it? No.
Nope.
YRC. 2S captures it. DPA 5P. Oh.
The drop, though.
Yeah, he was trying for the 5P spam. No.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he was trying for the 5P spam to get the wall splat. You know what I mean? I think if he got one more punch, he would have got it, and the wall break would have been enough damage. And great awareness from K7 at the end right there as well to throw for the punish, right? Not giving him a burst point. He still had his burst available right there, so could have done that. But I mean, K7, he's shown that his awareness is like it is super top tier. Yeah. Like the man does a lot of the little things that like really impress me about fighting games.
As a fellow Leo player, I'm definitely paying attention, man. K7 is definitely somebody I've been looking at ever since like when you was talking about him. I was like, man, this K7, yo, wait, hold up, Showoff, K7, hold on. So.
Yeah, and that man is a monster. Like again, it's just a lot of the little things and a lot of like using the back dashes to like make certain things whiff. Like he does that against Tap Dust a lot. Like just in reaction, we'll just backdash, and so instead of blocking it, it just whiffs entirely, right? Of course, that can be dangerous if the opponent has RC. We talked about the dangers of backdashing when you have RC available, but
the dangers of backdashing.
Many dangers. I mean,
like, fact or fiction.
Yeah, he was like dancing out of 2S range that whole match so well. Like he would dash right into it to try to bait it, and then either notice how many obstructions of 2S's were coming out to knowing when he could just run in or keep dancing with it. And even like beyond that, his backdash awareness on throws in general, like, you know, early set you got like 3 in a row, and that's a big call out on a character like Nagoriyuki, where they're gonna use their turn to get in and then they take a risk and they don't guess right 3 times in a row. That's a huge call.
Yeah, I think it's I don't know what it is about the NRS games and these players. I think they have a really interesting ground game, like Sonic Fox and K7. These players with the NRS of background. Because I mean, to be fair, MK is a very interesting ground game, right? With no proximity guard and a block button and like the way strings work and like being able to play, like if your spacing got to be super on point for like NRS games because there's no proximity guard, right?
Yeah.
So like you can really make people whiff at like the very edge of their buttons and their attacks and stuff like that. So K7 is one of those that really exploits like invul windows and like really like nuanced spacing. I attribute that a lot to the NRS games, but of course the Eagle is in the sky once again, bringing us another hot match. I believe probably another top 8 qualifier, but we shall see momentarily.
Yo, and still shout outs to Augus though. Augus still playing the matchup as well as possible though. But here we go. Pink versus King John. King John.
Oh,
bro, I cannot believe it started like that. They like walk around, check each other's outfits out, and then they gunflame at the same frame.
Nice outfit. You look pretty cool. You look cool too. Cool too. Gunflame.
That's the Soul Alliance right there. They are ready for this fight.
Yeah, was that like a gentleman's start, like a soul mirror, an unwritten soul mirror code that I didn't know about?
It's like everyone hates us but us heels, all right? So it's like a fellow heel nod.
Oh, DP.
Oh. John getting in with the hard knockdown, but Punk right back with this far S exchange. What a whiff punish. Ooh, swung back on the whiff. I like that.
What? Yo, the confirm off of that? That was crazy.
Yo, Pink was ready with it. You know, you see counter, you better be ready to hit it.
Nah, that's true. Punk known for getting right at that spot. Shimmy properly S. Confirm. 2 solid with it. Speaking of, hold this fast 2 times. Oh, counter. And
counter.
a little crank on the wrist right there. Yo, just
and
wait
the weight.
up the late 5K.
Was feeling the burst.
Yo, the revolver to get out of the corner. Hold up, here comes King John. Oh, I thought that was a bait on the DP. Didn't recover fast enough to get the punish.
Yo, they are scrambling some eggs here. All these exchanges just hopping back and forth, but Punk in the confirming the burst bait.
Yeah, I like that. Punk's like burst bait meta evolving in front of our eyes, as you can see. Like he is doing a lot less like far S and to just wait. Like you see this time he does far S, immediately 5H, and then he RCs. He's definitely getting to the next level as people are not being so obvious with their burst. And, you know, beating them to the punch as we expect him to do. So good stuff on the W here in the Soul Mirror. And we're going to get right back into it. It looks like we try bounce back from King John, who's another one of our regulars here. Very strong performer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. John, one of the strong Grand Blue players from Florida. But I like what you brought about burst with Punk. Like even when he dropped the first burst bait, it was in the corner in a situation where he still got the offense immediately. So, you know, the awareness here really strong on the risk reward.
Ooh, wow, you got a quick burst this time. Punk to try and surrender any momentum over to King John. They're in the far right to try and see who daps up who first. Nice side switch from Punk right there. That was incredible.
You came here to S with the best, bro? No.
Punk, superior far S game for now. PRC afterwards. Oh my goodness, what the charge does as he PRC gunflames in his face.
Oh,
no, this is the very end.
And the BRC for a turn, Punk just backdashing right out.
Oh my goodness.
There. Maybe thought it was Vortex? I'm not sure.
Maybe trying to throw the Fafnir or the Vortex. You could definitely throw the Fafnir from that distance. A little scurry, but not scurried enough to not press 2S.
Maybe Kara Fafnir and that was the read? I'm not sure.
You could be right. He probably was just looking for Night Raid. But either way.
Whew. Wow.
Oh, a Millia challenge. Yeah, already in this corner. Oh, the burst actually made it this time from King John, but so much damage left on the table.
Okay, gets the air dash conversion this time. Bandit Revolver is right in the corner. Oh, hold up, King John. Okay, DP.
Oh.
RC for the safety. Backdash. They trade on the daps.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
nice. Confirmed. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
King John
this
has
time
a
the first
chance.
close. That's right there.
Oh, King John has a big chance. Oh, that's knocked down. That looks kind of odd. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Ooh.
Doesn't work at all. Goes unpunished though. Oh my goodness.
What
Punk
a
with a
DP.
DP on the challenge attempt. Don't even give it this point. Oh, he just did it again. The S-Volcanic Viper gun flame as well. Fafnir here
Oh
backdashes
my
just out of the
God.
range and catches Punk's backdash with the 6S.
You need a
Yo.
light? I got a light if you need it.
He still got that? I thought he was done after that.
Me
that
too.
BB. Yo.
I definitely. Does this count, by the way, as defeating Soul? If they use Soul to defeat
It
Soul?
should count twice.
Like, or with, you know, it still works.
That's what I'm saying,
They're
bro.
already using soul. We might as well bend the rules as much as possible, okay?
Oh, using the banner revolver to get mid-distance. Unfortunate
Oh.
execution error right there. Tries to beat out the burst, but Punk not giving it to him.
Yeah, not biting the bait there. And they're just throwing these S's out. What a counter hit.
Alright,
Punk can make the most of this.
oh my goodness, yeah. With the
Yes.
extra tension, the close S, hitting them in the heels. Heel pain is rough, bro. I don't know if y'all ever had that, but it doesn't feel good.
Wait,
Need
did
those orthopedics.
you gotta get the jail bottom, the Dr. Souls.
Oh, hell yeah.
Do those things work? I've never used one of them.
But Dr. Souls?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had one when I used to play, because I used to be like, when I was a kid, I played like every sport possible. So like during that, like I definitely had heel problems, and I got the Dr. Souls, the gel joints for a little while. They helped me. I don't have heel problems nowadays, so you know. Well done,
There's a
Dr. Souls. Wins the sponsorship, bro.
True. There's a pair of shoes I bought that were a size up, so I put Dr. Souls and some cut up foam in the front.
You just reminded me that I'm having shoes delivered today. I'll see if they're supposed to be here today.
what?
Dude, so the last dunks I got from Nike, they definitely sent me a size up, bro. I wear a size 12. They're definitely 12 and a half. So I've compared them to all my other shoes, and they're definitely 12 and a half. So I'm like, bro,
Got him.
they changed the delivery to tomorrow, but we're going to change our schedule to Maturino right now.
355.37.
Let's go.
Still holding strong. That allergic to rot, man. That last donation, $10. Thank you guys, everybody who's donated. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're enjoying this Guilty Gear Stride.
Hell yeah. Thanks everybody for holding us down again. The NAICFC Evo looming in the distance as well this weekend, going down for Sunday. Strive. I know there wasn't a lot of players in Asia for ICFC this week. I feel like everybody's saving their stuff for Evo. It's going to be Saturday, of course, where it's going to be kicking off Evo. 3:30 a.m. Pacific time, if I'm not mistaken. But here we go. This is going to be Mike Stavsik versus Mango for Tango, which is also a winners finals, a top 8 qualifying match. So again, two heavy hitters that we've seen, two prominent characters. Let's see who takes it. Wow, he's already tested him early with a flash kick, huh? You don't want to burst?
The OTG 6S as well.
Gave
What
him
a
a
challenge.
clean fade, not a clean hit.
I was going to say, literally cleaning his clock, bro.
Damn.
Mike Stavsik knows his way around the Leo matchup. Just chilling right there.
Definitely. I mean, that's such a good thing to do a lot of the time. Just chill out, wait to see what your opponent's going to present you with, especially with a lead like this from Mike Stavsik.
What a trade. Was ready for it.
Damn, this shit have 9 frames.
Yeah, Mango for Tango was kind of getting started, but man, right now, that Vortex trade. Mike looking so strong.
All right, Mango,
We'll get
let's see
it.
something, bro.
Do it for
Backdash
Marvel.
Flipped.
Wow, gets the air dash S.
Yeah. We'll try to put a headbutt on him. MD to get some space back, just stabs him into the ground, waits for the DP. Oh, okay.
Oh, bro.
Trying to get that Tiger Knee conversion.
What a throw. Actually gets the drift forward after the big fireball.
that.
Okay, Mango.
Give me that
My
Houston.
name
I like that.
is Mango, and I came to tango.
Mike Stavsik. Oh no. There's a couple of different dances in Mexico. I don't know how often they do the tangos, bro.
Oh, God.
The Tango you will get, Mango.
Like, both players, actually, we've seen a lot of respect being shown, a lot of just patience. Mango for Tango waiting to see what MacSama gonna do at this point. Oh my goodness, as soon as he tries to take his turn, gets 5K. The throw gonna result in pressure in the corner. Liger bomb. What we doing with it afterwards?
Stance reset. Actually catches a reversal on something. Went for it again, you greedy son of an air throw. Back
like
dash,
it.
big fireball. Yo, French kick catches on top.
OTG, the burst.
Oh my, the wait and see. He stared
The
my
chip
man in the
out.
heart of his soul. Hey, you know what month it is? What? August. Huh, hit him like, Leo season, bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn. Mango for Tango. I like that. Risking it all with the flash kick. That's a true Leo right there.
Yeah, and it was starting bumpy for him, but you know, clutching it out there. That was really nice. And
Oh, what's the bounty? Oh, we completed the solo chip defeat bounty as well. So 20 for 20.
let's go.
All bounties have been completed. Ooh.
Oh, get schooled.
Like a bomb
Good.
once again.
Get schooled. Oh, God.
You gotta
Solo
guess
don't
my
care
man.
about none of that, though.
And Mango for Tango just going back. I was gonna say, you knew he was gonna DP. That's what he waited with last time. He's actually gonna spin the burst. He didn't want to eat that clean hit volcanic viper damage. 100% tension, using 50% to keep the pressure on, and the 2S catching the backdash. You ain't going nowhere. Set point for Mango. Oh, the third forest. That's the charm.
Target with the gun flame. Quick air dash to try to get out. Tries to dash up for the throw. Nice read. MacSama kick. Going for the long one. Not going to work out. Tried to go with some sauce right there. Stuck in the corner now. Mango for Tango. Greyhound beats Kotir to qualify for top 8 losers side. 2-1 was the count.
And it was the count that they gave me. Maybe putting bodies in bags as per usual. We'll see them in top 8. Flash kick got chucked.
Oh, the jump back. Oh, bait the burst.
Nice. Super smart bait from Mango for Tango right there, but MacSama could immediately challenging on the wake up. Now he's got the corner pressure, but we relieved that with our own burst.
Oh, ready this time. PRC drift forward. Gets the air confirm. Gonna get the corner. 6H gets the wall on top of it. I could do it twice. Damn the damage. MacSama trying to tie the set though.
Double stab real quick, putting out those S fireballs. Now the H fireballs. Yep. Present an obstacle for us all to deal with. And of course, the bad guy ain't never scared. Just leaping over that, headbutting him to tie the set up. MacSama never going quietly into the night. And the breaking news alert is never quiet either. Ringing in our ears. Qeuw beats Augus 2-0 to qualify for top 8 and losers. Qeuw is a very strong Potemkin player. So that man, pop buster Nagoriyuki into the grave. That man is done.
Uh-oh, MacSama trying to put Mango for Tango in the cage.
Yeah. Trying to tame the lion. Extra hard to do so during the Leo season. Oh, 5K actually catches the backdash, just ran it right back. They go fix it. The man revolver actually putting him towards the corner. PRC on both sides to try to keep the advantage.
Double PRC to make it safe. Needed to do so. Throw's not gonna whip. Spins the burst. MacSama get control. Almost got clipped by the gun frame, but does get clipped right after that. That's gonna be the end. MacSama on set point right now.
Yeah, fortunate for Mango right there. That was a bit of an ambitious burst, but didn't end up paying off. Ooh, around the other side, great backdash on the overhead, allowed for the clean punish on the whiff. Gold burst out. Oh no. It's a Souls World, baby. PRC in bag. It made the 5K whiff. If he would have stayed in the same spot, he probably could have got it.
R/5K didn't believe in it though. Finishes this time. Flash kick.
Ready for it.
Oh, I thought that was actually command throw. Catches the backdash. Not ready for the confirm. Double dash 2D. Wow, that got under the cloak edge. Are you serious?
Full
Look
conversion.
at the damage. Holy.
Yeah, it ended up going back to the mid-screen. The preemptive jump K. Actually stuffing out Mango for Tango. That was such a smart recognition right there. MacSama not willing to surrender the heart now. Gonna burst up. JayRain PRC almost had to get at the throw.
The throw whip. Gold burst.
Gold burst. There's got all the tension in the world to play with here. We're gonna see an RC. Yes, after the Rekka.
I can't believe he didn't DP right. I was like, there's another DP coming.
What a backdash, man.
Yeah, we saw a whole lot of backdashes coming out. Mango for Tango did have another 50 bar of tension to perhaps RC that whiff, but again, that's not a place that we're looking for, right? A lot of the time you're looking at RC your throws or certain big commitment buttons. 2S is very fast, and it's very hard to recognize that it's whiffing in time on that backdash before he got punished, but he did have that available, just something to keep in mind in the future. Mike Saftig qualifying for another top 8. That's where we're used to seeing him. Incredible stuff, as per usual.
Mike Saftig, Mango for Tango, though. I see you with the Leo. I see you. That was some nice little reset tick throw setups in the corner. But you saw even still, like, the adjustment happened, ready with the PRC. That's one thing I'm still getting used to as well. Like, this game really wants you to manage your tension, like, properly. Whether it be for, like, you know, PRC something to keep it safe, stopping like some very annoying pressure like with YRC, or just converting to keep pressure, or like to do different in, you know, better combos.
Yeah, meter management is so important in this game, man. Tension really just opens up the whole world, whether it be damage, pressure, defensive options. It really all rests on having that 50% tension. That's why you see the way the players play. You know, I mean, that's why positive bonus works the way it does. That's why the game kind of functions how it is. It's pretty nuanced when you think about all the decisions and all the tools that kind of fit together. But I do want to see, because there was some dope matches in the Asia ICFC today. Despite not having too many entrants, there was definitely people hiding stuff for Evo this weekend. But we saw early time come out with a Chipp. We saw Jiro, one of the premier Anjis from Japan, also enter. So there was still plenty of adult players to be seen.
I know Summit was in there as well. I was watching a little bit. So definitely still some heavy hitters, man. And always cool, because I feel like every week we do get another character that is kind of highlighted by another player. We might know about the player, but it's getting much shine. I saw this happen. That was actually crazy. Talk about, like, you know, not being able to deal with that.
Yeah, exactly right. We've seen players just get decimated by the kick Alpha Blade, the one that goes up and crosses up like that, but Sayo ready and just destroying Chipp with the super. We saw that from Fab as well in the 10v10, just ready with these things on the cross of Alpha Blades.
Well, yeah, this is good meter usage by Summit. Like, I could tell you right now that, like, I was even wondering, I'm like, when is Summit going to be able to, like, kind of flex with Chipp? Chipp is very strong in this game, right? And very much still has like that old style play to him, but wrapping his head around this new Guilty Gear Strive Chipp in the best way possible. Definitely one of the regulars at ICFC Asia, actually, over on Majin Obama's channel. What an IB on the burst. Are you serious? But drops the combo after it. I hope you don't lose, bro. Oh my God.
Yo, Gilgamesh, he's always coming back.
Teresa with the Millia. Wow, the close S hit at the top, bro.
Ooh, what a combo.
Oh. Okay.
Nice. With the run under, but got hit by the burst. Okay. Teresa, easy cleanup. Woo.
Yo, hey ho.
Ram just in there. He can't burst this.
Okay. And faultless defense, too. That's going to lock you down in some instances. Forced to use the burst there. Oh, the jump H. Man, Ram's jump H is good, too. We were talking about jump H's earlier. Ram's jump H is good.
Yeah, just mixing up between jump slash and jump H can give a lot of characters some problems if they're not able to adjust their anti-airs to your jumping. If they're just telegraphing with one type of anti-air, you know, you can give them a lot of trouble.
Yo, Summit, I see you. Oh, wow. 6 PRC that far away. Close S in the 6H hair car.
Oh, no. Got them wax on.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Gold burst worked out. Are you serious?
He said, "Are you serious?"
What?
Yo, this moon is bad. This moon is bad. Look, you're going to see, you're going to go outside and see a moon in a trench coat standing on the corner. Walk the other way. You won't know parts of that moon. But it's just the moon. I said walk the other way.
It's like the SpongeBob joint, just hiding under the spotlight. Or not even hiding, just waiting there menacingly.
Oh, wow. That's the bonsai rip.
That was disrespectful. Smart, but disrespectful.
2K into the knockdown with the 2D. Burst on the H. Oh, Yo, what?
yo,
2H directly into the
Oh my god.
life, bro.
Wow. I just got this life bar. I just got this life bar though.
Hope you got insurance for it, bro.
yo,
Hope
Free
it's still
Willy.
within the 90-day return policy. I take that shit back.
Oh
Man,
man.
I love his name. Reminds me of Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Oh,
Early type's a beast though. I didn't know about this guy before this ICFC. Like he really held it down. And then Sayo was doing damage, bro, left and right. Just melting these chips.
Woo. Nice
Okay.
IB, but man, kick Alpha Blades.
Uh-oh. Forces the burst, Sail in trouble.
The Singapore burst is coming.
Oh my god, what? Yo, what, for real? That was so good. RC4 catches the backdash with S. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Drift up on RC. Bruh, look at the damage.
Woo. Oh, swung right at him. Yo, Seal. Oh, the super.
Okay.
Good punish. Early type ready for it.
Running on the walls. Oh, keeps the corner though. Not sure if that was on
Wow.
purpose.
I think so.
Oh my god, up dolphin. Oh. Bruh, that was so stupid.
Took out Tail with the beta blade, the winner of ICFC.
Go be a ninja. And go enter some ICFC Guilty Gear Strive. 3 regions every Thursday. Free to sign up. Smash.gg/ICFC GGST. We even got a QR code. You can scan it with your phone. And if you're in the EU and you want to see it in the EU, make sure you follow at twitch.tv/10OMedia. Majin Obama is holding it down for Asian. Of course, NA. You're watching it on Tasty_Steve. That's me. And if you want to get an ICFC prize, hey, that's also me. You can get yourself one of these swanky PS5s. And it's really easy to do. All you got to do is get on the leaderboards by getting the most points, getting the highest placement in your respective regions, make it to the finals, succeed, easy peasy, and then win. And then you get a PS5. It's really easy. Like, look at that. That was no time at all. But
That was free.
But there's always time to thank one of our awesome sponsors, Astro, the official mix amp and headset of ICFC. Thank you guys so much for holding it down on my channel for Guilty Gear, and not only on my channel, but every other respective channel rocking Guilty Gear, as well as some good ass tech.
Oh yeah.
Bounties claimed. Astro TR is where you guys need to follow if you want to be a part of the bounty claiming fun, the big brain. Say goodnight to the bad guy. Please select your character. All claimed. Come get the bounties. Make sure you follow at Astro TR, man. Thank you guys so much for actually giving us dope prizes and cool little ways to interact with us. I love these bounty boards.
Yeah. And I love Hitbox, baby. You can find yours at hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG to make sure you get laced with the premier peripheral when it comes to fighting games and the like. You can play all kinds of stuff with it. You don't know what I've seen Cloud805 play with this thing, all right? He's played Yakuza with it,
That's true.
Shmups, or whatever the hell he
That's
can get his
true.
hands on. You can play beyond just fighting games. So trust me, man, get your hands on a
True.
Hitbox. Go to that link if you're going to get one. It'll be one of the best decisions you ever made. And you can also make a great decision by picking up these shirts over at 10O. You can see 10-o.gg/merch, or we got the QR code if you want to make it extra easy. And there's all kinds of good stuff. You know, the Combo Queen shirt you can see in the top left. Beyond just, we got the Don't Ask Me for Shit shirt, of course, with Harada, the Inception version. We got the baby pink powder anime Illuminati shirt as well. We got the Strong Zero representing the classic arcade cab, as well as Eris and Markman holding it down. You know, Eris is holding it down with 2 sticker packs
Right?
as well.
Super
Right.
esports, bro. Professional
One
esporter.
and 2. That's the only way to get 2 sticker packs, is to be the most professional esporter in the business. So you can put up the shush, the hot dogs, the guns, whatever you want. But we got my man
Yo,
Tasty
eggplant?
Steve with his own pack, the
Hey.
blue stuff, the beads. the noise, the tasty Steve, all of that, as well as Majin Obama and Level Up Your Game. We're showing love to them as well. You already know more of the best emotes from top to bottom you can find on Twitch, available in the sticker packs as well. So big ups to Tenno for holding it down, and big ups to all of y'all for contributing to the Matcherino time and time again. You can see all the coupons have been used up. We got the big hundo from Mogdash. We got the big 10 from Allergic to Rye. People are feeding the Guilty Gear streets, and it's a beautiful thing to see, man. Thank you all for supporting week in, week out as we hold it down for ICFC, hold it down for Guilty Gear Strive, because it's been dope to see how this game has developed so far. And of course, going into Evo this weekend as well, everybody's trying to get into tip-top shape. Asia and NA. We got Asia on Saturday, NA on Sunday, book ending the Evo weekend to start and finish. So it's going to be good, man.
Yeah, more competition for the weekend, man. And you know, like, and that's what I was noticing when I was watching you guys. A bunch of those names all look familiar. Like, I see those guys enter tournaments, not only just ICFC, you know, but I see them entering tournaments to get sharp. And the success is right there, man. It's right. The proof is in, you know what I'm saying, the delivery. These guys are playing very well. And this is how you get good at the game. You got to keep going in.
Yeah, 100%, man.
I mean, leading up to this Evo week, that's so competitive. It's been so competitive the past 2 months. But, you know, just like how some of these players have auras around them showing you how much they've played, this week kind of has an aura for a lot of players, you know. And even post that, you know, people are going to get motivated for the future after this as well. So, oh, here we go.
Are we officially in our top 8? That means we're going to first to 3 instead of 2 out of 3. Pink versus Mike Saftig up top. We got Showoff versus Bean. Oh, I can't wait for that one. SoSickNASHFAN, MacSama versus MacSama, and then we got Qeuw going up against Greyhound. That's gonna be our top 8. And like we said, 3 out of 5 this time around. Okay. And here's the run back. And if you check the name, don't let it get mistaken. Mexico is NA, man. Mexico is NA. You see it up there. Respect the Lord. Mike Saftig, week in and week out here on NA ICFC, holding it down.
That's right, North America.
Is like the two fastest guns in the West, right? I feel like we always see this matchup here at ICFC, the Punk versus the Mike Saftig Souls.
True, and Mike was able to overcome 1 week, but, you know, Pink, one of the most consistent guns out here. The West, East, he's been all over.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I know K7 was talking about coming for that PS5, but Punk was like, nah, bro.
Yeah,
like,
bro, like
this
on
is
the
my
internet,
season.
bro. Like on the internet, he was like, nah, son. You said you want a PS5? I don't know about that, man. He said, my points are kind of OD. I think that's what he said. He's like, have you seen my point?
I think he saw like how good Netflix and Crunchyroll operate on PS5's app and was like, yo, I'm taking it. You know?
I just think my man Punk's on his Debo shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you don't care if the grandmama gave you them points, bro. Those are his now.
Let me get them.
I mean, if you can show that it's yours, you know, why not?
Yeah, right now, I mean, he did struggle in that first round. Of course, Mike Saftig doing a great job utilizing that far S to whiff punish Punks, and then punishing the S Volcanic Viper as well. A little bit left on the table there. Just ended with the 6S, but nonetheless.
Good retaliation there from Punk to get out of the corner. Fighting back.
Wow.
It's the low bit out of the corner, though.
Yeah, showing people that jump age 5K a little bit too early. Good whiff recovery on that, so. Was opened up by the Bandit Bringer, caught the back dash with the 5H, but can't get the wall bounce in time to convert. Mike Saftig trying to hold on to this round here.
I like the RC right out of the gunflame range. Stayed out of danger's way. Coming up, okay. Backing off.
Punk with the dash up. Everything's trying to make something out, but instead the dash up far S is going to be what he rides to victory.
Damn, I like the respect. I like the respect. Nobody's trying to get hit, bro. I know.
I'm telling you, the Soul Mirror, they be checking out each other's outfits, bro.
Bro, Punk's placement on those DPs, though. Oh, wow. Counter hit best.
I mean, they're just counting the belts, you know?
Who has more? Vortex to get back in. But yeah, immediate challenge to 5K. Yeah, Punk's challenges, as you mentioned, Steve, have been so good. Whether it be with the Volcanic Viper, the 5K, like he is rarely ever letting Mike Saftig bully him. Ooh, 6H kept in the back dash. Didn't actually use the tension this time.
What a counter hit. Just waited it out, though. Mike gets one more shot.
Okay. Not close enough to get the confront, bro. Punk challenging with DPs. I'm amazed how well they work. Like, I'm not amazed, but I'm just amazed that he's found, like, oh, I'm Soul? I'm just DP. Like, now. Right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it. Right now.
To be fair, how many have we seen be punished? So, you know, he's going to be more brave to throw them out, especially since these second ones have been getting away free too.
No, that's definitely true. That's definitely true. And I kind of noticed there's a lot of people sometimes they don't properly punish DPs yet here. Like, and I know sometimes the pushback is kind of wonky as well. So it's something to think about. But I always think about that.
Yeah, Mike was able to punish at least one of the S Volcanic Vipers, which was good. But at the same time, right, I think Punk is just so good at recognizing scramble situations in this game. I think that's something he's getting better and better at with more experience he gets, and really recognizing when people are going to commit to some type of offensive option. And he's doing a great job of making sure the Volcanic Viper never makes that free, right? Why not if you have the invincible reversal to do it?
Ooh.
Not true.
That is ridiculous, bro. Punk
Right?
with the confirmed.
Yeah, you pitched the same thing twice here, and you just walking him to the corner. All right, Mike, fighting back. Nice stand kick. But the stand slash counter hit again. How is all three counter hits off stand slash? The same thing happened.
Boys held bar Volcanic, the clean hit Volcanic Viper damage. It get old, but it don't get old. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nah, sure.
It's definitely goals. I can tell you that right now.
yeah, that's
Trying
right,
to
bro.
get this DP damage. Like soul, bro.
Wow. RC drifts back, and again, you see this? Punk
they're
over
swinging.
right back at you.
They're swinging. DP.
Oh my goodness, back to back with the Foresters. I'm not trying to stick his head in the blender. Ooh, look at me.
Oh, what a punish with the 5K on the Bandit Bringer. The revolver, excuse me.
Yeah. That 5-knuckle shuffle.
That DP damage is so much.
All right. Ooh, actually trying to take his turn, not expecting the gunflame to come out. MacSama has been doing a good job just kind of hovering over the opponent and using Bandit Bringer to turn around, but counter hit recognition from Punk right there. Trying to get the hard knockdown on the situation. Maybe that was just a missed input.
Yeah.
It's it on the cleanup again, though.
Oh, PRC
Oh,
5K.
nice RC.
That's exactly what I was talking about, man. You got to utilize that meter as much as possible. Far S makes Mike spin the burst. Fast RC double jump after the block burst. Mike Saf Tig goes down.
Yeah, of course, we are in a top 8, so he's got to put one more W on the board before the set is fully finished. But right now, it's looking tough for Mike Savtig. Punk looks in a prime form here in this mirror match. Right now, yeah, we saw Punk, I think, lose to a Soul like last week or the week before or something like that. But he was definitely, I believe that was the birthday week, so he's a bit inebriated. He looks in top tier prime form right now and is looking like we expect him to on the ground.
Yeah, it was definitely a bunch of close calls there where, like, you know, Mike Saftig definitely could have, like, taken advantage. But Punk's reactions are so good, man. Already. I mean, they were already good. But, damn, just to fit this game, they're even better.
And he jokes, right? You know, he's getting older. He's getting up there in age. His
Right.
reactions are slipping. But, yeah, I'm sure the experience will more than make up for any reaction loss, which I'm sure is not much right now for him.
Oh, nice jump in. Far S still gets the combo right there. Makes Punk spin the burst.
And for those that know, I think he turned 23 or something like that for getting up there in age. It was quite
Yo.
facetious.
Yo, bets are alive, guys. Bets are alive. If you want to bet, use those B-Bucks to claim who's going to win. I would love to see it.
My God, and then the PRC, ooh, the tap does hit, but he goes with the other 50% tension just to convert further. OTG with the 6S whiffs the Bandit Bringer, and then just goes with the DP, whiffs the DP, and then punishes the DP, trades with his own. I mean, it's if he ain't feeling it, I've never seen anybody feel it in their lives.
Oh, counter hit.
Oh.
Wow. Makes him hold the
that
fastener
damage,
back. That's
though.
not going to be the smart choice.
Yo, Punk's got this. Super.
The Tyrant Raven to the wall break.
Oh, my God.
That's done.
Oh,
3-0.
Smoked.
perfect.
In the words of Yipes. Smoked. Like you could still hear the body cooking. Smoked.
Yeah, that last game, you could smell the flesh in the air. Like, my goodness, bro. He lit that man up.
Man, that's what Soul does best, though. That's what
Yeah.
Soul does best, though.
Carries a giant lighter.
Trying to help you out, man.
Cooked.
Just trying to
Smoked him,
ask,
that was
bruh.
wild.
Just trying to S, bruh. Nah.
So Punk is going to be in the winners finals again. You know, looking to secure the point lead for that PlayStation 5 at the end of the season. On the other side, I believe is going to be K7 versus Bean. And K7, you know, he wants to come for that. They had a really good showing last week in ICFC. Talked about entering consistently since then, and we see him back here for another week. And yeah, man, I mean, it was the debut of him in ICFC. But if you've been following Strive, you know that this man is a very dangerous competitor.
Yes.
He's going to be no stranger to top
Yes.
8. Like, so, yeah. What was that?
Last week's leaderboard, I think we could take a look at it. 340 points wise, right? And Augus is already out. Bean is still up there, but look how many points the guy Punk has already. Mike Saftig was up there. We just saw Jan a little earlier. Reynolds as well. Test Your Luck, another person we saw go out early, but there he is, man. Showoff K7, just building his way up, coming up the leaderboard right there. Of course, Bojack, not enough damage. GC Yoshi, and then Octopimp to round it out.
Oh, and K7 versus Bean, so this will be the other half of winter semifinals, and already starting with the guard point on the far end, making them pay for it dearly.
Okay, DP.
Just reversal.
Flash kick. Bad idea right there.
Yeah, my man. That might be filled with a couple of bad ideas depending on this. Can't make too many considering Chipp's health. Oh, and K7 immediately flash kicking, testing his reactions, testing what he's going to do on defense. Or on offense, I should say.
Okay, How about to say, here comes the cycle. Yo, 5K. I think he's going to get the 5K and the 6K, but not ready for it. No meter.
Good.
Backdash.
Wow, we're so ready.
He backdashed and then through punish the command grab. Wow.
And it does to clean it up, man. Showoff. He was having a good approach, but like, how well can he stay in for so long? Ow.
And then 6P in the jump 2K as well. K7 is ready for a lot of the chip shenanigans to start off.
Yo, and that's a punish on his side, so that means that's guaranteed. That's crazy.
Right?
Flash kick once again.
Yeah, I love this, right? He's really going to make Bean put the brakes on. Oh, even whiffing that and then getting pushed for it again. The backdashes, we highlighted that before for K7. I mean, it's on display again. The guard point this time. God damn, converts for the full damage. Going to make him get for games. ULC does slow him down. He got a burst out for now. He's still playing.
Bean got some IS 2H follow-up. 5K goes for the reset. Kick Alpha, really quick backdash. K7 says, yo, chill out. Hits him with the S fireball that sends him on his way. Gets the first W from Bean. Bean, one of those guys we already said, legit week in Chipp, comes in every week and is able to like actually get to these top 8s and looking really strong.
Yep. But you know, K7, you know, has been showing this punishment to a lot of these leaf grabs that normally Bean gets away with.
Multiple,
and I like
right?
that because like Twitter's been arguing about this leaf grab, about jump punishing it all week. But K7's like, yeah, y'all can do that. I'm a backdash. I'm pretty reliable with that, and you know I can react with more than one option.
It was funny watching people talk about it. They was like, yo, man, it's a blah, blah, blah. I'm like, bro, people have been legit fighting this move the same way for like 20 years now, bro.
It got buffed in like plus R and got mad annoying. But generally, what's annoying about it is if you just jump back and you try to react late, it's not a thing you can do that way. You have to jump with it and hit a button.
This guard point is destroying Bean.
Bro, he's like, I don't need any fancy aura, bro. Oh, okay. Gets the command throw this time. Mix, kick Alpha, yup. Faultless all the way in. K7 waiting.
Yeah, K7 establishing the fireball game. Trying to put up the stop size that he established in the first game. The flash kicks, the fireballs. 6P tried to do it on the jump 2K, but Chipp can just buy so much time in the air like that. Wow, it woke up and just dashed at him.
Okay, YRC. Good usage. Gets through with the Berserker. Baits it out. First, I was looking forward to. Almost had the guard point that would have worked out and it would have forced the burst, but didn't believe in it.
Yeah.
Maybe believed a little too much.
That would have been sick. The guard point, if he kept it for the VP, that would have been such a sick counter. But you see, Bean definitely showed a lot more respect to the flashing in that first round as well. A lot of the corner pressure, he stopped early just in case.
The forward momentum on that crouch slash was getting Bean in there from the wall and already on the move here, getting a wall break on the other side.
All right, this is looking a little different this time. Gets the throw on the jump in. Kick Alpha actually close to the corner, gets the wall bounce. RC on the flash kick, Bean with the throw once again, and the kick out 2 rounds quick to take the match back. First to 3, like we said before. Okay. Yeah. I like this speed. All right.
The back to back.
That was a real good adjustment from Bean. Like, he just didn't run the flowchart chip game anymore, right? Like, he really just tested K7 in that first game and just tried to like mash his face on the stick with a flowchart chip offense that can destroy people, right? If you do that. But this time he definitely showed a lot more patience and baited out a lot more of the flash kicks, showed respect to the Leo tools and K7 as a player. And I mean, that resulted in 2 rounds straight. I really like the adjustment.
Really good adjustment. But let's see how it goes apart, because you know, when K7 is getting these flash kicks, Bean is pressed with less life to make smarter decisions. But some of those moments, you know, of kick alpha blading and constantly has like set him back. So I don't know.
Yeah, you see Bean already doing a good job taking a slow approach to start this off and then running the chip game. Oh yeah, the flash kick that time, and he ended up getting command grabs, but right back to the well. Old burst is going to be, a lot of tools at the disposal for Bean now. More pressure, double quick RC. Trying to apply that.
Wow. Take throw, overhead, not block. Go straight back into pillar. Oh my God, the 5K in the bomb. Yeah, you're dead. Get smoked.
He started that off stand, punch, throw. Wow. What a sequence.
He died, bro. Oh. Yeah, the OTG Lager bombs definitely be hitting people. It's a great tool in playbook. Nice off the wall, no MJ.
Wait a minute. No block again.
Oh,
flash kick actually catches, counts as a counter. Didn't believe in the 6K, could have had Rekka and meter. Confirm in the air. I was just talking about those, tries to go for the tick. Nice YRC, that's a punish.
Yeah, K7 with 100% tension right now. Gonna do anything he wants. You see him buffering something there, and then the whip punish RC to make it extremely easy. Nice job bouncing back here, putting the 3rd game on the board. You can see this is, a very high-level strive play. Both players adjusting to each other back and forth. The way they're playing the game is very smart. Now, K7, I think, was lulled into a bit of a false sense of security in the 2nd game because of the flow chart that being kind of presented in the first one. And now he's shown a lot more respect as well, right? Not throwing out as many flash kicks and just in general playing a more solid game, I think, with Leo.
No, it's definitely playing it very smart, right? And now that you see like Beans committing to some of these DPs, and now K7's like, all right, now if you do it again, I'm gonna kill you, right? That completely changes how you're gonna operate on offense with Chipp, because you know if you commit to one of those DPs, that K7 is gonna punish you. I literally said, I'm like, people don't really punish DPs like that. K7 gonna punish your ass.
Yeah.
Not true. But I will say Bean's having these moments where, you know, he's getting everything. So maybe they can fall back enough to allow, but maybe K7's just offense too strong right now.
Bean running amok offensively at this point. Nice cross up, and that does put him in the corner. Good job, K7 also taking his turn quick. RC opens him up. Oh my God, the damage because of the wrist crank. Melting his life ball.
Man, Chipp blocks like 2 things, and his wrist gets cranked.
Man, bro.
But my man Chipp don't be blocking like that, bro. My man Chipp blocking? What's that?
Yeah. And K7 with no burst right there, maybe expecting him to bait it out, or maybe just willing to surrender the heart. Either way, I think both of my commentators have gotten up. Oh, it looks like Steve's gonna go back down. H fireball. Again, trying to obstruct the ground. Force beat into the air, but he's rolling the skies there as well.
Look at the damage. Peep the damage. And now you're in the corner.
It was the big damage, and he left him at a great Oki situation too. Just knocked him down directly in front of him with back turn. Oh my God! And now immediate burst.
He would have been dead. He would have caught that dead, bro.
He had enough meter to do super with the wall rake. He definitely would have been smoked.
Wait a minute. Good combo. A little too low to the ground. SH. 236S. Oh, the throw gets a little too over anxious. Blue RC back off the wall to get away from the wall. 5K to jump, 2K to get back in. Blocks the gold burst. Wow. Yo, what an exchange. That whole series was sick.
Yeah,
Yo, ties the set though?
Yeah, they've been going back and forth consistently, and both W's or both sides of the W's have been very convincing, right? Again, we've just have seen both players kind of solve the question that each player presents after taking an L. And I mean, if it stays how it is right now, then of course K7 is going to be the one succeeding in the overall set. So Bean's got to come up with some type of Bane for K7 to deal with right now in this last game to try to, you know, get the W, because it's been going back and forth. But impressive play from both sides, like you said. I've been enjoying the hell out of this set.
Yeah, this has been a really dope set so far. I like seeing the adjustments with my own eyes. A lot of people talk about how good Chipp is right now. A lot of people think Leo's really good as well, you know? So I think just seeing the matchup play out in our own eyes. Two very strong players, right? Two veteran players, you know, especially when it comes to playing in these tournaments this week, you know? Well, not only this week, but just tournaments in general.
Yeah, exactly. These two have been entering Strive tournaments nonstop, being very much an ICFC regular. K7 has been entering any tournament he can get his hands on. Goldlewis from being is going to be good, but K7 immediately not trying to surrender that momentum, challenging the far end.
Look at the damage.
And he's going to super, going to take it to the corner, mad damage as well.
Air dash S, YRC. Oh, tries to go for a throw. This is good. Chipp has meter. Bean has meter.
Back to back with the hidden lead.
Oh. Okay, high enough to get the confirm this time, though.
Yeah, leaves him kind of full screen, however, so doesn't get to apply pressure, gets the knockdown anyway, starts the games, but doesn't respect the flash kick.
Man, it took off a chunk. Okay.
Now K7 on set point. I'm so surprised I thought B would have won with flash kick safe pressure at that point, but of course K7 wanted to lay it out on the line. We saw that guard point come through a lot before as well. Knockdown with the back turn, though. Breaking his ankles, Bean trying to hold on to this hard, not trying to get that broken.
Did you see him dash out of the kick alpha right there? That was crazy.
Hey, yo, that K7's dash game is just like, it's definitely off the charts.
Oh, catches him. Nice. Confirm this time around. We didn't get that last time, but oh, this can hurt. Spin it? No. Yeah. YRC catches the back dash, goes right into super to make sure to get the kill. Wow. K7.
Yeah, you know that's what we were talking about when it came to some of the balance changes for this game, right? Backdash getting smoked. Usually backdash a pretty good option against a command throw. Not when your opponent has the RC meter, fam. You can see right there, mid backflip, Chipp just getting duffed and deaded.
Yeah, dude, and that's the game like you play as Chipp anyway. Chipp has a lot of good stuff to like get around, move around, does damn good damage, especially when you can like crank the risk properly. But that's how you take advantage of it, right? Chipp has a lot of Chipp can take a lot of damage if you can get the hit, but it's all about getting that hit. K7 moves on, being one of the killers in our bracket, in our ICFC regular bracket, always close to this Matcherino, out of the tournament. Unless that was, but that was loser side, right?
No, I was winning.
Okay, so still in the tournament, still in the running for this Matcherino. Woods dropping off the $5 and the happy B-Day. I appreciate that, man. $360 for the Matcherino going on right now. If you guys are enjoying it, I really do appreciate it. All the codes officially claimed. But if you got it, you can give it out of your own pocket. And even still, we appreciate you guys being here. $360 going to that top 3.
Yeah, I've definitely spent $5 on some woods before, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
But that's besides the point. 360 for the Matcherino prize spot. Thanks, everybody. And, of course, that was the other half of winner semis. So our winners finals match is going to be Panda Pink versus K7 Showoff. Leo versus Soul. I feel like we've seen that matchup like 5 times tonight. I don't know what's been happening, but 2 popular characters and they've been meeting a lot in the bracket. Of course, SoSickNASHFAN and MacSama. Nice. I'm glad to see Mac getting all the way to top 8, especially after putting Jan in losers in the first place. And we still got some Potemkin representation despite Jan not being here with that Qeuw going up against Greyhound. My favorite match to watch in the game, May versus Potemkin. 2 powerhouses.
That's a lot of power there. But man, what a top 8 here. Man,
like
we do have a lot of the Soul Leo.
Yeah.
You did have a good point there. But I'm fine with that being one more added to it if it's going to be K7 versus Pink.
I'm so glad we're getting this right now. I didn't think we were going to get this match right now. I thought
the powerhouse?
Yeah, the powerhouses.
You called it, bro.
So instead of reflecting on themselves,
The chat getting ready with the Totsugekis.
Degenerates. All of you.
So I'm talking about. Oh, Greyhound even rocking the home turf and the home theme. That's crazy.
You gotta set the stage, you know? And don't get scooped.
It's like Jericho coming out in Canada to do this, bro.
Hold on, let me check that. See what the
lows
look like.
Qeuw.
Oh, Qeuw. Everybody's looking at Qeuw to take the set though right now.
Yeah, Qeuw had a good showing at NLBC and has done a good at a couple other tournaments. So another Potemkin out here.
Ooh. Oh my God.
Bruh.
Oh my, even Potemkin
That's
is
what I'm
immune to
thinking.
the damage. Yo, the kill, the dolphin just destroyed it, just exploded.
We're not done.
6H. Oh God, I thought that was gonna hit.
I did too.
My man, put it in reverse twice with the back Mega Fist, 6K, but nothing to combo afterwards. Instant broad try for the reversal Mega Fist again. Oh my
defense.
God, I'm scared.
Oh, hold this Garuda.
Hold another one. Go,
As
jump
Range
in.
would say, may the jumps ever be in your favor.
Oh, no, the birds blocked, punished, Kotis. Easy cake.
Ooh,
Oh, served him up.
Oh my God, the chop. Oh, I saw it.
Wow,
That was
missed
pretty
it.
slick.
He just missed the car. That's definitely what he was looking for.
Oh, get on
there it
my
is.
back.
He found it there.
Yeah, he did. The lost and found still had one car pop buster available.
Woo. All right, Qeuw. Wow. What a Mega Fist though.
Yo, check out the jeans.
Cheeks.
Good air dash combo. I'm checking them with these jump backs.
Totogeki actually clipping him this time, and a command grab of our own now. Wait a minute. May putting the hands on him, putting the orcas on him for the wall break. That's going to be plus frames as well. Yeah, safe jump.
Oh wow, looking for a jump right there after the YRC. Block on the 6K.
Yeah, it's a tall order for Qeuw at this point. Back to the wall. He's going to be looking for a burst point, but he's not going to find it. Instead, sliding on in, scuffing up the sneaks. Now we got Greyhound
disrespect.
1-0.
Man, Greyhound, that pressure. I mean, when you're in the corner, you got to ride the Greyhound. Like, if you're not going to block and wait the whole time, it's just going to be miserable. Trust, I've been there.
It's a trust, I've been there. Man, Nerd Josh always told me the stories about like riding bus to tournaments, bro.
Oh,
I'm like,
God, no, it's not
I can't.
going
I
there.
wouldn't wish that on anybody. You kids have it so lucky with your airplanes.
Oh, my God.
Like they didn't exist in
Like
his
they
day,
didn't
bro.
exist, bro.
My first final round, I took the bus from New York, and it should have took like 21 hours, but it took like 32 hours. And I'm not gonna go in on that trip. Like I almost fought somebody that wasn't FGC related, but let's keep it going.
That's what I'm talking about. You trying to throw a dolphin at you? Like, I'm used to this, bro.
I
You
wish.
think this is my first time fighting a dolphin? You think I've never been to SeaWorld?
They were trying to bully someone else, and I had enough on that trip. I was ready.
Damn, I like that. You're ready for any and all confrontation, ready and all smoke. We'll see who's ready for the smoke in this set, though. Greyhound doesn't want it. That's why he's going to burst out. Totogeki as well to carry to the other side of the corner. You already know how we get down. Actually whiffing that, but the reversal Mega Fist is getting stuffed by the jump age. Now, ooh, praying. That's how you know the jeans is true religion.
These meaty lows just working. But I mean, we have seen Greyhound do a lot of jump back checks. So nice backdash punch.
Why just take the 2D?
Yeah,
Yo,
not
because I
fair.
wanted to punch her through the glass. That's why they take the 2D. You think I need a 2D? What if I want to shoot this little girl and her dolphins through the glass? This guy think he knows so much.
Oh, again, the stagger hit on the 2S. Oh my goodness, just in range for the Cara Pop Buster.
That 5P would not
you were
check.
gonna
Wow.
hold Oh, wait, okay.
Qeuw
Aegis. Not
might
gonna
have been able to get the
throwing it.
throw, but didn't commit. I don't blame him though. No health.
Yeah, right. He definitely didn't want to risk it because if he messed up, it would have been death. They're respecting that, they're respecting everything, but the risk is building now. So if she does land a hit, you got to be real wary, bro. Oh, and she's not gonna land that damn thing.
Right? You gotta be. You got somebody's got to be wary of Mega Fisto in the corner. You're like, yo, I got the lead. You thought you had the lead.
Back Megafist in the corner, one of the most reliable tools that Potemkins go to time and time again. Plus on block, he takes him into the air mad quick, just like manipulates his hurt box very, very fast. So it makes a lot of things that you normally would connect with just completely whiff. And yeah, I mean, it's something you always gotta look out for.
Also,
I like how you said manipulate the hitbox because that 2H just completely whiffed. There was no interaction at all.
Like how? Mega Fist is so weird.
yo, let me say shout outs to the homie Tsunami Squeak coming through. Ran up to the Taste Bud Sub Club, 14 months. I see you. Philo Cool,
let's
13
go.
months with the Taste Bud Sub Club. I see you. Pharaoh N, I see you. Ho Wings, I see you. First
Wait,
Black
it's-
Ginger, welcome back. What it do?
It's Steve's birthday. Let's get a
Saint
sub
Cola,
train
what it
going.
do? Evan, what it do? I see y'all out there. Marvin Steen, I'm just in here talking about this Guilty Gear, y'all. And shout outs for everybody following, especially if you guys like this Guilty Gear, man. Much love, much love. Yo, Nerd Josh dropping off the love. I see you, Brody. Curl Monza back up in here. Let me get a
Let's
train
get
of hypers. Let me get a train
Yeah, that's what
of
I'm saying.
hypers.
I haven't heard people
my
level
God.
1.
Yo, right into my loving hands to steal a heart. The Heartbreaker Potemkin.
Yeah, I love that too because it literally takes a heart from you. That's one off the board. man.
Yo, the double 2H? Oh my God.
And I
That's how
mean,
you check into the Heartbreak Hotel, bro. You gotta pay with one of them.
I was gonna say Burry ain't here, but you know, Q's kickstarting our hearts right now. But damn. Oh, the hammer fall.
Nigga, this OTG, you already know. Trying to cut off the air approach too.
Woo. Good conversion.
OTG
Straight to the point.
Oh, that was a good setup right there.
Right? You gotta guess right away.
I'm gonna break the wall way back to even though immediately was out of
Yo,
ages.
chill
No,
out.
oh my God, a little bit too much faith in the Totu.
The VIP box at SeaWorld. I got the splash shield. Back up, little girl. I paid a lot of money for these boots. You think these Timbs are cheap? It has the steel outside the shoe. You can't even buy these anywhere.
My man said the splash shield, bro. That's exactly what the Mega Fist is, though.
I've heard of
man.
off white, but off steel, nah. That's gotta be mad expensive.
Well, that May, dude. I played in packs. That's what I lost. So I lost the packs with the May. So it's easy to get caught up, get splashed out here with these dolphins. So you got to be careful.
Nah.
Yo, that's a good point though. When is the off-white mods, bro? I just need like dolphin in like Sharpie written on the dolphin forehead. Son, like that's what I need. When are those mods gonna start? I would like to see that.
I'm right there
Today,
with
we
you,
just
bro.
wished it into existence. Thank you, Ren.
You just
Yeah,
gave
it's right.
somebody a great idea. Like, hold up, this ring
That
guy's
anchor.
on to something.
There's so many good things. Just dog on Giovanna's. Oh, it's a wolf. My bad. I was chastised for that earlier today. But anyway, RC Greyhound already doing a good job. Going to be able to get the wall splat and the wall break back to back with the 6 H's. He knuckle, yeah. Hey, you ain't going nowhere. Potemkin Buster. Oh, back with it. You got to guess for game now. Oh my God, this two Potemkin Busters.
I hope it was worth it. Uh-oh.
She's so lucky she was out that 6K OTG range.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and Qeuw had an opportunity. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, she had to block that Garuda in the corner. I don't know.
Definitely not. I see you play. There you go, Qeuw. You got to slow it down. You don't want to get hit in the face with a dolphin, bro. Close ass. No, I like that. That was a bait. Tried to get him to swing. Dash up, command throw. All right, this is good. Yo goes right for the super big damage and the stage transition as well.
Yeah, air dash H cut up, indeed. YRC blocked it, but no punish. Unfortunately, there's a lot of damage left on the table, but RC not waiting for the burst for half a second. But Goldberg just whiffs entirely, so no meter granted.
Yeah, nice checks here, but Qeuw back to the wall, getting the Mega
good
Fist.
shot.
Yes.
Not dead though.
Yeah, and unfortunately for him, it's not in the corner, so he doesn't get much Oki off of that either. Hammerfall stiffed.
Greyhound tying it up, going into game 5 here. And man, you said it. This is one powerful matchup that we got here.
It's the powerhouses,
This is-
bro.
Yeah,
Aren't both May and Potemkin like powerhouses? Isn't that what's happening?
I'm pretty sure I don't know if they changed it, but on the character select, they have like the little descriptions next to the characters. And from what I recall, these are the classified powerhouses of the game.
It makes
So,
sense.
Yeah.
yeah, definitely
Mythical
makes sense.
anchor, bro. Dropping weight out here.
Ooh.
With this
I mean-
anchor, You control the evil dolphins of the sea.
These characters, even if you're blocking on point, you still have to be afraid. So, like, I'm not afraid. These are powerhouse characters that will just keep you on tilt here.
And if you know anything about dolphins, you know most of them are evil. The good ones are the exception. So she has most of them
right
at her beck and call.
I see a dolphin walk into a bar. I got some questions, bro. Offense, the 5K goes right back into this command throw. And same situation.
Man.
Gonna go to another part of the map.
Air dash H again? No, actually just went with a whip, tried to mix it up, but Qeuw is still holding up.
Oh, wasn't holding up there.
Yeah.
The fast stars shenanigans going for the super, but
Get on my back, though.
Qeuw showing that respect. He's like, you know, I smell a scramble. I'm gonna cook this egg up real good for you.
Oh man, Qeuw flexing the Lex Luger stuff.
And that oven of a back, though, when you get Potemkin buster, damn.
Oh my goodness, from the top rope with the double axe handle.
Oh.
Bro, that was mad low. It could like call
That's what I was about to say. I was like, I'll counter it. Catch your leg. Catch your leg.
You're messing that up. Gonna RC the Tokugaku really trying to apply the pressure for the screw to him at this point.
Dang,
Right.
she tested my man Potemkin as a gangster. She said you about this powerhouse life. How much damage you do, bruh?
Qeuw, you know, the corner being a little crafty here with the backdash.
What a back.
He couldn't get. Ooh, gets the back throw though. Wasn't getting many hits with the mega fist or all that, but the neutral jump gets it with the fast RC wait out. Oh no!
My God, okay, I cannot believe he didn't get air thrown for that jump. But either way, Qeuw was just looking to smash him in the face, and he eventually got the 2P to finish it off. He did. He just jumped up and did the heavy slash, whatever button that is. Like he didn't even try for an air throw.
Just jumped up. That's what I thought that was coming. It was the air throw. All I saw was Potemkin hands like,
Boom!
Good strategy to smash him in the face. You know, one way to get him out.
Yeah, I was not expecting that much violence, but I should be. You know, it's a Potemkin player. I don't think they choose anything but violence. So,
I mean, it didn't work
true.
though. Had to go to the mash those punches out. You know.
yeah, the 2P afterwards.
Clean up.
Look, some people get squirrely. They want to move forward when they're not supposed to. That 2P will definitely catch you peeking.
I haven't seen any protect the pimp today. No 5D. We didn't have Jan.
Bro.
We only had one Jan mash, so I don't get to see any 5D. I want to see a charge does.
The open backhand to slap him up. Top 8 still underway. We got Punk going up against K7 Showoff for the winners finals to see who's going to get in the grand finals. Of course, Bean, who's been on a run, waiting for the winner of SoSickNASHFAN and MacSama. We saw Qeuw versus Greyhound. Qeuw is going to move on. Mike Savtik going to be the target. If semifinals, if losers finals, if grand finals is the goal, we got to get through those.
Indeed, indeed. One May has been vanquished, and we can see how the Matcherino has been affected by it. You can see $5 from Woods, $10 from Allergic Riot, $100 from Mogdash, a bunch of other contributions as well as all of the codes being used up. We're looking at everybody, the big 360-37 right now for the pod bonus.
Yeah, man. Let's go straight to the match. That Matcherino definitely goes straight to the winners, man. So make sure you guys donate if you got it, if you're enjoying it. I appreciate it either way. I hear the Eagle taking off. We got eyes on the location, eyes on the fight. Nagoriyuki going up against MacSama, SoSickNASHFAN.
Oh yeah. This is
Some
gonna be
more
our
powerhouses.
last match in losers round 1, and definitely 2 more characters that do lots of damage.
Duel 1.
Yeah, both these players have shown a lot of awareness, so like I'm interested to see how they do against each other. Nice 2S check.
Oh god. Early burst used by May. That's not what you want. That's not what you want. Not in this matchup, you don't.
Man, MacSama with a judo chop 6P. Just straight out the sky.
Oh, the 5-piece clash. 6H5s as Mark gets the sweep, go straight in the RC.
Yeah, MacSama really didn't want to find himself in this position. However, back to neutral with 2.5 bars and 100% tension. That's not the worst thing in the world now. Oh
Nice
no!
jump in.
RC 2K to get the combo that was cheap. Jump up there
Oh,
with him.
drop though.
Well, I don't even know what hit.
The jump
Wow.
to HB, whatever.
I think it beat 2H. I think it'd be like 2H or something.
I
like
think it'd
that.
be 2H too.
Really? What level was that?
It was level 2. It's rare to see 2H get beat at level 2 for sure, but what else could it have been?
Yeah, the hit
I'm
that
thinking
far
Sand
out.
Slash.
Maybe.
No, I guess not.
Maybe. Oh.
I still don't believe it. Factor
It was
fiction.
really hard to believe it. That was a factor fiction interaction for sure. I don't know if we
jump
made
out.
that one up or not.
Yo,
Liking these dash
Oh, that was
versions.
disrespectful.
Yo, the charge does.
Oh my god!
Taking them to the skies.
He heard me
So
say that was
sick.
disrespectful and was like, "Nah, son, I'll show you disrespectful."
You know what
bro."
disrespectful is? I'm gonna swing around on my anchor like a merry-go-round and smack you in the face.
I mean, Nashfan's first name is so sick. So when he's getting sick with it, you gotta watch out.
That's facts.
Bro, you know what I found out recently?
What?
Nas wrote "Getting Jiggy with It" for Will Smith.
You didn't
Really?
know that?
Bro,
I didn't know that.
I was about to say for real, Josh, and you didn't know that? I mean,
Nah,
you
I
didn't tell
didn't
me,
know
bro.
that.
What the hell?
I was like, that song's so fire, bro. You didn't get jiggy with it as much as, Illmatic. Come on, man.
I didn't know that. My mind was blown enough finding out that Jay-Z wrote "Still Dre" for both Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg. So finding out this, I don't know what's happening, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, that was like when I found out there's one song I like that, a crisscross beat, but then you find out, most of their stuff's produced by the same people that do
Bro,
Tribe, So,
and
yeah.
Miami. Hold on, bro. And Miami. Nas was a producer on that, bro.
I mean, it makes sense. Some of Will's biggest hits. It just convinces me that all hip hop was written by Nas and Jay-Z. Yeah, at a certain point,
Yo, that dude Nas album is actually ridiculous.
I gotta finish it. I haven't finished it. But hold on, SoSickNASHFAN's got an exclamation point on his wrist gauge, so I was a
Yeah,
bit
I'm about to
concerned
say
for a
the
second.
construction
Oh
site.
my God.
Hope you got a hard hat on. Uh-oh.
Nas' fighting games, though, he shouts out for 3 out on one song. I forget which track.
Hey.
I believe it, bro. All right, and we've settled back down a little bit here. The wrist gauge is depleting. Don't have the quite blood gauge level 2, but a couple of those Fukios going to put him back in. Goldburst as well. Yamada for some pressure. You got a PRC forward. Oh, trying to get a charge dust.
Quick jump. Wow. Didn't get the confirm, though.
My God. The scramble. She's a scramble goddess for sure. Just overwhelming you with the beach balls and then the quick overhead. Like, it is very tough to deal with May in those situations.
Oh, just trying to get out.
SoSickNASHFAN. Okay. Oh, wow. Close to S2S stand H. Push to the corner. Still gets clipped by the 2S.
I feel like whoever has the turret is just like running it because they are both getting clipped by each of each other's pressure.
Yeah, SoSickNASHFAN, he's done a good job of blocking it out a lot of the time. You can see, even with the wrist gauge getting cranked, he hasn't really suffered a lot of damage because of it.
Oh, I like that. Oki out.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Oh, that's not good. Nagoriyuki, my man is getting tossed right now, bro. May does not care. He's like, yeah, big samurai guy with your cool sword and your sick mask. I don't care about none of that. Talk to this porpoise. What is it saying? Why is this guy talking to a dog? No,
Nagoriyuki, Vampire's got a lot of abilities, but marine life communication is not one of them, as far as I know.
yeah, I don't think.
I don't think
vampires
so.
no way work well against like sea life. There's no way.
They're bats. You know what I mean? That's like
Is there
the
a
one
sea
animal.
bat?
No, I don't even want to
That's
think
like
about
a manta ray, right?
Now I'm gonna make that a special. I'm gonna make a sea vampire race that turns into manta rays. Thanks for the D&D idea, Josh.
Yeah,
I have a.
they're coming.
Definitely.
That's
gonna
why
use
Eddie
that.
needs a manta ray.
Who's your dolphin friend here? It's Proposition Porpoise. And May, he has a proposition for you.
Oh no, we're gonna get the burst. Yeah. 2H only block though, so gonna push SoSickNASHFAN to the corner here. MacSama starting the game up. 6H RC drift forward to apply more pressure. The Fukio into the command grab gets jumped out of here. Still not close enough to pop, but nonetheless, a lot of life left on, or a lot of life lost on MacSama's side.
Yo. Oh, you're dead. Oh, I thought it was meter. I thought that was meter
both
from
did.
MacSama.
I would have loved to see the Zensen come out. It just deletes people's life. Right now, SoSickNASHFAN here on set point, doing a great job against MacSama. He's been really weathering the storm in this corner. You can see more often than not, his wrist gauge gets cranked to at least half or more, but it really hasn't been cashed out the way MacSama wants.
Did you see the 2-8? Speaking of MacSama, swinging for the skies, tried to go for a 2-8 there, gets stuffed. YRC backdash to call it out. There's the burst. Uh-oh, level 3 on the sword. On the sword's blood rage. That sword's got high pressure.
Yeah, that YRC, when he backdashed, that was so weird. It was like the backdash in full dodge the YRC hit. It definitely looked really weird. It didn't look like she was outside of AoE, but maybe I'm tripping.
Max, I'm in trouble. The set can be over if SoSickNASHFAN gets another hit. 6P, faultless this time. Not that time, no. That should be it. SoSickNASHFAN staying alive. 3-0 over MacSama.
Damn, I don't know who Top May had a box, bro, but that 6P form, that is the expert stuff right there. She is technical with it. That was a good anti-air, head and roll and all that. Head movement, you feel me? But we're going to move on over to the Matcherino instead because it looks like we're going to be getting an update. Ooh, my man's Chris Seg with the $50 happy birthday Steve contribution, as well as Dandrick coming through another taste bud regular with a $5.
The legendary Dandrick.
Yo.
That's the boy right there.
Yo, thank you guys so much. And thank you for the birthday wishes, man. Thanks, Seg. Shout outs to Dandrick as well, man. Thank you guys. It goes straight to the Matcherino, 415.37.
Hell yeah, baby. Cross that $400 threshold. And as Steve mentioned before, that's all going into the players' pockets. Y'all feeding the Guilty Gear streets. These players doing the damn thing every week, making sure y'all got high-level quality matches, of course, with Evo around the corner as well. Big ups to everybody that is trying to get that last-minute practice. You know what I mean? That grind session, nobody hiding away. They know what's up.
I actually like that. You're still out here grinding.
You know, you could always count on Punk, K7. A lot of these guys, man, they really about this. You know what I mean? They don't hide. They're ready to get as much experience under their belt as possible. And you love to see them. They're going to be both in winners finals. And then we got great matches and losers as well. Bean versus SoSick, Mike versus Qeuw. Like, I'm looking forward to everything we got left.
Well,
yeah, his final 5 is packed, so I'm sure the chat doesn't want to go anywhere right now because we got a match coming from the eye in the sky right now.
Ooh, okay, so Qeuw, and we got Mike Static actually going with a Ram pick instead of Soul up against the Potemkin, huh? My man doesn't want to get into Pop Buster range. Come on, you don't want to get intimate with Potemkin, bro? He gives good hugs.
And this is what I was talking about, man. Mike Saftik definitely has other characters that he likes to play at times. So I'm curious to know why we got the Ram versus the Potemkin.
Yeah, right now he's just trying to maintain that corner dominance that Ram is known for.
Oh, get on my back.
That was kind of nasty, bro.
Right?
Mega Fist quick RC jab to manipulate the block stun to get the Pop Buster in there. That was really cool.
Okay, gets the wall. Okay, this is good, right?
Oh, definitely. Put out the Aegis, though. They're trying to control the ground game. They could deal with something right there.
Get on my back. You thought you were going to be able to get away? Grab you through the screen door.
The torture rack.
Potemkin had a sonic boom.
The one boom, it just stays there.
Oh, nah, the gold burst.
Oh my God! I said, get on my back. My man got the oven mitts on. Hands are still on fire.
Yeah,
Nice
you knew. Yeah, you knew he was gonna try to get that backdash punish. That's why a mess after was like, we're gonna burst out. Gold burst available, but now only got that YRC as a defensive mechanic, and it's not gonna help you if you get Pop Buster.
Okay, wait a minute. The screen door again.
What a super.
Yeah, damage the RT afterward, just I guess drag him towards the corner.
Right, I love that run up, just getting him right there.
Nigga Fizz dodged the far S. We talked about his capabilities. Yeah, the forward one negative though. OTG, still anybody's game. Both players with burst available, but they don't really have life for it to matter at this point.
We talked about this.
Type again, bro. You know how they tell you to mark a certain answer when you don't know it on the test? Like, you just mark Mega Fist. Whatever the situation is, if you don't know the question, you just fill in Mega Fist, bro. It'll probably be correct.
They have 100% meter.
Mega Fist.
Their soul. What do you do? back Mega Fist, bro.
I'm telling you, bro, just Mega Fist. Don't worry about it. You gotta fill in B or C, whatever it is. Make sure you that one answer that you consistently go with, just go with Mega Fist.
Nah, I just see the 4 A through D is all bubbles, and then the E one is just a Mega Fist silhouette. You just
Is this one? Pretty sure.
You have a number 2 pencil. I have a number 3 for some reason. Damn.
That's a great point, actually. Where are the other numbered pencils at? I ain't never seen a non-number 2 pencil in my life. What the hell is that?
They're all art
Yeah, I
pencils,
haven't
bro.
either.
They're all like actual like drawing pencils.
Oh, word? Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm just ignorant. Excuse
No, it's
me.
cool. I actually, once you said that, it literally only occurred to me until like you said it. I was like, where are the? Wait a minute, I used to draw. Oh, the guard break. Yo, that was dirty as hell.
Oh my God! The
You've
magic
drawn a
of
W.
pixels. Oh, but the prayer is answered.
Damn, what a round there. And I respect the point from Mike here, going with Ram, but Qeuw just seems ready for this.
My man got a jackhammer on his arm, bro. That bad boy be hammered.
Mega Fist in as well. Oh, I'm not sure. Mike Tyson didn't have his birthday. Well, yeah. Wow, he actually caught that with a hammer fall. That was wild.
Tried to
Yo,
beat the
this
burst right
freestyle
there.
here.
Oh,
he
he
knuckled.
for it again. Yep. Yeah, guard break, eat knuckle. You better be careful. You better be on your toes.
Yeah,
Mega
that was
Fist.
unfortunate.
1 pixel left here for Mike.
What did I say? Look, I don't have an answer. I don't know what comes after this. You know what's gonna be after this? Mega Fist back.
And it's so hard because it's like, let's say you were gonna react to it. You know, that forward punch probably isn't gonna work in time unless you're doing it preemptively. It's kind of one of those moves you have to meet in the air, and you're already looking ahead to all this other stuff. So it's like, what do you do?
Bro, like the fact, like you see, like the gear is taking, like, all right, man, I'm stuck in this corner. I got a little bit of meter. I'm gonna dash in. They're gonna jump. I could still possibly get the air throw, and he's like, make if it's back. He's still not in the air. Get hit anyway. Like it's one of those. It's definitely one of those, and it's crazy how maneuverable he gets with this move, man.
Dude, like, I swear, it feels like he's like a Samus ball. Like, legit, he just shrinks into a
Yeah.
Samus ball. And I'm like, what happened to where I'm supposed to hit you at? He just immediately moves. And where I'm supposed to hit him is just covered by these 2 giant fists. And I'm
gonna
just
tell
like,
you
all
what
right,
it
bro.
is. If you notice, it's because my man
good call
Potemkin
out.
is tucking the legs. You gotta
Yeah.
tuck. You gotta tuck the legs, bro.
Tuck and roll.
It
Proper
gives you
form.
upper body invulnerability. If you guys didn't know, you'll see what I'm talking about. One day y'all will learn. That's why 6Ps are so pro. Anyway, let's go.
Oh, and now Mike Sapte actually going back to the tried and true, the bad guy. Sometimes you got to rely on Tony Montana to just, smoke a dude.
No, true.
Bro, I recently watched Scarface again. Man, my
Yeah?
man Tony Montana, he was losing it, bro.
I was telling you, I watched Scarface probably like 2 months ago or something. So yeah, it's pretty fresh in my memory here. Man was ruthless.
Oh, get on my back.
Speaking of ruthless,
I want you to see these Buddha buildings, these Buddha spaceships from my back. I got the best seat in the house.
trade.
It converted.
Oh.
That was about
Back throw. You know, every time Garuda comes out, I always think, say hello to my little friend.
Facts.
The
I don't know where
handgun.
he got that flamethrower from.
Bro, oh God. Double Garuda, the Garuda games. May the jumps ever be in your favor.
So speaking of little friend, though, have you seen Potemkin in an excerpt after playing this game? He actually looks like mini Potemkin.
Yeah, really? That's funny because the design aesthetically is very similar, right? So I gotta check it out. But, the counter hit on the far end. It's gonna allow easy follow-ups all day. The whole wall splat on the Volcanic Viper. Hammerfall, but yeah, he didn't have any meter to cancel right there. So easy punish for Mike Staptic. Off the wall again, a wall splat. That means you don't get access to bursts, and that was the damage he needed.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He just flipped that switch, and he's in it right now.
Yeah, he just looks so much more comfortable on Solo. The character we're used to seeing him on. Qeuw again.
With Ram, I just feel like a lot of spacings and positions, he just wasn't comfortable. You know, here he at least knows what to do on an instant.
Yeah, exactly. It's like second nature. You can see a lot of the answers. It's just instinct at this point. But great 2Ds coming out from Qeuw at this point. Not making too much happen off of them, but still.
Oh, get on my back.
Now you got to guess for game, baby.
Oh, these add up. You gotta have D.
Yeah, I love that from Qeuw just waiting there at that point.
What a back dash. What
That
a
was fire.
back dash. Yo, Qeuw takes it over Mike Saptic, knocking him out of the tournament, man. What a turnaround, yo. We've had like some consistent Potemkins that come out week in and week out. We got Octopimp, we got Jan, but we getting a nice little circle of Potemkins that come in and show out. And I feel like this is our first time seeing Qeuw come in and do this well, get to this top 8.
Yeah, 100%. This is his first top 8 as far as I've been commentating. So big ups to him. And not only is he getting the top 8, as you mentioned, but top 4 guaranteed, getting into that loser semifinal spot. So yeah, man, Qeuw coming out. I mean, these Potemkins, bro, they definitely been doing work. We've seen Qeuw do work. We've seen Too Much Damage do work. Jan, Shine, like these Potemkins, Octo, y'all mentioned Octo earlier. Like these Potemkins are definitely finding their way in Guilty Gear Strive.
Not true that. You know, Qeuw did do some damage at NLBC this week, so I am a little accustomed to the damage here. But yeah, we got so many people here. Seeing Ned around, you know, I like, even though he's playing Potemkin, you know, not enough damage, man.
I like that. Even though he's playing Potemkin.
I just not who I expected him to play, you know, but it's I think that's cool, you know, when with Guilty Gear, all you have to do is have that character love and it'll just take you far. You just have to enjoy your character.
It's definitely interesting to see the people that have at least dabbled with Potemkin at some point in time. It's a lot of players that I didn't expect. Like, I know Deb played Potemkin for a while in Exerd before she settled on Soul and whatnot.
Yep.
Just like, man, I did not expect so many people to mess with this character. But, I mean, it's dope seeing it, right? It's a lot of different play styles on the character as well. And, I mean, you could really tell the distinct Potemkin, like when it's Jan or Qeuw or Ned, as you mentioned, not enough damage. I can remember ECT had a recent top 3 where it was all Potemkin, and I'm pretty sure like Jan and not it was Jan and not enough damage, and Qeuw might have been the third one. Shine, I'm not sure who
Shine.
the third one was.
I think it was Shine.
It was Shine.
If it's ECT, I think Shine's won like everyone.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that was like the top 3 of the recent ECT tournament. So yeah, man, people is getting grabbed out here. But
yeah, Qeuw is getting grabbed.
Like whether they want to or not, Potemkin is grabbing people and it's messed up. It's messed up in these streets, bro. You got to make sure that you maintain as much distance as possible. You've heard Justin on this ICFC broadcast, bro. Hold north. I don't care. You can hit me. I'm just not getting grabbed.
I don't want you to grab me, bro.
True.
I don't need that kind of pain in my life. I'm not working. None of us are working with much as is. I'm not trying to get Potemkin busted, bro. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see the stage from that scene. I don't want that.
I mean, I was gonna say since like 06, 07, like me and Steve's era, we've known this character's been a problem, and he's kind of built a testament of being known as one of the best grapplers of all times. He does have his downs in certain games, you know, he doesn't perform quite as well, but the games where he's spot on, he's amazing, and he has like all the tools you would want for a grappler. So it's cool to see all these players representing the character, like even the ones we wouldn't expect, you know. And I like how you brought that up, because like even some Street Fighter players I know, you know, back in the day, rest in peace Paul Wall, he used to take out Marlon Pie a bunch of times with Pie, even though the matchup wasn't good. Well, twice, but you know, that's good enough for a guy that likes the game on the side, you know. But
yeah. Yeah, and it's really dope too, because like there are matchups that are so hard for Potemkin in certain games, right? Like, but then you see these players, bro, that just they show out with it. Like, who was the Potemkin in the Plus R show? I forget his name. I think he's Midwest OG, the dude that defeated the Zato. He defeated like 2 really bad
you're
matchups.
talking about Raekwon.
Oh, Raekwon.
So, representing that Alabama.
The legend.
Yes,
Hell yeah.
That's Alabama is classified as the South, right? And more so than the Midwest.
Yeah.
So yeah, representing Alabama did a really good job. I mean, like overcoming these super bad matchups, right? Like Eddie is not to be a very bad matchup for Potemkin in that game. He did beat another very bad matchup too. So like, despite the struggles that Potemkin faces in this game or any other game, like, I don't know, man. The players just make the magic happen, and the character has enough in his kit, you know what I mean, to really make that magic happen. So it's definitely a grappler I always like watching and fear playing against.
It's all about instilling the fear. That's what it is. Potemkin, he works off of fear. He's like, oh, you're afraid of the throw? Oh, well, look, let me talk to you about this gyro, bro. It's a cool tool. You're gonna take a lot of chip damage, and just when you think you got a chance to get out of there, I'm a PRC and put you on my back like the rest of them. good games. Like that's exactly what's gonna happen, bro.
It's ridiculous, man. It is such a scary, like, offensive game to deal with. Like, I always just am scared if the pop bus is going to come, and then it doesn't, but then he just close S's my back dash or close S's my pre-jump frames, and I die anyway. And, you know, that's the mix-up, though. And you mentioned, like, Garuda, you blocked that once, plus 19, plus 21 if you have D. Like, you just got to sit there.
Damage, like,
oh, my God. It's just...
You got to guess.
Yeah, it's a lot of mental damage too, because it's really like, all right, it's a long animation, you know what I mean? So it's like you gotta sit there and think about what's about to happen next. Like it's not even something that you can react to quickly.
All right, here we go. Beam versus SoSickNASHFAN. This is losers quarterfinal, but it is first to 3, so you got a chance. Or up dog 2S. Wow, that was really good.
We're trying to come down with a jump 2K, but just whiffing for now. However, taking his turn right back, dashing as far as possible to drag May to this other corner.
Again, that drop in the corner, though, trying to keep the pressure on, but the YRC and NASHFAN getting that tumble there. But the throw, okay. Dolphin conversion, is it enough? No.
The up Dolphin actually catching the Alpha Blade crossover time was really good. 5P and carving down, and then once again, the Dolphin this time solving the command grab. Is this what SoSickNASHFAN is going to be relying on in this matchup?
I mean, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, right. Oh my goodness, in the scramble. We're going to bait the burst.
I was about to say, that's going to hurt like hell.
Even those 2 hits did a ton.
Yeah. Let's see now. I'm very interested to see how this goes down. Oh, all right. Does sneak in the command grab. I want to see how ready she's going to be with these up Dolphins.
Oh, okay.
The low checks.
Too far at getting the counter hit after that for Fugeki, waiting till he commits to a button before bursting.
Runs right to the Dolphin.
Yeah, counter hit, gonna lock him down with a jump D. That was a lot of blocks because he locked it in the air. Oh my goodness, both players kind of flailing around. Not wanting to commit to anything.
Oh, the anchor.
Jump H. You know, I say they don't want to commit to anything, but I know Maze, all of them put a ring on that goddamn jump H. I'll tell you that right? They take that shit to the altar, son. Like, no freedom, no nothing.
I promise. I'm going to use you every time they're on the ground and I'm in the air, and I know they're afraid, but I'm not afraid of loving you, jump H.
In sickness and in health, they will jump H.
In low life and in full OJ, full life bar, you know what I'm saying?
At least he mixed it up, though, with the J2H and the jump H. At one point, I was like, man, this is a battle of J2K versus J2H. But, you know, the switch up to the jump heavy slash, I see you, NASHFAN. Dirty play. I like how Justin, he described it as storm jump fierce punch. I'm like, yeah, I can see that. It works like lightning.
Yo, guys, don't forget, man, you can use your B-Bucks to bet on who you think is going to win right now if you're in the chat. Game number 2, though.
Yeah, I love the channel point prediction. Still one of the best things Twitch ever added to its functionality. My goodness, bro. There is life. Did you see?
My man.
Just from a couple of Dolphins and a 2S.
Burst. Uh-oh, this isn't good. Chips legit cannot get hit. There's still 50% meter. Please don't.
Can't get hit. What?
If you, wow, the side switch on top of it.
He just ate that too.
Yo, you see her riding the anchor down?
Oh no.
Like the animation on the side of a bomb falling from the sky, just holding it. Painted on the side.
That was sick because you know he thought about it. Like the slow down, he was like, this has to work, right? Nah. How foolish of you.
Bye-bye, that's what she was thinking.
For real. That far as bye-bye.
Yo, Chipp, you can't keep eating those, bro.
Nice conversion off the low. Big damage.
Oh, yo, the 6P.
6P, the 6P.
Okay. Kick Alpha gets the wall bounce, put you a little further away.
Hang on slightly.
Yeah. Don't come near him. 2S up to Geki. Oh, I thought he was gonna
too slow. Oh, far S no meter though. 5K goes into 6H, doesn't combo. Tries to get the whip.
Oh my. I cannot believe. You know, SoSickNASHFAN had been parking on that down bag. We saw the up tilt Togeki come out a lot of the time as like the panic tool to deal with the Alpha Blade, to deal with the block strings. He went with it right there, but Chipp was too far away to get like a quick whiff punish, wasn't ready for it. And then, of course, the scramble god move itself, Totsugeki, just so fast, taking up that space where you want to be, just, you know, snuffing them out.
Man, he's like, you summoned me? Dolphin's like, yo, you need me? Hit that guy in the face? No problem. Watch this.
So quick. It is definitely one of the best moves in the game when it comes to people kind of whiffing in each other's faces like that. They're just not ready for the Totsugeki to come out that quick. I mean, you know, good stuff to SoSickNASHFAN, ready with the charge, of course. The charge timing is not very long in this game, but nonetheless.
All right, SoSickNASHFAN. Let me
see. The Totsugeki got stuffed that time. This is good for Bean. Very good start at 6K, but of course, no meter to follow it up afterwards. It's really good for the fastest, not connecting. You see, and it's unfortunate for Bean, right? Because now he's respecting the up Totsugeki mash a little bit in the block strings, but he hasn't really figured out how to counter it. And he hasn't figured out a clean punish for it.
And the thing is, SoSickNASHFAN has been using using up dolphin to land short and get like sweep and command throw. We've seen it all night. So
and disjointed 2S as well, right there, like so good. Oh, that is
what a conversion! That was a really good conversion. You're gonna get the positive bonus for the meter. Backdash still gets hit by the Totsugeki.
These trades. And the J2K, wow, okay.
Mountain
foot dive.
That 250 ping king.
And back a little bit. Yo, eats the anchor. Right under the lip, bro.
Bro, man's got a steel jaw to be able to stand up after that.
Chipp. I was about to say, don't get hit, bro.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna put it back in the corner. As SoSickNASHFAN gonna recognize that and burst aggressively, try to keep him there, but so tough to do so. Should be able to get out with the Alpha Blaze. Now back to this game, but sticking that 4S out there with the 2S. You've seen the hitbox on that bad boy, bro.
He just keeps catching the back dashes.
Oh, that jump H again. Remember, take it on a honeymoon, do it all, baby.
Committing to this bad boy. Jump H does it all.
Commit to it. Sukiyaki.
Yo, the movement. Meter this time.
Ooh.
Wall combo. Quick break.
Okay.
For the fall dust, I like it.
Yeah, taking a wall break there. I've seen it. Chipp's kind of like let them fall in the corner and do some kind of like command throw setup sometimes.
The instant block is not able to make anything from him. Tries to burst, and even the gold one isn't gonna save you. Okay, Bean getting on the board now. Bean getting on the board now. It definitely needs this though, because the momentum was heavily in SoSickNASHFAN's favor.
So that was interesting too, especially with the burst situation. You know, as it was happening, I was like clutch, but no, KE Alpha Blade whiffing and getting the punish even. You know, that's scary stuff.
Yeah, it's such a heartbreaker, right? Because Gold Burst, if it lands, like, you're granted 100% tension, and it's one of the best comeback mechanics you could possibly ask for. Just having all that meter to do this damage. And Chipp, I mean, we know he can get the lead and make one small mistake, and he runs into like the wrong super or the wrong counter hit starter, and he will just get erased. So yeah, unfortunate he didn't get the correct timing, because you can get the timing to get the burst on the Alpha Blade, but you got to do it quick, because if not, you see the whiff.
No, if that whiff happens, Ooh, already coming in and getting the damage off the bat. I don't blame the burst.
Dude, those 2 hits. Those 2 hits. Where did his life go?
Oh, getting checked. Where the Qeuw is gone. It is gone.
That was a fun round, you know what I'm saying?
Steve won't even see that first round.
Nope. That was
sorry,
super
Steve.
Cool.
You missed it, bro.
What happened?
Yeah, you missed the round.
Dolphins and ass, as the chat would say.
At first, wait a minute. He's trying to show Steve what happened. Oh,
He's
nice
trying to
block.
show me what happened.
Yes, I was looking like it for a second.
Oh, I like that. Trying to go for the whip punish. 2S. YRC.
The weight out.
Yeah, it's really so hard to do anything after she does the vertical dolphin. Like, once she lands, she's just, like, available to do whatever.
Right.
Cool hidden leap. Oh, try to sneak in one more overhead, but SoSickNASHFAN is holding up. Ooh.
Nice.
Gets hit by the far S. Might have been holding up a little bit too much. I'm not sure what clipped him. Either way.
Yeah, Bean hanging on. You know, he has a good chance to tie this up, but, you know, NASHFAN could take it home early.
Can't keep eating those dolphins to the face, though. I know that.
Yeah, you definitely can. Or the anchors.
Man, using the up dolphin is really putting Bean on tilt. Like, you can just see him jumping out of there now. Like, not even trying to deal with it. I don't blame him, though. Far S, I like that. Flawless means she's going to sit there a little longer, gets the command throw. Okay. Close S. Didn't believe in it, though. Possibly trying to bait the burst.
As Justin said before, that's a signature Bean move right there. The quick RC into the command throw. We're going to see it again. No drifts forward into the RC overhead that time. SoSickNASHFAN trying to hold on to this game here.
Bean, good life scene. Oh, the air though.
Oh, the blue RC.
Ooh, nice link from SoSickNASHFAN as well. Drops the combo, but
Yeah, definitely went for a long combo. But still finds the jump H. Bean in trouble. Needs this round to survive and stay alive in the tournament. The jump H's are everywhere. Jump 2K goes away the jump H to save the day. I'm telling you right now, SoSickNASHFAN has met that anchor's parents. Wow. Mr. and Mrs. Anchor.
Could Bean have hit jump dust after that K Alpha Blade?
I promise you, I promise she's going to be everywhere with me. This anchor is going to be everywhere with me. Grandpa Anchor loves me.
Oh my
We go fishing all the time.
oh, protect this anchor with my
Holds
life.
us down, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god, bro. Yeah, definitely invited to all the family functions. There's no beef with the in-laws between May and that anchor. I'll tell you what.
Nah, man, it's a deep story.
As far as the jump dust after you said the jump dust out of the jump 2K, I'm not sure.
After the K Alpha Blade hit, he didn't do anything. He could have jumped dust, right?
You know what it probably was, though? You know what it probably was?
Burst.
He probably couldn't hear him because he wasn't using some of these Astro headsets. That's right. The official mix amp and headset of the ICFC is none other than Astro. They always hold us down, and I promise you right now, the sound is superb. Thank you for the support as always. And of course, hitboxarcade.com/ICFCT. If you guys, G, if you actually want to get this discount, make sure you guys head on over there. Not a discount, but make sure you head on over there, see what they have to offer, get more control in your games, and possibly get to the top 8, then the top 4, and get some of this prize pool Matcherino money. Shout outs to everybody that's actually donated. See you guys out there and everybody that's watching as well.
Yeah, big up. I was gonna do the exact same sex, Steve. As soon as you're like, you know what it was, I was like, all right, I'm gonna let him get rocked because that's exactly what I was gonna do. Oh, but this is winners finals now. Oh, snaps. Okay, so it's gonna be Panda Pink versus K7 Showoff.
Oh, let's go.
Guys, K7 off the wall already, alley-oop into himself.
Let me see the bets, guys. Let me see who you guys think are going to win with the prediction. Use those bean bucks and let me know. Nice. Gets the 2K, 6K conversion into the pillar.
I like that stance cancel.
Oh, the 5K actually tried to use the guard point, but the 5K actually hits flash kick. Spins the burst.
The burst.
Yeah, Punk trying to hold on to this round here, but no, gets the ankles caught again. That low 2K, actually low profiling the 5K.
Run up check. Okay.
Yeah, K7 with the micro dash jab, he really loves that against like very grounded footsie based players like a Punk, like a Dev. I've seen him use that a lot against these types.
Run up 60. Punk is new. Again, 60 counter hit, full conversion, burst out.
Nice. And then we see the 2K dodging the 5K, run it right back the way he ended the first round. Yeah, that's definitely one of the few weaknesses of the 5K. Of course, you can low profile with a lot of the moves. That first hit hits pretty high up. So you can see right there, exploiting it time and time again. I mean, K7, we talked about the nuances in the character matchups, and he's showing it off again.
The thing about that 5K is one of the things we noticed, and I gotta credit like Sonic Fox to really opening my eyes to this. It's like you have to be really ready to punish in some of these moments where it's like down backing and a move whiffs or a 2-hit 5K whiffs over your head. you need to take advantage of those, especially in some of these games. You probably won't get another chance, so you got to look for it, man. That stand 5K, you get under there, get the hit, take advantage of it.
Oh, get that counter hit.
Yeah, we already see Punk utilizing a lot more 6S here in game 2. Quick adjustment being made with punishing that 5 dust as well.
Ooh, the jump dust and already in. K7 to throw the back stance. Gets the stance cancel and Punk back to the wall.
Wow. Yeah, Punk recognizes that he can be out of block string range. He goes to the back dash a lot. It's a very popular defensive tactic in this game. Interrupting the fireball. Our team doesn't get the wall combo he was looking for. Oh my goodness, wait a minute, bro.
DP, you know it was coming. You thought just because you knocked me down that I was going to stop? Do you know who I am?
Yeah, the meter to RC, which he did on hit as well. So, ooh, stop. Punk got a bit of a read now. Just dash up, throw it, the round start. Recognizing K7. Ooh, the Berserker slash gets thrown as well. Punk is actually just running at him at this point. Definitely recognizing that K7 is being very patient on the ground and trying to react to the things that Punk is doing.
What a backdash. Actually gets past the load. The bandit revolver not going to work. Punk with the 5K. And instantly, that was a quick-ass game. Oh, my God.
Like, he was like, all right, bro, you're going to sit here and, like, wait for me to whip stuff and, like, play that type of game. I'm just going to run at you. And, I mean, it was a very smart adjustment, and he definitely either ran at him or did 6S, right? So it was like you either had to preemptively challenge because of the hitbox on 6S, or you were reacting to a run, which is very hard to, like, see because there's nothing that he's committing to.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Definitely true.
Yeah, Punk definitely getting a way better approach at the neutral here. And man, by the time someone in the chat said he was free, he already won this game. So I don't know how the game 3 is even gonna happen now. You know, he seems to have it under control. But K7, you know, they've been in these winners finals. They've been taking these tournaments.
And this is what we saw from K7 in winter semis as well, right? He like won the first game and then lost the next game very convincingly, and then won the game after that and then lost the next game very convincingly. So, I mean, that trend that does leave him in the overall set W column.
Oh, they are straight slugging, using the guard point. He was like, yeah, that's cool and all. Punk getting big damage right after it, and now the pressure in the corner. The flash kick, the back dash to confirm on the 5K. No burst on the side for Punk. Tries to get to the corner with that stand hard slash. Meter on the table, full meter. That should be the round.
Yeah, was that supposed to be the wall bounce combo and he was too far?
Yeah, that was a wall bounce combo for sure. He was just too far.
Gotcha.
It would have been one hell of a wall bounce combo.
We've seen some long distance wall bounces. I don't blame him for going for it.
Checking with the forward. Okay.
Oh man, I really love seeing the 6P challenges on the far S pressure, but of course Showoff doesn't work out that time. Nice trade. Counter. Calling it out with the parry into the super as well.
First time we've seen it too. First time we've seen it.
The Fafnir again and breaking his guard for a little bit, and then the 6S we talked about it, catching the back dash so good, and then the Tyrant Rave to take the round and the hard pump with the set lead 2-1.
Man, that was nice. And the adjustment here, you know, he just turned it on like a light switch. Like that game 1, K7 had enough there to really keep him down and get everything, but these last 2 games there, it seems like K7 hasn't even had a chance to play. Like Punk is just getting these big damage moments and really making the most out of the scrambles.
You really start getting tested. Like I said, it was kind of one of those things where first you saw K7 just going crazy on the offense, checking everything that Punk was doing, and Punk started to swing a little more in that offense, and that's what really made it kind of tilt into his favor. You still got to respect 6S, and now we're starting to make sure that guard point is not on the table too. So Punk definitely making some changes to be successful in this matchup.
Yeah, it's really good stuff, man. These past couple of rounds, it's just been all like Lil Wayne intros, bro. You just see the lighter, it's just flicking over and over again. Yeah, bro. Like it's just Soul putting fire splashes, everything that he could possibly want in his ass. Ooh, tried it that time, and a great whip punish from K7. See, adjustment's already coming out, checks his legs as well. Then it's the overhead, and not too far away for the burst connect. God damn, you are in the lion's den. These are one of them rounds, and you are dead.
And K7 just turned it up just in time, and you're gonna need to turn it up.
I fell in this lion's den. I don't know how to get out. You just heard like, oh yeah.
That was one of them rounds, 100%. Ooh, and he's looking to pick up right where he left off. That's fireball from long distance. The guard point coming back out at the back turn as well. That's just the block on the cross up, but it's still not your turn after that. Actually, the OTG gets it with a wall splat and the super, so that means more plus range. You're still a bit of a ways from burst as well, so you're gonna have to guess maybe a throw set up here, not just yet, and a whiff and a punish from Punk.
The offensive line was crazy coming from Showoff. But nice. Oh, I thought those actually go through burst. What?
Oh, indeed, it does not, unfortunately.
Not at that point.
Yeah, I get stuffed by it.
Okay, tries to run through. YRC to stops the pressure. Both of these guys swinging at each other. No burst. Lively definitely in favor of Showoff right now. Punk does have the session lead. 2S. Nice backdash. Nice fireball to fight back this dude. K7.
Yo.
Ties the set on winners finals. Yo, damn. Okay.
I like. You know, he was ready with the fireball against the gunflame, and then post situation knew the 5K would work out. And you know, Punk was playing a little more ambitious towards the corner, like I just need one cash out at this point, but you know, couldn't get it.
Let me see what this prediction looking like real quick. Y'all can keep talking. I just wanted to see what the people out here talking about.
I always admire from players too is like the confidence in the layers of their decision making. Like when they know the fireball is going to clash, so that 5K was instant right after. Like he was just so confident in the way he made those decisions. It's definitely something that I think separates those upper echelon players from the rest. And I mean, K7 Punk both have that as their characteristic. So we got 2-2 here in winners finals. We're going to see who gets in that grand finals winner side advantage. 5K to start off. K7 trying to turn it up.
54% say K7 is going to take this over. 54%. Let's see how right you are, internet.
I'm really glad it's that close, to be honest, because it deserves to be that close. Both of these players are phenomenal. Oh, the PRC with the fireball going forward. Not really sure how that was going to combo because it's a little bit wonky. K7 was countering. Oh, that jump H actually hit, right? We've seen a lot of a quick RC into low from Punk off that Bandit revolver.
Oh, right out of range.
Yeah,
K7.
Really oh, yeah, you dead? I don't know if you're dead.
Yeah, he'll be alive just a little bit. Protagonist power, keeping him alive for now. That is plus frame. Oh, and Punk immediately challenging with the 5K. Using the mind game of having plus frames against them. He is like, bro, I'm not respecting a goddamn
Speak of protagonist power. But I like you said before, the confidence of these players, even when you're wrong, I mean, they're wrong, you could see how sure they are in their play styles and what they're doing, you know? It's definitely another echelon.
Yeah, and Punk could get right in that momentum now. That decision that caught Showoff off guard. Look at this, bro. Massive life lead in this next round. K7 burst, still not escaping the corner because of it. It's the momentum that he needs. So, wait, Showoff gonna side switch as well. Hold up.
Corner opportunity.
Big damage.
Yeah.
Wall break plus frame here. What you gonna do now? This is the same way you lost last round. Oh, gives him more space, but breaks his ankles in the process. No whip punish. RC quick version. YRC right back.
Oh my God, he's still alive.
He's still alive. I can't believe it.
Needs to be really careful right here. Oh, the AG didn't. Oh, what happened? He let it go. He must have let it go.
Oh no.
He must have let it go. Because that definitely was supposed to absorb that. He must have let that go.
Unfortunate. Very close ending set between Punk and Showoff. Punk gonna squeak it out 3-2. But yeah, man, I mean, I love seeing those two play for obvious reasons, right? They're two of the
they were straight fighting, swinging back and forth the whole, like, yo, you fight, you swing, I swing. You know scare, I know scare.
Yeah,
classic slobber knocker. Haymakers all abroad. But man, like K7 definitely been showing they're not afraid. Even when Punk was ready to be like, hey, respect me with all these VVs, all these stand-up kicks, being like, hey, I don't believe in, like, you've been throwing all the tricks at me, you know, I'm ready, but just ready for it.
I really love that 5K on Wake Up off the super knockdown from Punk too. Like, that's one of those decisions that you could write a dissertation about. Like, it was literally just a button press, but like there was so much that went into that decision. That's the beautiful thing about fighting games. But another beautiful thing about fighting games is the way y'all support them, especially with Matt Chirino attributing direct contributions. As you can see, $415 to the prize pot. Dandrick, Chris Seg, Woods, Allergic to Ride, Mogdash, and then all the lovely coupon users as well, making sure that this prize pool is nice and fat. The 415. Thanks everybody for the support. It's always beautiful to see how y'all come out to feed these Guilty Gear players, to make sure everybody is rewarded as much as possible for the effort they've been putting in, man. And you can see the way the top 8's going down. We got Pink in grand finals, K7 in losers, but that semis is where we're getting to next. That's SoSickNASHFAN versus Qeuw. I hear the eagle in the distance. What it looking like?
Thanks, Range. We got a giant man fighting a girl with an anchor. I've heard a story about these evil dolphins. I want to see how it gets down. Going live to the...
You think the evil dolphins know those 3 evil people in the background? Oh man, Qeuw already turning it up. Is it the perfect? We starting with the perfect? Okay, Qeuw.
I see
you. Holding it down with all the frame data with fat. All right. Nice forward punch check. Okay. Slide head pressure. Oh, but NASHFAN coming in.
Oh, the first actual glass with the beach ball. The Walrus saved her.
Oh. Here's another one. NASHFAN have to deal with this Augus. Augus the punish before you get clipped.
Oh, I thought she was sliding under. I was like, yo, that's crazy.
Wow. What an answer. I thought she would have slid into the mirror first, to be honest. Oh, command grab. NASHFAN turning it up.
Enchanted anchor,
what
Josh.
It does.
The evil dolphins made sure she didn't get hit. Look at the damage on the dust combo.
It got those cartoon eyeballs, trust. It's like the Soul Edge.
Damn, that's a freaky thing to have. Yo, get shot.
The Soul Anchor.
Oh, my back.
The throw.
Hold this oven right
Garuda.
Yo,
Another
Garuda
one.
Games. May the jumps ever be in your favor, because it was definitely not the burst. Yo, Qeuw. First game. Bro, you just missed the Garuda Games. You just missed the Garuda Games.
He made him play them?
Definitely made him play. And then, you know, I'm going to tell you what was even worse about it. You play the Garuda Games, and then you completely waste your burst.
Yeah. You lose the stand/heavy on the wall and die. After the third Garuda that you bursted on.
You call it Garuda, I call it hell. You guys don't know what it's like. You're in the corner. The son of a bitch Potemkin's got 50% meter. What do I do? What do I do? Yeah.
You've never faced a decision like that in your life.
Right.
You gotta bring the whale out.
Have you ever been there playing Guilty Gear Strive? Winners finals? Sweating in the trenches like a maniac?
Let's rock.
All right, crazy misses off the bat. The slide head knocked down as per usual. My man hit the reverse double time. A couple of back mega fish just to create some space. Ooh, nice whiff punish.
Hold his oven.
Nah, please don't. Aegis. Oh, try to hit it with the protect the pimp.
Potemkin just wants you to help him move, man. Hold this oven, bro. To the left.
Remove the whole oven out of somebody's house. I'm gonna take this oven with me. Screw this. All right, so we get the wall break, but it's neutral here. Oh my God!
Yo, jump into my loving hands and get shot.
Dolphins all about that love, one way or another.
Right? Wow. What? I guess it was worth it now. Tries to go for the Potemkin Buster.
God.
Yo, I'm riding the anchor all the way down to the sweet spot, bro.
For real. At a Qeuw spot, you know what I'm saying?
Bars.
Oh no, he knuckled once again. Heart's on fire, literally. Oh, try to bet on the heat knuckle that time. Post has to keep it locked on the ground. Mega Fist to keep it locked in the corner. My goodness, Ric Flair chop on it as well. Show him who the 16-time champion is.
Yo, vertical dolphin. Oh no. Oh. Knocked down.
Yeah, that was really cool.
Jump H, welcome to the party.
Actually, defeated the Mega Fist.
Oh, the whip though.
Yeah, that does definitely don't got no vertical hitbox like that. Mega Fist counter hit once again. That jump age is really holding her down, fam. That is wifey. You know how Spencer put his wife in his arm? Yeah, my man May put her spouse in the anchor, bro.
Right.
That shit is holding her down.
Definitely holding her. It's definitely holding her down.
Hey, I give her props, bro.
So
Whoever's in that
Johnny's
anchor,
in the anchor?
Damn,
That's
Johnny's
fine.
the
Is that
anchor.
why
That's
it's
why
so
it hits
cheap
so
right
hard.
now?
Is that why the anchor is so buff? Because it's actually Johnny in disguise. It's just his trench
Damn.
coat.
It's actually just his 2H from Rev 1. We just put it in there.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, oh, the 2H from Rev 1, stop. That's
Yeah, the one they
definitely
took away from him.
Mm-hmm. That's what it feels like. Definitely
Yo,
is.
shout outs to everybody watching right now. Point for effort. I see you in the chat, man. Go MacSama. I see you in the chat, man. Shout outs to everybody enjoying this Guilty Gear, man. It's getting crazy out here, dude. Week 6, season 1. Back into it.
This is Losers Semis as well. Winner that's going to go on to face K7 in Losers Finals. Right now, the two powerhouses going at it. A couple of anchors to the dome piece, but a Megafist is going to dodge the beach ball. Oh my god. Ate that.
You making moves?
And, oh my gosh, he did
Man, I
die.
want to ask you a favor. You want to get on my back? Don't mind if I do. Just jump off.
Don't mind if I do, indeed.
I didn't know that OTG like that.
Uh-oh. The
Yo,
Garuda
this
games.
sounds looking over, to be honest. SnashFan, turn it up right now.
Yo, the mirror.
Oh, super. Yup, it's over.
Damn.
It's
Like,
over.
I thought he was going to get pop mustard after that.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, peep the jeans.
Oh, man.
What did
What did I
was
say,
it in
Steve?
those jeans? Who was that by?
Genuine, bro.
Genuine?
Yeah.
In those jeans.
Jeans.
Every time, bro. Every time Potemkin comes down with the cheeks.
He actually says a line like, "You looking pretty scrumptious." It's just fucking Potemkin coming down.
It's jump dust clashing with
Is there
everything.
any room? That's what he said. Is there any more room for me? He's just doing this.
In those jeans.
Yeah, that's
Oh
actually
my
the jam,
God,
though.
bro.
That's actually the
It
jam, though.
is, it
Potemkin definitely a fan of the slow bangers. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean,
Potemkin
you gotta
knows
play
what's
those matchups slow, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Groove with these matchups.
What's up with the undeniable truth, man? What's good, yeah? All right, here we go.
Mankind knew.
Yo, LOL Pancake, here we go. 16 months with the Taste Bud Sub Club. Can I get some noise?
Hell yeah. Oh, what the hell? Both players just passing like two ships in the night. Rare do you not see Megafist inflict violence upon the opponent. Man, we block those. Try to start remote with the cane throw chop. Not going to happen. This is all SoSickNASHFAN this round. All anchors, no chops.
SnashFan's trying
wait
to
a
mirror
minute.
match with the eye for an eye. Well, the danger, wow, really trying to play this space game, not taking any chances.
It actually gave her a negative penalty. I'm surprised.
I like how you're surprised, like she just doesn't work in the same realm. I'm like, I can't believe it. They actually gave you a negative. You got a ticket for parking in that handicap spot?
All right. How it feels. It's like Flux when Flux got on an airplane without a license. I was like, they let you do that? I didn't know that was a thing.
Really
Here's
wanted
the
that
thing.
perfect.
I did know I couldn't do that. No, it's like,
Yeah, exactly.
that's made the
Exactly.
character.
Oh, but this dolphin is named James, by the way. If you know, you know. I can't
Oh, yeah.
elaborate on
Oh,
that
that's
one.
facts.
You're-
That's facts.
Oh, the Mega Fist. Again, but yeah, I like that from SoSickNASHFAN. Again, recognizing that the forward Mega Fist is negative on blood on hit. So it's immediately matching jab as soon as he gets hit by it.
What an air-to-air. And not looking good for Qeuw. One hit away from a tie-up.
Yo, the beach ball. Oh, the throw.
Almost send the beach ball to combat this.
Oh, I actually thought the Mega Fist was going to roll. Like, bro, if it was this worse.
Not this time.
Not this time.
That 2H finally getting the hit. It worked. I told y'all.
Yeah.
Didn't work earlier.
Came in clutch there at least. You know, it went for the jeans. That's what it exposed, right? Since he wasn't coming down with the cheeks, he was mainly focused on the fist.
Yeah.
Hit him right in the cheeks
Yeah.
that time.
Just think about Genuine. Like, what is he going to do?
I'm serious. Now I want to see a clash, a jump dust clash with everything montage video to that genuine song.
To the Genuine song? Oh, that'd be sick.
That would be sick. I want the clashes, and then the end result is like a clash right into a pop buster.
Right.
You know?
Dude,
It
so
fades out.
I'm pretty like he grabs him, he hits him with the whole heavenly Potemkin Buster on the chorus.
yeah, exactly.
Man, that was
Don't use
my
any
man
deities.
Genuine the crooner, bro.
Ooh, counter.
God damn, stuff that Mega Fist again.
Wow, this is pressure, just going with it.
For real. Oh, I think this one. That
Gold
jump
burst
is
though,
cool.
cooking. Oh, it's an even match already. You hit 10 times, get hit once.
Ow.
Oh,
We saw that last time, yeah.
Doesn't even trade with clean hit.
Oh, right back at you.
Man. Oh, cuts off the momentum right there. That was a really good 2P.
Man, these blue RC combos that SoSickNASHFAN has been doing is actually crazy. Yo,
Yeah,
she
he-
was right behind the mirror. That was crazy.
Oh. No, I like how you brought that up because just dash cancelable normals, the BRC application is very strong. Defense, mix-up wise or combo confirmations.
Oh,
nice on that.
slide head. Oh, they
Through the
hit
glass?
Vision from Qeuw. She's definitely dead. Oh my god. You had to guess. You were right there. And I mean, Maze just loves being in the sky. Oh,
She loves to be there, bro.
She loves it. She's trying to find a star up there or something, but man, catching these throws on the ground too, gotta watch out.
Look at these. Oh my god, Qeuw with the classic conditioning, bro. Back to back deep knuckles. One to end a round, one to start a round. That's how you know she's not gonna go into the air anymore. The pop buster, then she holds up again. Jump H to bring her back to the ground for another pop buster. That was Potemkin play at his finest.
You just got to get more and more disrespectful as Potemkin. You're like, oh, for real? We're still fighting? That means you want to go for a ride on my back. That's what this means. Because you know that if I'm still alive, I got a chance to kill you. And that's exactly what it is.
Hey, props to Qeuw. You know, Nash fan, really strong player,
Yes,
and
that-
they're
no,
strong
that's
across
true.
the board. They're
Yo,
not just they're newer to Guilty Gear, but you know they held it down in Xer, they held it down in Street Fighter, and they're held it down here.
Defending Can Opener champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, he literally won a tournament this week already. He won a tournament yesterday or whatever. The Can Openers on Tuesdays or Wednesdays on IFC Yipes, of course.
Yeah, shout out to the bro.
Yeah, you already know. So he's a tournament winner in this game. You know what I mean? He's made top 8 in a lot of good tournaments. So yeah, big ups to the man for sure.
Hell yeah.
We got some of these EU highlights. This is week 6 all around the world. We see Arm with the Ram as well. Shell rocking the Nago. We've been seeing a lot of Nago love today.
Bro, Nagoriyuki is a problem of a character for sure. Definitely very strong all across the board, really. It definitely can get rushed down, of course, but I think people are really understanding just how potent he is. Kirokic as well, awesome player.
Yeah.
One of my favorite EU players to watch in the Potemkin, coming out of Russia, and he is just a monster on this character as well. See the
Yeah,
Yamato.
Bruh.
His intuition is usually spot on. Like he just goes with it. Nice safe shot.
Oh, he tried
Carlos.
for afterwards. Ooh.
Getting a punish on
Yeah,
That
Carlos looking like-
Goldlewis though. Yo, that was sick.
Who times
that
up
was
with the
sick.
spaghetti.
Oh, Heapski, I hate it had to be you, bro.
He
You got
said,
put
I
on the
hate it had to be
Summer
you.
Jam scream
Yo,
by
damn.
Goldlewis. That was sick.
He hit you in the ankle with the casket though. He hit you in the ankle with the casket though. Uh-oh, wait a
I
minute.
think he was trying something
Yo,
else and it
Heapski.
just came out that way.
The
Yeah.
pressure, the jump back dust.
All day. That jump B is a menace. My man Snake Belmont versus Yamini. Oh shit. Some good matches. Some good matches happening in the EU.
Oh wow.
Yeah, if you guys want to watch this, make sure you follow. And my homie Majin Obama, twitch.tv/Majin Obama, so you guys can check it out yourself for the EU. Actually 10-0 for the EU, excuse me. Asia,
Yeah.
Majin Obama.
Yeah, 10-0 media for the EU ICFC that happens, I believe, what, like 2 hours, 4 hours after the ICFC Asia event, which is on Majin Obama, and then we have in like 4 hours after the EU tournament ends. So, you know, spaced out all day. The Guilty Gear.
Oh
Look at
my
this.
God.
Nice conversion.
Hella dead.
Has the Twitter combos ready? I just saw that one last week.
Yeah, all the close S's into like the back one, like the one that's supposed to
Yeah.
side switch, but it hits mad late, so it just pops them up in front of you. That's
Love
the
those.
goose. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, anytime you get that high juggle close S,
Man,
That's so
Ram got
fair.
over there hella fast.
Oh, he's been playing Eno too. What the hell?
Oh, you need to use it.
Well, to no avail.
Back counter.
I mean, it happens sometimes.
Oh, word! This dude made it to winner
Very nice.
semis versus Ombi. That's OD.
Oh,
My God, look
Oh.
at this.
Let's
big man on
go.
campus.
Oh, nah, he trying to bring out the.
the
Oh,
T2 hold these bullets. The Vulcan Raven.
he
Anime
shot.
John Goodman. Respect the lore. Big Lebowski
That-
in this bitch. Let me start.
Damn. He said everyone gets shot, even Ambi.
That's what I was saying. All the
Safe
homies
with the
getting put
soul.
on the Summer Jam screen by Goldlewis, bro.
Damn.
Oh my God, the prayers were answered tenfold right there. The plethora of rewards. I can't believe he got a full combo off that 6P. That was ridiculous.
You've got a character like Soul that can just do 5k.
Oh.
It's 2 hits.
Yeah, I traded with the Bandit Bringer.
A run up 5k.
My man Faisal, Dante, R-Mix. This was a good ass tournament today.
Right.
I gotta go back and watch the archives. I didn't get to see much of the EU tournament.
The 2K, but not.
Oh, yeah, a long distance on the 6S already. Oh, burst baited and
Got
punted.
him.
Gatekeeping the chat.
As per usual. Belmont versus Ombi. Damn, Ombi figured out some actual matchup stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, Ambi. I'll keep count for you.
Oh,
2-0.
Snake
Rushing
Belmont is
it down.
definitely a premier axle for ICFC over in the EU. So probably, oh my God.
Damn, son.
Actually, no swords now, but
What
gonna
did he
get 'em all
do?
back. Thanks to that RC, really.
He
smart
fought
stuff
Soul.
by Warrior by Sand.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Just holding up back.
Warrior by Sandam. Is that from Morocco? Is that the Moroccan flag?
Oh, I'm not sure actually.
No burst on Daki.
That'd be sick.
That would be sick. It's like, that flag is just dope looking.
That doesn't matter.
I think it is.
Oh my word, no.
Kuro Kitchen Ombi. Damn, Kuro Kitchen Ombi was grand finals.
It's not worth it. YLC?
In the RC, yeah, YRC for your life, Ombi. Oh God, I can't believe you blocked and then you SDP'd Ombi. My goodness, I would have. But to be fair, I would have
Just do
held
it.
North so hard.
Right?
I held North so hard. I can't blame you.
Would have did the same. Would have did the same. Man, Ambi, and we got Potemkins in there as well. I really like seeing more Rams because I feel like Ram is a lot better than people give her credit for. So I'm like, bro, I want to see more Rams out there. So in the EU, I see a few of them out there.
Well, somebody wants to see more Rams. I'm glad there's somebody out there.
Damn. I mean, I don't really want to see. I don't want to fight more Rams. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go for. You know, I don't want to say all of them, but I'm not fighting them. Let them rock. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, I see you. I see you.
But
Yeah,
no, I'm just saying. Look, that's what I would do. Look, as long as I ain't fighting them, sucks for you, guy. That's how I feel.
yeah, we've getting a lot of character variety throughout our regions, right? So I'm not sure if we're gonna go through the slides, but I'm prepared for them if we are. Yes, indeed. You can see all kinds of regions available to sign up for the Guilty Gear Strive from NA, EU, and Asia. And of course, next week is already open for registration. So if you want to get in on everything regarding ICFC Guilty Gear Strive, you can do so already. You're ready to be registered for the post Evo stuff. We're gonna see what everybody's gonna be holding, what cards they're gonna be holding. Who knows when this balance patch is gonna hit us as well. It's gonna be middle of the season, that's for sure. So make sure to sign up again. Majid Obama for the Asia stream, 10 meter for the EU, and then right here NA Tasty_Steve. And it's all to go towards the season finale, the season ending point to get your hands on a PlayStation 5. The points are all cumulative, trying to add up to the highest total to get that overall first place. And there will be a first place for each region, that EU, that Asia, and that NA. And each of them will get their own PlayStation 5, as you can see, as Steve has mentioned. No Tasty Steve, no house slippers, no nothing besides the PS5. So don't get any funny ideas over there, winners. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching you. But of course, the PS5 looking good, and there's a really tight race in the EU. And then of course we're gonna be a big ups to Astro as well. We're gonna be giving big ups to Astro because they've been holding down ICFC regarding Strive Tekken across the region, holding it down with some of the finest headphones in the business. And they've been really supporting the fighting games time and time again throughout as long as I've been a part of the fighting game community. So it's a long time sponsor of tournaments and just overall one of the long time makers of quality products that we all love to use. So big ups to Astro once again, and big ups to, I believe, Hitboxarcade.com/ICFCG if you're looking to get your hands on your own hitbox, of course. It is one of the funnest peripherals, in my opinion, to play with. Again, it is my preferred stick, or whatever you want to call it, for Tekken and NRS games. Is definitely one of my favorite things to play on. I actually will play less of those games straight up if I don't have a hitbox.
Wow.
So like I really will. That's how much I enjoy playing the games on the hitbox. So and in general, if you do not play on one right now, I think it's just a very fun peripheral to get used to. And then, of course, it's got the added benefits of being very precise.
Yep.
And, you know, just in general, making certain things that you might find tough on a stick or a pad a little bit easier to do on a hitbox. So you should give it a shot if you've been thinking about it. And if you've been thinking about getting fresh, then you should head 10-o.gg/merch, because there's a whole lot of products available right now. You got the Combo Queens drip, you got the powder pink anime Illuminati joint, the Strong Zero, that don't ask me for a goddamn thing, Ferrari shirt, the candy cab, the classic 10-o logo, and of course the Eris and Markman comic strip. That is a very popular shirt. I know that was one of the best sellers.
The reaction shirt, it was good.
Yeah, it's super cool. So you can go to 10o.gg/merch or scan the QR code of course. And there's gonna be a bunch of stickers available as well, as you can see. Avoiding the Punnel, 2 packs for him. Tasty Steve pack, blue stuff, the bees, all the noises that you could possibly ask for, and the little signature joint too. I like that little signature joint. That's smart. I didn't notice that before.
Nice hand style.
Yeah, and then we got the level up your game pack, you know what I mean? Point to the dome, the heart, you know, the heart, boom, and then of course the Imagino Obama packs, the Imagino Sessions, the Hennessy's, the Point the Fingers, the Imagino Baileys, all the ones you could ever want for. And again, you could scan the QR code, or of course a 10-o.gg/merch. And the prize pool is continuing to look nice and spiffy. That $415. Dandrick, Chris Seg Woods, Allergic to Rye, Mogdash, and all the coupon contributors. Oh, and my man Heebie Jeebies as well. I didn't notice that. The direct contribution right there. I don't want to leave him out. Everybody making sure these players get fed out here. A nice little $415 prize pot as Evo looms on the weekend as well. It's a good week of fighting games as per usual.
No, that's definitely true, man. A lot of competition that we're going to see. I want to touch on it again. Just the fact that, like, I saw you guys, like, commentating, like, gear and, like, talking about players that I've been watching all over the world at some point. Like, hey, what are they going to do in gear next? So it's very cool to see how it's evolving, how it's changing, how we're seeing, like, all these new players get in on this gear.
Yeah, man.
No, honestly, like, it's been changing a lot, especially it being a fresh take of gear. This has definitely been a fresh breath of air. And, you know, we have players old, player new, coming in and taking in for what it is. And the game's going to be fluctuating past that. You know, we're going to have a patch on the horizon.
Yep, that's true.
And they even said in the fall time, you know, there's going to be even bigger direction on the patch direction.
Oh,
so,
really? I need to look. So did they release a whole backyard, or was it just like a...
Yeah.
Oh, okay, man. I'm slacking. I thought they just had like a Twitter post like, yo, we got a new patch coming out, but all right.
It basically talked about the release characters that we just had, and then it doesn't have actual dates, but it says towards later on there'll be another balance patch and a story addition. So
okay.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, I heard that the another story thing is like part of the season pass though, right?
Yeah, it's towards the end. So
the story expansion, bro. There's so many questions I need answered. What the hell is up with Faust?
Wait. I have not played the story yet, so no spoilers.
Well, I haven't watched the story either.
Okay.
Yeah.
But these are answers that I know are not answered in the story. And Faust, from what I understand, is not in the story at all. I need to know what happened to Faust. There was another one that I was talking about last night that I was trying to. I'm like, I need to know what happened, but regardless, yeah, there's definitely a story expansion is needed. There's still so much that there is unknown in the Guilty Gear universe.
Damn.
I've heard that if you want to know why Soul's top tier, you just have to watch the story. And it makes sense.
I heard it does make sense. He looks very top tier in the story, from what I understand.
Man, you got to keep it canon, bro. If he's strong in the story, he's got to be strong in the game, you know?
Yeah, I guess so. What was I gonna say? Oh, you know, you were talking about fighting game players and whatnot. Do we have an update you want to give me real quick, Spencer? What's up? Okay. So K7 is a little bit busy at the moment right now, so we're buying some time here for everybody to get into the lobby and get everything ready. But he is on the 10-minute timer, so if he does not show up in 10 minutes, he will be DQ'd. And he's in losers finals, remember, so he doesn't have an extra set to work with like that one time we had to DQ Punk in one set.
Oh,
so
no, that's true.
Yeah, he's definitely on the clock. So if he gets DQ'd, he will forfeit his spot in grand final or in losers finals. And then who was it that just won?
The grands. Qeuw?
Yeah. Qeuw? Yeah, Qeuw will go
Qeuw.
straight to grand finals. Yeah. But you know, you were talking about players and watching them play this game too. It's been fun to watch like some of the old school players too, kind of like what their take is on this game, because like there's a lot of like Zato players that are sticking with him, like like Nokami and Marlon Pie and Latif. Latif is back out of the woodwork too. But there's also some Zato players that are like, I'm too old and I don't care enough anymore when it comes to fighting game players. Like my man Breaker Dave and Marn, they're like, we're Giovanna players now, bro.
I saw Breaker Dave playing Geo. I was like, what?
Yeah, but I could like he plays different kinds of characters, and his risk reward, you know, I could see it. Like she's kind of a grappler anyways with the strike throw game, so
it's just funny.
He usually plays like he'll play control characters or grapplers, so like, he either goes one or the way other.
Yeah, it's cool to it's cool to see though, like players. And then of course the players that don't have their mains, right? Then they gotta go to wherever they try to find a home at. The
like Peppery.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Peppery.
Zato.
From what I heard, Peppery like played Zato for a little while and then went on to Johnny, and then of course ended up settling on Venom. But did more work in the tournament scene with Johnny and Venom than I never really saw him play Zato.
Yeah, I definitely never saw him play Zato. That Venom is already legendary in the streets. I always say definitely plays some old man Guilty Gear. Some old man Guilty Gear is what Peppery does, bro.
It's really cool to see. Like he really has a very strong Guilty Gear fundamentals and really just exploits them on you time and time again. Like very strong air throw game, and just in general, like has like almost usually I feel like is an encyclopedic knowledge of certain characters and the way like interactions play out between like matchups. It's really cool to see. Ooh, my man K7 has been disqualified. Unfortunate.
No.
It'd be the life, you know, it'd be the life of Guilty Gear right now. There's a lot of tournaments going on. I don't blame anybody for entering multiple tournaments, you know what I'm saying? So it's just the way the cookie crumbles, because we don't got all day, you know what I mean?
That is definitely true. That is definitely true. But here we go. I think we already got the next match set up for you guys. No fret. Grand Finals, Qeuw versus Punk. Trying to get some points out there. Punk sitting pretty at the top, a lot closer to this PS5 than most. So here we go.
No, definitely.
All right, so this grand finals jumping into it right now.
And my man Panda Punk with that winner side advantage as well. Gonna be trying to go up against Qeuw on the Potemkin. And already with the counter hits, keeping it locked in this corner. But the Mega Fist is what we talked about. Get him out of dodge for a little bit, but that far is, god damn, we got games of his own. Goldberg's gonna whip completely. RC's, you know, he wants that Tyrant Rave after the Faf there. Will this be enough?
Oh my god.
Indeed. That wall break damage, putting him in the grave.
5K gonna get to the corner. Fafner, you gotta hold this. Oh, the counter hit.
Who would have saw the heavy after 3 stand flashes?
Yeah, he just picked the perfect time to finally pull the trigger on the delayed Gatling. That's all. One knockdown is all he
back though.
Here we go, Standoe. Oh no.
Yeah, ended up dropping the follow-up. Oh, he tried to put the 2K out there to prevent the ground game from Punk, but slightly missed. 3 volcanic vipers in a row. Best believe we letting it rip, fam.
Yo, this dude, look, getting hit by it is one thing, but when you see Punk, when you see a Soul do multiple DPs when stuff whiffs in front of him, you can't help but be like, all right, this guy knows. You gotta respect. You gotta respect it. I'm telling you right now.
If your opponent has a pixel of health left and you can survive whatever punish they're gonna do, why not just throw out the S Volcanic Viper 3 times in a row, bro? It is extremely hard to deal with.
You have to be so on point.
Very smart indeed.
Duel 1.
So Punk gonna be going up a 1-0 here in the set. Oh, back to back with the 4S's. I mean, yeah, this the ground game, like the strike throw game, has just been plaguing Qeuw. He hasn't really been able to find a rhythm on Punk's offense.
Oh, wow. Getting a hard lead. Not going to work
Punk?
out. The Genuine, no.
Punk just controlling the ground game here, really just pushing Qeuw to the corner.
Oh, wow, it actually hit, but the gun flame got through. Oh, get on my back, though. Oh.
Yeah, but the way that Aegis hit, it was like, it took so long that it still let Qeuw get up at Hammerfall and get Augus. That was really interesting. Ooh. Yeah, Qeuw not swinging into the Bandit Revolver. Wasn't sure how that was going to hit.
Oh, he jumps right out of it. I like that.
Hey.
Bandit Bringer to hit the recovery.
Locked in this corner for now, though. Mega Fist finally gets out, but that was forward Mega Fist. Punk not actually pressing buttons back, though. Hit on the Volcanic Viper. High's Hammerfall getting through the success as well.
Backdash right through it. Burst right out the vortex pressure. Didn't get the air grab, but still getting the scramble along the way. Mega Fist pressure coming in, but man, Soul getting that combo.
Oh, wait,
Really
kinda
good
low, kinda
backdash.
Oh, never mind.
And in plus frames, you got to guess here. Qeuw does have meter available, but oh, that was so sick from Punk. The dash in jazz and the Bandit Bringer to blow up the throw as he thought he was gonna land. So smart.
Man, I like this defense by Qeuw right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
cash out here.
I say that, and then he
Clean
gets
hit.
shimmy. Damn.
Yeah, it looked like he tried to Potemkin Buster on the Bandit Bringer right there, which, yeah, it's only -2, so you need to do the regular throw if you want a real punish. But of course, there was a smart situation because a lot of times Souls will just sit there and block after. But not Punk. My man was escaping, and he's able to put Qeuw away with one more Volcanic Viper and take a 2-0 lead.
Man.
And it even traded with that Mega Fist, but you know, just enough to get out.
It's unfortunate.
I mean, look, we know we said to use Mega Fist, right? But you still got to be careful, though, you know?
Yeah.
No, you do.
For sure. Yeah, the Mega Fist, filling in Mega Fist as your multiple choice answer can only take you so far, right? Like against Punk, you're gonna need an A+ if you're gonna want to beat the man. So
You definitely
like,
gonna need some work. You know
You know what I mean? C's might get degrees, but they're not gonna get the W's up against somebody like Punk.
Bars.
True. True.
All right, set point right here. Week 6 on the line. If Punk can win the next 2 rounds. Try to bait the burst right there. Qeuw. Oh. Yo, my man just banging his head on the ground.
Yo, he is headbanging.
This matchup. I'll bang my head against the floor for as long as it takes.
That's what it's like. Get on my back, though. And look at that.
It
I'm
works.
back in the game. I'm
just
back
gotta
in the
whip
game.
slide head
6,
10
8
times.
hits. I'm back in the game, baby.
Oh, no.
That's what I was thought. That's what you thought I was out. I'm back in.
Oh, I thought he was going to try to look for a command grab here and there, but no. Punk now with a command grab of his own and the RC stab to put him on tournament point.
Very nice, man. Round away. And maybe these slide heads can come back again, but getting to start with the Garuda, nice sweep. And a DP, Punk. Just taking his turn back. Doing it again? No, the close slash.
I like that.
Oh, Garuda. Good box from Punk, though, just walking his legs out, being very smart, very disciplined about his defense. Bar ends as soon as he saw the Hammerfall break.
Oh.
Over the Fafner, but man. Running in, gets the 5K.
And just bullied with the jump S. Oh, headbutt again here. You gotta watch out. Has full tension, and that should be game. Wall splat
that's
into
it,
the
that's
Tyrant
it.
Rave.
Oh, yeah.
Takes week 6 ICFC NH Strive, distancing his lead between himself and the rest of their competitors in the overall standings as well. At PS5 is looking a little locked up.
Hey, yo, he did say this. He did say on Twitter, somebody's like, yo, I want to get one. He's like, you just got to win. He was like, nah, son, you gotta check the leaderboard. And if you check the leaderboard right now, it's Punk by a mile to get that PS5. So, yo, better luck next week, you know. It's going to take a major upset, I feel like. Y'all going to have to collab together to try to take Punk out if y'all really want to do that.
You know, one time Kizzy asked Deb about the soul matchup, and she was like, "You got to get the souls on a bad day. You got to make sure you play them on a bad day. You got to like actually interfere with Punk's real life if you want to get the PS5
You gotta go
at this
just
point.
inconvenience him in real life. Like, yo, I'm just gonna go pop his tires.
You gotta
gotta
go
make
cut
sure.
his internet connection every
Nothing like some
Thursday
old
if you want
pop
the W.
tires to make you.
Yeah, mess with his soda. Not enough carbonation.
All right, so yeah, big ups to everybody that contributed to the Matcherino, of course, as well. Definitely, it was a good look this week, as it is every week. 415 smackaroos. Big ups to Dandrick, Chris Seg Woods, Allergic to Ride Mog, Zadash, Heebie Jeebies, and everybody else that used the coupon codes. Because as you can see, 0 of 100 remaining, and that's always the goal each and every single week when it comes to ICFC. So thank y'all for.
Oh damn, Xco coming through with the $20 birthday. Yo. Thank you so much, yo. I appreciate that. Xco going straight to the prize pool, as you guys can see right there. Thank you so much, yo. You guys come in, like I said, Ren, you already said, man, week in and week out, they come through and support. So, man, thank you guys so much, man. Can y'all make some noise in the chat for Xco, Dandria, Chris Seg, Woods, everybody that's donated, Mog Dash, of course, everybody out there, Heebie Jeebies. Thank you guys so much, man. Nerd Josh dropping off some more Taste Bud sub love. I see you, bro.
Yo, let's be real. This was a tournament today, but it's still Steve's birthday. So let's get these gift subs going for Steve on his birthday.
Look,
he's been Mr. Esports for a minute.
Yeah.
Damn, am I? I'm Mr. Esports.
You're one of them.
Steve,
Definitely one of them.
But the thing is, Steve, is that like we're very thankful to have you as one of our faces in the fighting game community.
Hey, that's love. That's love. That's love, bro.
And you know, before we get out of here, I do want to show you some birthday love. You know what I mean? And like, you've been one of my best friends for a long time, straight up. You know what I mean?
You know, we've been rocking a minute.
Yeah, and you know, you've held me down through lows, highs, all kinds of stuff. I mean, you inspire me on commentary, like, you know what I mean? You've been, you know, you introduced me to Guilty Gear, so like, I'm telling you, you know what I mean? Like, I love you, Steve. You've been a homie for a very long time. I'm glad that we're doing this on this channel. I'm glad that I get to be a part of it, because it's always good vibes when we get to hang out and just chop it up. And I mean, yeah, man, I definitely happy birthday to you. Thanks again for bringing me into the fold for ICFC. And yeah, I mean, I just wanted to end this on some good vibes, because you deserve it, man.
Hey, that's love. Yo, Ron, you already know what it is, man. There's always love out here for the Taste Bud Sub Club. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Nerd Josh. Thank you, everybody who came through. Gilly, the Toss dropping off some Taste Bud Sub love before we get out of here. My man, Foo himself coming through as well as Nerd Josh. Man, I really appreciate y'all, man. Mo Pichu back at the Taste Bud Sub Club as well. It's always a pleasure, man. Y'all know I rock with Guilty Gear. It's always cool to come here and talk about Guilty Gear, especially with people like Nerd Josh, especially with the homies like Range. And like we said, man, I've been talking with these guys a long time for video games in general, right? And I love to see that they love the game just as much. I ain't even have to. Nerd Josh been here. I got pictures with Nerd Josh from back in the day. Curly hair Nerd Josh, long,
we both got
time.
long as hair.
We both got long hair. It's a completely different world, so it's really dope to see all the love out there, man. It's dope to see all the love out there, man. I appreciate everybody for doing this. I appreciate everybody for hanging out, and I appreciate all the birthday love, man. It makes me feel good to be here. Another season, another rotation down, and we will definitely be back next time, man. Next week, we will be coming through with some more Guilty Gear Strive. It's going to be week 7. Of course, I will be streaming tomorrow, so if you guys want to come kick it, hang out, chill, it's always available. Until then, guys, I appreciate it. Make sure you follow all the appropriate channels. That includes Range's channel, Nerd Josh's channel, twitch.tv/MajinObama, as well as 10O Media. And you already here, so I hope you drop some love. I will see you guys next week. Peace.